What are the best shop items in the Binding of Isaac Repentance? Welcome to the video. My name is Later Manor, and I'm joined by Turt to do yet another tier list. Say hi, Turt.
My name's Turt, and D20 is trash.
D20 is the most goated dice, and D4 sucks ass, bro. Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah, we're doing another shop item tier list, classic item pool tier list, regular YouTuber stuff. We love watching all, or I should say, reading all your comments. So keep on commenting, post where you make changes to our list, and we will read them all and reply to whatever we deem necessary. And we also just recently hit 1,000 subscribers here, so pretty freaking cool. Thank you so much for watching the videos, everybody. We really appreciate it. And eventually, we're gonna do the almighty all items tier list, which will be done through YouTube live streams. So be excited for that.
How many? I forget what my estimate for how long it was going to take was based on how many items there are, but let's just say it's going to be like 10 streams or something.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of streams. It's not all going to be on one stream because we want to actually like be different than everybody else. Like I feel like most people that rank all the items just like throw them in a place, right? So we want to do multiple streams so we're not just like speedrunning through it. We want to actually give like good information on all the items. So it'll be over the course of many streams. But anyway, look how many people have subscribed and haven't. There you go. Subscribe. So that way you could see more stuff by us. Anyway, let's get back to the shop list. Starting off with 9 Volt. What do you feel about 9 Volt, bro?
It's always hard to place first item on the list because there's nothing else to compare it to yet. 9 Volt is, I feel like it's a C. It's probably C.
Yeah, maybe. It does rely on having nice. A reusable item. And even, I mean, it's no matter what, it's nice. There's some reusable items that this is broken for, though. So I might be more partial to bottom B, honestly.
I was actually, I was not going to consider B at all. But then I thought, is it in D? And I also don't think it's in D at all. So it, like, by default, it has to be in C for me.
That's fine. Maybe we could change it later. There's a lot of, what I really want to say about 9 Volt is that this makes certain one-room charge items specifically so insane. Yes. Like, actually insane. Like, have you ever had this with Wooden Nickel, for example?
Oh, yeah, no, you literally can just, if you can have a room where the enemies can't hit you, you could just get infinite money if you want to wait long enough. So, actually, one of my favorite uses of this, it was actually in my Keeper Mega Satan run. Obviously, Keeper starts with Wooden Nickel. In the Mega Satan room, before you spawn Mega Satan, if you have 9 Volt and Wooden Nickel, you can literally stand there and just spawn a million coins before you step on the button to spawn Mega Satan. So it's that's making me more partial to B, because, like, you know, obviously Mega Satan's a pretty hard boss. I think, okay, on Keeper it is actually very good. I have actually had it on Keeper recently, and I spent like 10 minutes getting a bunch of money in a room, and then I died shortly after like an idiot.
And that was on Afterbirth Plus Keeper too, so that was only 2 coin hearts.
Yeah. That being said, the Mega Satan point you make is very good. However, it is just Keeper, and it still does take a lot of time.
Yeah, no, I'm just
that big of a factor.
I'm just saying as an example how many
item in the game. Yeah.
Just for people who don't know, 9 Volt gives you 1 extra charge on all reuse items, but for 1 charge items, they make it so that it recharges over time as long as there's enemies in the room. Yeah. Very useful. It takes quite a while.
Effect. It's like, let me check. I think it's 15 seconds.
But yeah, you could just get infinite coins.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds.
From Wooden Nickel.
Yeah, it's 15 seconds for an item. For a charge.
It's really useful.
Yeah, but for other items, like if you have a D6, it's kind of nice, but it's like, it's 5-room charge instead of 6. Like, it's not a big deal.
I think honestly, I think the lower amount of charges, the better this item is in general.
You know, I actually could see this being B, just because I am thinking, like, I really like this with Telepathy for Dummies, because it makes that 1-room charge, and it's
just nice, yeah.
It's just active. It's just Spoonbender, but taking up your active slot. That's literally what it becomes.
I honestly think we should,
because Wild becomes 2-room, which is pretty good. This breaks D7.
I think
I think it could be B, but it has to be low B.
Oh yeah, that's what I agree with that too. I just think like when I see this in the shop, I'm like, yeah, I gotta get this. Like, just because I don't know, there are synergies that I could get that are insane, but at the end of the day, you still need to get the synergy.
Well, I guess the more accurate way of thinking of it is, there are some times where I see this and like, it doesn't do that much, and I'll think, like, it's alright, like, over extra money, I'll buy it. But there's sometimes that I really want it, and I feel like that is kind of the definition of a B tier item, where it's like, sometimes it's really good, other times it's like, it's kind of alright, like, I'll take it.
Okay, This one's kind of a crazy one for 4.5 volt in comparison.
Yeah.
So
probably, like the biggest like side grade item in the game, but also kind of busted, but also kind of bad. What?
Yeah, I think
everything.
I actually agree with side grade. I think maybe C makes more sense.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, we're gonna get out of the way. Okay, some people will reply like, "Oh, well, you've got about this combo." I know most of the combos. It's just that if it's a one item in the game combo, then I'm not going to rank it that highly. Something like a 9 volt, where I just listed off a bunch of items it's pretty good with, that is enough that I can go, okay. That's
and the thing with 9 volt is that it never hurts your run. This can hurt your run.
So,
like, actually negatively.
5 volt, if you get, there are actually still quite a few items you can get that make this completely busted. If you get Book of Shadows, you're basically immortal.
Yeah.
Not anymore with Glowing Hourglass though. That got patched because Glowing Hourglass changed. But Glowing Hourglass used to be one that you were immortal with. There are a few. They're not coming to mind right now. But Book of Shadows is one. I know there's others. But then if you have D6, this is actively bad because you're getting less charges.
Oh
so if anyone doesn't know, you get charges based on how much damage you deal to enemies instead of per room. You no longer get charge per room. So now on average, you get less than 1 charge per room. But in the boss fight, you get a ton of charges at once, which means D6 is now kind of bad because you normally want to get the charges per room. You go, okay, well, I have like 5 more rooms on this floor, so I know like I can reroll this item and maybe this item as well. Like I have enough charges to do that. You can kind of like figure out how much charge you have with D6. You can't do that anymore because it's inconsistent, and also you're getting less than normal, so you're getting less. It is good against the boss fight, but for something like D6, you're just wasting charges.
Yeah, so I think it's good for battle. It's good for battle actives. Yeah, it's just terrible for utility actives. Like actually terrible.
That's it. Yes, good for battle, bad for utility.
Honestly, I think I prefer my active items to be utility more than battle. I don't know if that's just me. I mean, I love D6. Y'all know I love D20. I love a lot of really crazy utility items just get completely ruined by this. So honestly, for me personally, when I see this item, I need to already have the active that is broken with it for me to pick this up. If I don't, I'm not going to risk it because I think there's more active items that actually get hurt by this than helped.
I occasionally will take this if I don't have an active item or like very early on in the game. But that's just for fun. I think the actual smart decision is not to do that.
Yeah, because you're spending money on something that can potentially just hurt your run. Like,
and even if you think of some of the like early common active items, like Mr. Boom and Bob's Rotten Head are pretty common, and those are actually decent active items early game. Yeah. They're basically 2-room charge bombs. This also ruins those. Although actually for the boss fight, Bob's Rotten Head,
boss fight is probably fine.
Recharge would be good. Yeah. But
either way,
I
think it's fine.
It does feel like a bit of a side grade. I think C makes sense.
Yeah, I think this is it's a completely valid spot. I know a lot of people are gonna want this in insane, but it's definitely not. It's more
I
of a
would
side.
maybe see B if you think about like the runs where this is good in, it is actually insane.
That's
and the ones
true.
Where it's bad in, it's not even that bad.
It's just so annoying.
Yeah. So
maybe you're right in terms of annoyance, but I actually think 9 volt's quite a bit better, just consistently.
Yeah. I want to keep it in C for now, but we could maybe change it. But yeah,
I could see that point though.
There are good combos with this. We're not ignoring them, but again, if it's only a few items, you can't really give it the entire item a place. Of course. If you're not going to consistently get it. Battery. Okay.
I like the battery.
I think this is just C tier. This is.
No, I disagree. I was gonna say higher in B.
Well, I was actually gonna say it could even be D tier.
Really?
What? Okay. How often are you actually using that second charge?
A lot of the time when I'm game breaking.
It's good with D6 for sure because you can keep those the extra recharge. You're not wasting charges basically, which is good. So it's good with those items, but it's like the 9 volt is better on a lot more items than battery is.
You're probably right, actually, about that. I could agree with that point.
So, and I would even say that 4.5 volt on the items it's good for, it is significantly better than the items that battery is
on the items that it's good for, but it's also terrible with some items.
And then the items that battery is good for, it does help, but it's not even that big of a deal.
I guess it depends on what item you're talking about, because there's a lot of items that stack. Like, you have this with Mom's Box, for example, and it's insane. And it's on a character, too.
Mom's Box?
Sorry, I said the wrong thing. The Lilith Box. Box of Friends.
Oh, Box of Friends.
Yeah, Box of Friends, it's crazy. Book of Belial with Judas, it's crazy. What are some other... Wood Nickel's a pretty good one for Keeper.
Okay.
Because you could proc it twice in a boss room.
Okay, all of those effects you just listed, 4.5 volt is better.
I mean, yeah, but we're not directly comparing the two. Obviously, like, the difference between 4.5 volt and battery is that 4.5 volt is specifically bad for some items, whereas battery never hurts your run. It just won't.
That's true, but
I'm not comparing those items at all. They're so different.
That's why I want them in the same tier, because the highs of 4.5 volt, I think, outweigh the, like, lows to some extent. While the highs of battery aren't that good, and then there is no low. Like, it's directly a benefit, but the highs aren't that high.
I'm not too strong against it. I do think battery is better than 4.5. Maybe battery is C. I don't think it's ever D, though. I think it actually is just nice. It's really good for utility. Getting multiple charges on a D20 or a D6, or really just any... Most items are just good to have it on. I mean, hell, most battle actives, getting like 2 Book of Shadow Shields for a boss is really freaking good. It's not about, like... I don't know. I just think getting 2 uses is so useful. And you know what else? You can bring 2 D6 charges into the Angel deal or Devil deal.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Like,
the reason I was going to say D tier is I just think in relation to other shop items, you have to spend 15 cents on this, and I feel like it's like I will only do it if I have excess money. I'm never going to.
I always get this.
15 cents. If I have exactly 15 cents, I could definitely see myself buying 9 volt. I could definitely see myself buying 4.5 volt if I have the right activity.
I would never buy 4.5 volt unless I have the thing that makes it good. Not anymore. I've been hurt so many times by this item.
But I don't think if I have D6 specifically, I might buy battery. I think if anything else, I'm not buying battery at 50.
That's crazy. How can you not see how good it is with stuff like Mom's Box?
No, okay, it's good. It's not the most insane thing. Like, in the next shop on the next floor, I might just get better value for that 15 cents.
But I don't think there's many items that are better that combine with Mom's Box or Book of Belial or like any of those battle items.
Is that right?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep mixing those up. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with C. I'm not gonna argue it too much. I think it's better, but if you're strong about this being higher, I'm not gonna fight it too hard.
Yeah.
Okay, so this, it just gives you a full charge on your active item, and spawns like what, 2 to 3 batteries, something like that.
Yeah.
It's useful for game breaking, especially on D20 game breaks. I've used this a lot. I don't think it's any higher than D. I don't think it's F though. I think it has enough utility just right there in that moment to give it enough worth. I've definitely bought this quite a few times.
Can we change F to E?
Sure.
I just like mentally think of Scam as F tier, so
that's fine. Okay.
I
think that
was
makes
going to say
the
D
most
for this
sense.
item though, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good sometimes. It's very good sometimes actually, but you have to get use out of it on the current floor you're on.
Right.
Because I mean, it just drops the batteries there. Like you can't take them with you. And yeah, I mean it is good sometimes. I feel like it's kind of situational, and that's why it's D tier. It's just situational.
Yeah.
It needs to be good
useful
on the floor you buy it.
Still definitely useful though. Yeah.
But it's 2 to 4 batteries by the way. But yeah, so 3 on average. It's good. It's a lot of charges. You have D6, it kind of goes crazy, but. A lot of the battery items go crazy with D6. That's how much.
Alabaster Box, though.
Okay, this is a weird. What do you think of it? I'm not sure.
Okay. Scam.
Okay, you're gonna go like that. I am not. Talk about it for a bit. Convince me.
Okay, so do you like this item?
I'm unsure. I did.
Okay, so here's the thing with this. I would be much more for it if I kept the soul hearts from it. So how this works is you basically change soul hearts into charges for this item. You cannot charge this item with rooms. You need to pick up soul hearts. How many soul hearts is it to fully charge this?
It was a 12-room charge, and a soul heart gives you 2 charges, so you need 6 soul hearts.
That's so ridiculous. And what, do you get 2 angel items or just 1?
It is, let me check the exact thing.
If it's just 1...
It spawns 3 soul hearts and 2 angel items when you use it. However, if you've taken a devil deal on your run, it's only 2 soul hearts and 1 angel item.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. I mean, it is a good reward. It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's worth, because most of the time when I get this, I'm more mad than happy with the outcome, because like there's so many times where I just need the soul heart, whether for getting a deal or, well, that's mainly the big thing, or maybe if I just need the extra health. I just cannot pick up soul hearts with this. You actually just can't. So unless you have another active.
The thing with this item. If you get it to pay out, you're getting back 3 soul hearts, so it's really costing you 3. You're getting 2 angel items to 3 soul hearts, which is a steal. That's like massive.
It is.
If you could do that at any time, that would be busted. However, I do agree. The fact that you are locked out of getting soul hearts while you have this item. I mean, you can drop the item.
But you need another active,
But yeah. Also, I'm actually going to put this against this item because I think it's relevant. The battery charge stealing flies.
Oh yeah, they actually work on this, don't they?
they work on this, and they are stealing full soul hearts at a time.
That's so bad. That's so bad. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I mean, imagine a run where you just somehow, to be fair, they don't spawn that late, right? So this doesn't really happen, but...
The battery charge flies?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they can spawn in any item room on any floor.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, imagine like getting this throughout the entire run. You get this on floor 1, you just keep like getting it battery scummed out. You just never gonna have soul hearts.
When I see a battery charge stealing fly, I have a heart attack with this item. It's so
okay, maybe it's not a scam, but honestly, I don't think it goes any higher than D.
I was actually gonna say it. Yeah, I was gonna say E or D.
I'm more partial to E personally. I just don't like it.
I think it's E as well. I think it's E as well. I think it is a big hindrance. Like, okay, I like to play very safe. When you pick up this item, you are basically saying, yeah, I don't need the next 6 soul hearts I pick up. It's like, that's a lot of
soul hearts. Lot of soul hearts. No, that actually is a lot of soul hearts. I think I honestly think it should be at least halved. Like, I think 3 soul hearts is fair enough. 6?
I think maybe 4. I think maybe 4 soul hearts.
Maybe. Either way, like 6 is just insane, dude. That's over. That's half a bar of health.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It really is like you are basically committing your entire run to this item as soon as you decide to use it and you put any soul hearts in.
Right. So it's only in hindsight that it feels like it's really good. Like it's not. Yeah, and sometimes in practice.
Sometimes those soul hearts come instantly. Like, okay, there are times where this is good, and no, that's too situational to bump it up to D. But if you have a sacrifice room on your floor, you can play it out ahead of time, get the soul hearts to drop from the sacrifice room, then buy this and get it, and that's free. Like, that would be really good. But in most scenarios, you're leaving the floor without it being filled. Like, usually when I take this, I get like 2 soul hearts on my floor that I fill into it instantly, and then I'm waiting for my other 4 soul hearts just as I'm playing the run. And sometimes that takes a while. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does. Yeah, it's just scary. It might be D though. It might be D. It is a scary item. It's scary.
Okay, so with BFF, I will fight for it to at least be top of B.
Of course.
Okay, good. I thought this was gonna be one of those items that you're gonna be like, oh, it's D. It doesn't actually make much of a difference.
No, I mean, technically you need familiars for this to be good. Do you know how many familiars are in the game?
There's so many. There's so many. But like,
it makes the familiars a lot better. Especially since it works with Incubus and Twisted Pair. Hello.
Yeah, it's crazy that it works for those.
Oh, it works with Lilith on every run, so there's that as well.
Like, it really is an insane item. I'm not against putting it in A, honestly. If you're okay with that.
I'm not sure. I'm not entirely against A. I think A might be a little bit too high, but I can see top of B.
Maybe bottom of A for now, and then we can move it down. Because I do think it's quite a bit better than 9-volt.
I'm not against it. I can see that moving down, but I like BFF quite a lot. This is usually one where if I have exactly 15 cents, even if I don't have familiar, I'll just buy this.
Yeah, I'll just buy it because it's very likely you're going to get at least one familiar. And honestly, especially now in Repentance, familiars have gotten a lot better over time.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, true. So the actual familiars themselves are better now.
And this just makes them even better. Have you ever had this with Tainted Eve? Completely ridiculous.
Oh my god.
All the
so
clots.
Right. Yeah, okay, that's another character.
All the clots.
I have had it with Tainted Eve.
Now, granted, Tainted Eve's like the best character in the game, at least in my opinion. But like,
one of, yeah.
I don't know. I actually think she is the best character in the game, personally. But
she might be.
Yeah.
Well, this also works in Tainted Apollyon. There's actually quite a few characters that this just works on all the time.
Yeah, Lilith. Doesn't Tainted Lilith's whip get affected?
I'm not sure about that one.
I think it does.
I'm not sure about that one.
Like just the hit, not the tears that come out, just the hit.
I'm unsure about that one. It doesn't say anything on the wiki on BFF's page. I'm not sure.
I could be wrong. I don't know. Either way, great item. I always want to pick it up when I see it.
Yeah. So this is literally double damage to familiars. Like it's a big boost. Yeah.
Okay.
Buddy in a Box. I feel like this is a B tier item. Let's just B.
You think it's that high? I don't think it's that high. I was gonna say C.
I like this. It could be C. I kind of like it though. It's just kind of solid. And the fact that I find some floors you have really powerful Buddy in a Box. Like the familiar it gives you is just kind of nuts. I've had this be really overpowered at some floors.
Really? I just don't notice it that much.
Yeah. Sometimes you get a really strong guy. Sometimes it doesn't do much. But I don't know. I think it's a solid. Like if I have the money for it, I'm like, I don't always buy it, but sometimes I have to buy it, and it's kind of nice to have. I definitely put a higher priority than battery.
I think I'd even take 4.5 volt over this. Am I crazy? I don't even like 4.5 volt. I mean, whatever. I'll listen to you, I guess. I don't buy it that often.
I can see it being in C if you like feel strong enough about it. I'm not like huge on this item either, but I do like. I think it's solid. Like that's why I would say like.
Would you rather do here or here? We probably should do C. Would you rather do here or here?
I feel like it's. I was gonna say bottom of B, so I think it's better than 4.5. Like yeah. I mean, I think this is just it's just solid enough familiar. It's not anything crazy, but it's not bad. I like it. And 4.5 volt is a bit hit or miss. So. Yeah.
That's fine. I'm not super strong against it. The Bible. We've ranked this like so many times already.
Yeah, this is in every item pool apparently. And it's always in D or E tier. I wonder which tier it's going in this time.
For real. Okay. Realistically, I'd probably take this over Alabaster Box. Am I wrong for saying that?
Yes and no, because I take Alabaster Box more for sure, but I'm actually not sure if that's the correct play because Alabaster Box is risky.
Do I think it's a scam? It does cost money.
The fact that okay, so in a shop, like obviously buying it is optional. The fact that this is part Bookworm and part Seraphim, and it's optional if you want to buy it, is actually quite nice. It only costs 10 actually because it's an active
That's
item.
true. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd put it above personally, but we could change it if you think differently. I do like this.
Oh no, it costs 15. I checked the price. This one actually does cost 15. That's weird.
Oh, never mind. That's
yeah. It feels so wrong putting Alabaster Box below Bible, but at the same time,
Alabaster Box, like whenever I see it, I just get upset because I just know that like it's not the correct play to take it.
I want to use it, and I will probably buy it and try using it, but sometimes I don't. I think that's kind of a throw. Like,
yeah.
Okay, to be fair, I've never had Alabaster Box kill me, but it feels like sometimes it gets close.
Yeah, I think I'm the same. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, I'd just rather have the Soul Hearts than wait on the benefit of Alabaster Box.
Yeah. Also, there's one problem with Alabaster Box. I'm not going back to Alabaster Box. I was going to say this before, actually, but you could just low roll on the angel items, and then then you went through all of that turmoil, getting no Soul Hearts for nothing. Right. I've had that happen before. Sometimes it's just very underwhelming when you use it.
Anyway, what do you think? Below or above? I don't necessarily think it's a scam. I think it has enough benefit.
It's just, how often are you actually buying the Bible? Meanwhile, there are times, like even the sacrifice room play I mentioned with Alabaster Box, I feel like that's more likely to happen than me actually wanting to buy Bible on a run.
You want to do this then, or should we put it in scam?
I don't. Don't put it in scam yet. It depends what else ends up, like how the tier list starts forming out. If there's nothing in scam, then Bible can go down, I guess.
It probably isn't a scam. It's not like it does nothing.
Yeah.
The forums are a big deal.
I mean, no, I definitely, if I get this on depths 1 or 2 and I don't have that creative and active, I'll just buy it and I'll bring it to mom. Like,
yeah.
I've done that before, so yeah, it's not bad.
My man, Black Candle.
Black Candle. Oh, so I remember I think it was the secret room list, or maybe it was the curse room list, where Black Candle, like, we put it, like, in a good spot, and then it kind of just went down. Like, I feel like this item is really good, and then when I actually think about it, it's like, does it actually do that much?
Curses just aren't at, because we did a curse tier list as well, check that out.
They're more annoying than actually detrimental.
Yeah, they're not that detrimental. The most detrimental curse is the item one, and even then, even then, you could just deal with it. Like, that's the worst one, and you could just deal with it. Like,
I would say this is probably bottom of B. I definitely want to buy it over everything in C, but I think 9 volt is probably better more often.
Yeah, you might be right. I'm not against that. It also gives a black card.
It is nice that a black card is attached to this as well, at the very least. Like, you're basically spending 10 cents for the actual curse removing effect, and 5 cents on the black heart, because a soul heart is normally 5 cents, so that's normally usually good to buy.
Right.
So,
I still definitely buy it. I still think it's
I buy it most of the time.
Yeah.
You're also getting a bit of Devil Deal chance increase, which isn't a lot, but it's nice to have.
The Fall from Grace blank card.
So this card, this card, yes. This item, which is also a card, it became a lot rarer in this pool. So you don't see it ever again now. It got removed from the game.
Yeah, it's not even in the game anymore.
It's twice as rare as every other shop item. So if you don't see it anymore, that's why. It also got its cost scaled based on what card you're using. Although, we did find out it's still actually good. It's just...
Depending on which card you're using, it's kind of insane, actually. Like, with with strength, isn't strength like 3 or 2 room charges? Something crazy
with 3
like
room
that.
charge.
That's so ridiculous. Strength with 3 charges is so OP.
Yeah. And also just, I don't know, it doesn't work with runes anymore, that's unfortunate.
That's the biggest nerf IMO. That's the biggest nerf IMO. You were able to do so much crazy stuff with the runes.
It was broken before. Like, it was S tier and it needed to be nerfed.
Yeah.
And now that it's nerfed, that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, it's still actually a good item.
I'm wondering if I like it more than BFF. It has a lot of really good stuff to it. I think I might, actually. I mean, cards are not...
It's better than BFF.
Cards are not rare, and this is basically helping any card that you get. Like, is there a card that this hurts to have on? No.
Yeah, I feel like blank card... I don't know. It's one of those items where I feel like I pick it up less than I should.
It's so good. I mean, cards are very common. Again, like, is there a single card that this is bad with? And now with the tinted cards as well... I haven't even used this much with the tainted cards because it's so much rarer now in Repentance. Like, I could only imagine that this is ridiculous. Like,
reverse strength, which doubles your damage, is a 3-room charge.
Like, what the hell?
Holy card is 4-room charge, which on Tainted Lost is busted.
Oh yeah, this is like one of the Tainted Lost items. It just is. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I could even see it at bottom of insane, but we can come back to it. It's just so like...
not quite insane.
It depends on what's in there, but you're probably right. It's probably just there.
I think A tier makes sense for it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in Afterbirth Plus, it was definitely insane. Maybe even the best in the pool, if it was possible.
It was... It literally... Okay, no. Blank card was the hard part to get out of that combo. The Yarrow rune, like, you could probably just find.
Yeah.
And then you just win. You actually just win the game as soon as
you just win, yeah. Okay. Blanket. That gives you a mantle charge for every boss fight, correct?
Yep. It also gives you a soul heart on pickup and also heals 1 red heart on pickup.
It's nice. It's fine.
I think this is B.
Do you think this is better than C tier, really?
Yes.
I guess that's one.
It's an extra hit in the boss fight. And it's a soul heart. Like, it's nice. It's not the best thing in the world, but...
I just feel like the items in C are just better.
No.
I just do legitimately feel that.
I mean, okay, well, consider this on every challenge character in the game.
I guess so.
like it's massive, and then even not on a challenge character, it's still a soul heart. And it's
yeah, but like I think the battery is more useful in all those challenge characters.
No.
Are you kidding me? Battery with Keeper's insane. Even battery with Eternal D6 is insane.
Okay, well actually, if we're comparing battery and blanket, on Keeper, that's a 50% chance you get 1 extra hit in the room. While blanket is a guaranteed chance you get 1 extra hit in the room.
Yeah, but the battery could be 2 extra hits potentially.
How?
Well, not 2 extra. You're right. It's
only giving you 1 extra. Yeah.
All right, whatever.
It's only 50% chance.
But you get more money with this.
No, you don't, because with nickel is one you're usually just using.
No, because if you get
Double rooms, I guess.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the only argument.
But there's a lot of double rooms. Over time, you're gonna get so much more money. Anyway, whatever.
You're
I'm not
not
gonna fight it too hard. I'm not gonna fight it too hard. Can we at least put it here? I don't like it in B. I'm gonna be honest.
I could maybe see C, but I
actually think it's here though. For me, so
this item's just solid. Like it's not amazing. It's just solid.
I'm not gonna fight it too hard, but because of my actual placement, I'm just gonna put it here. Is that fine?
Okay, it's an extra hit in the hardest room in the game. It's an extra hit in every boss room as well. On top of that, and it's a soul heart on pickup. So it's the same logic as Black Candle, where technically for the Holy Mantle effect, you're only paying 10 because 5 cents for a soul heart is usually a good deal anyway, and I'll buy that in the shop anyway most of the time. So 10 cents for Holy Mantle in every boss room. And you heal a red heart too, which is sometimes relevant.
Wait, there's only 10 cents?
Well, no, it's 15 cents, but you're getting a soul heart, and 5 cents for a soul heart is the normal rate.
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
I'm
just gonna leave it here. That's fine. I'm not gonna fight it too hard. I would put it here still, though. I'd take battery every single time.
How is it bottom of C?
For me? I just think I get way more benefit out of battery. It's that simple. I use battery a lot. Like, I pick up battery every time I see it. I actually like battery.
It's whatever.
Battery's good. There's a lot of synergies you could do with it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's only 1 space lower for you. It technically should have gone, like, here. So...
Okay, I mean, it's fine, I guess. I don't know, I feel like it's an item that doesn't look... Like, it's not that flashy, so I think people don't...
It's still good. No, I still like it. It's just... It doesn't really go any higher than C, I don't think, ever. Yeah, I don't know. Bogo Bombs.
It's not usually if I have the money to justify it, I'll just buy it.
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of these items I'll just buy. I would buy this if I just had the money, sure. If it's in C tier, you probably just buy it. Well, besides 4.5. I would buy anything but 4.5 if I just have the money.
See, this is like the weird scenario where it's like, because you rate battery higher, you're kind of ranking things in relation to battery, but we've already adjusted battery for my placement. That's why it's lower than stuff like Bunny Box and 4.5 volt.
True. So theoretically, I think a better because. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to do like a more objective placement because like, I don't know. It's a little weird. Whatever. Don't worry about it. We can come back to it. We got the Bogo Bombs.
Bogo Bombs. Probably D. It just makes bomb pickups double. I mean, you get bombs out of this. It's not that. It's extra bombs. I guess it's kind of nice. It's like whatever.
Yeah, probably here, right? That feels fine.
Yeah. I mean,
it's just extra bombs. There's not really much else to say. It's just extra bombs.
Yeah, it's just extra bombs.
It's not that special.
Boomerang. This item's weird because, okay, for one, it's 10 cents. This is an actual 10-cent one. Let me check that though again.
It should be.
Just in case.
I mean, does it always freeze the boss? I forget if it like only does it sometimes.
I think bosses, the way it works is they are always susceptible to status, but then they become immune to status for like a certain amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
So you guarantee petrify them, but then you can't petrify them again for a little bit.
Okay, it's items like this that I think are actually really... Oh my god, I forgot one of my favorite battery uses was Dark Arts. There you go. You get 2 Dark Arts like uses like right away.
Sure.
You get 2 Boomerang uses right away. Charge items are so good with battery. So, I don't know.
I guess.
Again, yes, they're... It's specifically for those battle items, I think that battery is really, really good.
I feel like it's way better for utility items. where I really care about wasting charge.
Well, it depends on the utility item, because I only think it's better for D6. I mean, what other... Maybe D20 as well.
I guess you're kind of right. It's good for dice items specifically, I guess.
Yeah, no, overall, I think it's better for more battle items, definitely.
Yeah, no, you might be right, actually. But yeah, either way.
Anyway, Boomerang, I'm kind of just feeling D,
is that this,
like right here.
This destroys shopkeepers. It destroys shopkeepers, and you can do that to every shopkeeper. Yes, and you can do it to every shopkeeper in the game. It's only 10 cents. So when you destroy 2 Nikolais with this, if you get 2 nickels from destroying Nikolais, you've gained back all your money.
Yeah, but that's not accurate to say that, though, because you're most likely going to find a better active anyway. You're not going to keep this the entire run, likely.
Yeah, no, I won't. But, like, you're destroying shopkeepers, that's guaranteed devil chance every floor. Like, every floor, guaranteed extra devil chance. You're getting extra money back. You're getting, you're sometimes getting, like, rewards from those shopkeepers. It's not that common, but you can get, like, Steam Sale to drop from shopkeepers. And since you're destroying every shopkeeper you see, it's higher chance you'll get something like that. And also, it picks up things over gaps.
Yeah.
So you can get extra consumables with this. I actually find for 10 cents, this is actually kind of this is one of the 10-cent actives I buy more often. I won't buy it if I have a good active, but if I don't have an active item, I will usually buy this.
I think this is fair. You want to do this?
That being said, everything I just said being said, I still think it's COD, but this is one of the, I can't think of a 10-cent active that I buy more often than this. There might be one, I don't know. But I buy this actually a fair amount.
I've definitely used it a fair amount.
I feel like it pays itself back a lot. It pays itself back a lot, and it gives you extra consumables. Like, for the time I have it on the run, I feel like it's good. And even then, like, you can do it in rooms as well for a little bit of extra help. So.
All right, so C or D?
I maybe bottom of C.
Okay, that's fine. Extra cards.
But it could be top of D. We might move it down.
I think extra cards is exactly in D tier. Probably here. How do you feel about that?
I think it's better than Battery Pack fairly consistently.
Valid enough. It's really good. This is like one of the items I look for on like Tainted Lost. Really want to make sure you get those holy cards.
I am thinking, like, how often would I actually buy a booster pack? And the answer is, I have a lot of money and nothing to spend it on.
Yeah, and you just get a few cards, and cards can be really good. You can high roll. Yeah, I think that's fair. I actually think you're probably right. Like, I'd rather buy this than this more of the time.
If we're putting booster pack in D, because booster pack in D I do think makes sense. If we are doing that, though, then I think actually Boomerang should go down to the D tier below booster pack. Because I do think
booster pack's better?
Pack... Yeah.
That's valid enough. I do think cards, like, you could high roll with cards a lot more often, I think, than, like, get the situation where batteries can carry you. I think that's fair.
The battery pack needs you to have an active item, and most of the time, it needs to be, like, a dice active or some good utility active.
Yeah.
If it's a battle active, it's not going to help you that much at all.
Not really, no.
But the cards, I mean, you always can use cards, and there's some really good cards. Check out our card tier list. There's some really good cards. Tier list. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
if you're playing Tainted Lost, it's probably going to drop a holy card.
Probably,
Half the time it will. Half the time. So... Yeah,
all right, Mom's box. No, I'm just kidding. Box of Friends.
Box of Friends.
Scam.
This one costs 10. This one costs 10 cents, I believe.
I actually think it's probably right next to BFF. Am I crazy to say that? Actually, no, it's an active.
Yes.
I am crazy. How about here?
Yeah.
The effect is as good as BFF, but obviously it's an active.
Okay, so, well, the effect is actually worse than BFF because
that's very debatable. You could get synergies with this. That are completely insane.
No, I guess it is better than BFF, but it's
an active.
It's not it's not active every room. If you double use this, it doesn't. It technically adds +1 to your familiar.
This is one of the best greed reuse items for waves.
Yeah.
I mean, it just is.
That being said, yeah, it is actually better than BFF, other than the fact that you don't have it 100% uptime on it, which is quite relevant to be fair.
Oh yeah, it is. No, it definitely is. I mean, I dropped it a whole tier. My biggest thing is that it's inactive.
I don't rate this item that highly, but I think I underrate it. I think I underrate it. I feel like I should use it more than I do, and I barely ever, basically never buy it, but I think I should buy it more.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing though, on Lilith, this is obviously really good, because you always have Incubus, and you always have...
Yeah.
And you can get other familiars as well. You always have it as well, so you can build around familiars. But, on other characters... It's situational in the fact that you need familiars And BFF is also situational, but again, BFF is 100% uptime. It's a passive, so inherently, like, you're gonna get
right.
But also, it's not taking up an active slot, BFF either. 100% uptime doesn't take up a slot, so it's easier to justify 15 cents for BFF, even when I don't have a familiar, than it is to ever justify, like, I'm never going to buy Box of Friends if I don't have a familiar.
I actually think I agree with you. I actually think my new placement is actually here. I think that feels more correct.
I can actually get behind that completely. Yes.
I think that makes a little bit more sense. You're actually right. You've convinced me. Because I think I'm thinking too hard on Lilith. Without the Incubus, you need to get some pretty good familiars for this to be worth using your active slot. But if you do, it could be absolutely insane. For sure. But yeah, you're right. I mean, the effect might be as strong, even stronger than BFF, but it's only for one room that you use it. Like, it's not passively. Yeah. And you need good familiars at the end of the day.
Yeah. But it's very good in Greed mode, very good in Boss Rush.
Yeah.
Decent in Beast as well. Beast, activations on Beast, yeah.
I think this is fine. I think this is the exact placement.
Okay, that's more reasonable. I was just like, I wasn't even like trying to get you to lower it. I was just kind of explaining, but then the fact you basically placed it exactly where I was thinking.
No, I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. No,
yeah.
I can be convinced, chat.
Okay.
I can be convinced. Fanny Pack.
Fanny Pack.
This is like a potential, like, you could do a lot of stuff with this if you're messing around.
You actually can infinite with Fanny Pack with the right things. It's a bit like you need a lot to go right.
So you take a hit, and then you and then what's the chance to drop a thing?
It's a 50% chance to drop a coin, bomb, key, or heart.
Mm-hmm.
And it's any bomb, coin, key, or heart. So
I think honestly, obviously, like, the utility and game break that you could do with this is good. I also just think passively, it's just a good thing to have. Like, think about it, right? You could always drop a heart in the middle of a boss fight. That could save you. You could heal mid-fight. And that could be a soul heart. That could be a soul heart or a red heart.
It's 50% chance to activate.
That's pretty good.
And then there's 4 things it can hit, so it's a 1 in 8 when you get hit that'll drop a heart back, which is not a lot of healing, but it's still healing.
It's so nice. It's just passively there, and I mean, hell, even if you're not getting the heart, every time you get hit, like, passively without even trying, you could just get a good consumable that you could use for the rest of the run.
Yeah,
you just get a lot more consumables in general. I actually think
very good min-max item.
I feel like I like it better than everything in C. I might even put it here. Is that crazy?
I honestly, I'm not gonna argue at all. I was also thinking it might be up there. I thought you would disagree, but
no, I like this item. I pick it up a lot.
This item, okay, actually, now, to be fair, I always have kind of liked this item, but only just now have I actually looked at the chance. 50%? I did not know it was that high.
Yeah.
That's very good. Like, even just for getting a lot of bombs and keys, like, no, actually, you could pick this up, and this will single-handedly, like, solve your bomb and key situation the entire run if you find one blood donation machine. Like, okay, maybe that's a slight exaggeration, but it will give a lot. It will give a lot back. And actually, when you are playing a blood donation, I mean, I just said 1 in every 8 hits you'll get a red heart on average, and that red heart's going to heal 2 hits. So, like, this just extends how long you can play blood donation machine Devil Beggar.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's very good.
Absolutely, really good utility item. I think
it can actually go infinite with certain things as well, so that's something to keep in mind.
How about that?
I do really like Black Candle though, but again, I feel like Black Candle is just, it's so, like, I like the effect.
I like Black Candle, but it doesn't do anything crazy. I actually think Fanny Pack you get more wins with because of it.
Yeah, I feel like it might be a sleeper item, where it doesn't, you don't really notice how much it's doing, but, like, if you actually tracked everything it did, it'd be like, wow, that's crazy.
For sure.
Like, if you, like, tracked it, and it comes out, it's like, oh, well, having this item, you got 10 bombs, 10 keys, 10 hearts, and 10 coins. If you told me that, for 15 cents, I can get that, I'd go, yeah, of course.
For sure.
Like, so yeah, fair enough.
Alright, let's do that then. Broken Modem came up from terribleness. So the Broken Modem in Afterbirth Plus, or was it just base Afterbirth, I don't know, used to be really bad, because it would delay the tiers, but the tiers would still come out and still have a hitbox. So they would just sit in place sometimes. For anybody who doesn't know, Broken Modem, I don't actually know the percentage of tiers that it stops, but it has a chance to stop tiers in their tracks, but then it will delete them after a certain amount of time. That's the Repentance buff. it used to just keep the tiers in place, and then they would move again after a certain amount of time. That was really bad because it would mess up a lot of boss patterns, and you just wouldn't be able to dodge sometimes. Like, sometimes it would just be impossible. Now, I actually think it's quite good. Like,
so you still actually can get hit by the tier. It will stick in place for a bit of time. And if you run into it while it's stationary, you will take damage. Right. However, most of the time this is going to prevent you from taking damage. It's going to stop tiers, and then the tiers get deleted after a little bit. So,
I still think in general you're saving more hits, for sure.
Oh, but there's another thing about this item. Even besides, no, I definitely think it saves you hits. Even besides the lag effect and it deleting shots and everything, room clear rewards have a 25% chance to spawn a duplicate.
Yeah.
Hello?
No, that's really good. Actually,
It's just a good utility item. Like, what?
I actually wonder. It might actually be better than this. How do you feel about that?
Wait. Okay. So wait. Let's just. I'm just gonna. Contract from below is double items. Double pickups on room clear, but it deletes like a third of room clears or something. I don't remember the exact odds. This is kind of like a budget contract from below with an in-combat effect. It's kind of crazy.
Kind of good.
Yeah.
You think it should be A?
To be fair, it doesn't work on chest pills and cards apparently, but anything else it doubles, which is quite good. Yeah, I like this item. I'm not opposed to top of B.
Okay, that's fine. I'm indifferent. I do think it's probably better than all these, but I do think it's worse than these two.
Fanny Pack probably gets you more consumables, but it doesn't prevent you from taking damage sometimes.
Yeah.
Broken Modem prevents you from
taking damage sometimes. Yeah, it's just nice to have. Sorry to anybody who was watching my beautiful, beautiful face. But there's sunlight in my face right now. Anyway, blue candle.
Are you a vampire? You're gonna start disintegrating?
I will. Blue candle. Fun fact: this is like the best active item in Flash Isaac. It was absolutely insane. Now it's just okay. It's nice. It does a good amount of damage. This is one of the better active battle items. Recharge, it does a good amount of damage, especially to early game bosses. If you do get this early, you could definitely like kill early game bosses really quickly with this. You burn every single shopkeep, very useful.
Yeah.
As we went in for the boomerang, but on top of having much better battle application.
It's a bit harder to justify than the boomerang in terms of burning shopkeepers, because the boomerang costs 10 cents, this costs 15 cents. However, the battle ability of this is way better.
Oh, it's way better. I mean, you can just use this.
But also, boomerang can get pickups across gaps, so boomerang has that as well. I mean, they're different items, but yeah.
Yeah, but I agree from maybe a utility standpoint that boomerang's better, but
boomerang's definitely better from a utility standpoint.
Obviously,
but
this is actually one of the better battle actives. Like, maybe even like. I mean, it's up there. I don't know where I'd rank it in terms of battle active, but it's really good.
So, I feel like a lot of these like items like Candle and Urn of Souls as well, they're very good for runs that are struggling, and then eventually what happens is you get to a point where you don't need them anymore. However, when they help, they really help.
Right.
And sometimes your run needs that. Like, it is easy to look at it like, that is why actually we ranked Urn of Souls, I definitely think, too low on our Angel list. Someone wrote a comment about it. I actually kind of agree with that. It's really, like, it seems like it's bad because every run I have Urn of Souls, I'm like, well, I don't end up using it. Yeah, the reason I don't end up using it is because I'm going to win anyway. Mm-hmm. And it's like, but the runs where I've had to use Urn of Souls because my run is terrible, Urn of Souls carries hard.
Right.
Like, I'm not, like, you actually can win with just Urn of Souls. And I only stop using it because my run gets good enough that I don't need it anymore. Candle isn't that good, as good as that. But it still kind of does, if you have a bad run, this can significantly extend the amount of time that you can just survive on a bad run until you get a good, like, other good combo.
This is just good to use on rooms, too. Like, you could just, like, kill big hordes of enemies. I don't know, it's, like, good. Like, it does really good damage.
Yeah.
I think it pierces armor. I might be wrong about that.
I'm not sure about armor.
Either way, it's good damage no matter what. Even into the late game, like, it does a solid amount of damage if you have really low damage to, like, late game bosses.
Yeah.
I think this is where I'd put it. What do you think?
See, it's a weird item just because, like, again, I don't buy this that often because most of the time my run is fine, it doesn't need it, but then this is really good sometimes. Like, I definitely buy Blanket more for sure.
I think I probably buy Blanket more as well, but that's like kind of like I think ranking items in that specific way is wrong, especially when it comes to active items, because when you need Blue Candle, you need Blue Candle, and it just really like this is a carry for some runs. Like
and I mean sometimes it does discount itself. Like if there's a Nikolai in your shop and you buy the candle, you just get a nickel back, and now it's cost 10 instead of 15.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know. This is hard for me to rank. By the way, we're probably gonna rank. Okay, do you have any opinion on whether Blue Candle or Red Candle is better, or do you think that they're basically the same thing?
I think Blue Candle's slightly better, but very slightly.
Yeah, I don't have an opinion on which one's better. So if you think Blue's slightly better, I'll just say
it's slightly better. Well, no, here's the craziest thing about Blue Candle. Red Candle too, but Blue Candle, what makes it a lot better, in my opinion, Blue Candle fires block shots, and Red Candle does too, but it disintegrates after enough. So if you use the Red Candle on Hush tiers, it's just gonna like basically go immediately away. But the Blue Candle will block an entire wall and it will stay there because it doesn't disappear after getting shot.
Yeah, so Blue Candle disappears over time. Red Candle disappears after it deals 4 hits of damage or blocks 4 shots.
Right.
Or combination.
So Blue Candle against late game bosses, way better.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. Yeah.
So yeah, I think I like all the candles next to each other. How do you feel about this?
Just that happen to be there. I kind of want to put Black Candle higher, but I'm actually, I'm kind of biased for Black Candle. I really like it. I buy it a lot.
I like Black Candle too, but it's one of those things where it's like Black Candle never gives you that run save potential.
Yeah,
not really.
Like, do you actually need it?
No. It's just nice to have. I mean, I'm not arguing that Black Candle's bad by any means. I mean, hell,
I think
being
the candles in B make sense. I think they're very good combat actives. You don't always need them, but when you do.
But when you use them, they just feel very strong, you know? Even if it's just early game.
Very strong.
Like, you
can
fall
off later, but...
Yeah, but getting that early game battle prowess is really good when you need it most, right?
That being said, just because they are active items, I kind of want them lower than Black Candle.
I just disagree because these are actives that are actually good. Like it's a big difference. Like these are just always good.
No, they're not always good because like eventually you like Earn of Souls is legitimately like you don't have to. Your run could never get better, and Earn of Souls can probably just still win you the run.
But no, I think the benefit
you can't rely
of these
on the whole run. You will lose.
It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. Because the benefit you get out of these early is so much stronger than the benefit you get out of Black Candle overall. You just do not gain that much of a benefit from Black Candle. It's nice, but realistically, how many times are you getting Curse of the Blind in one run? Yeah. One time? Like, one time, probably. Like, hello? Does it even matter at that point? Like, seriously.
Okay, you know what? I'll let you place them there. I'm very unsure on this place. Like,
granted, I'm not gonna lie. I pick up Black Candle way more than I pick up these two. But if we're ranking these based on how good they are, I think these have way more benefit when you do need them.
The problem with like the thing I'm struggling with this placement is like I don't actually disagree with where you put them, but I can also see them being like higher. I can see them being higher, and I can also see them being lower.
Yeah, so I think this is like a decent kind of mid placement. I agree with you too.
I think that's fine.
If they were always amazing, obviously they'd be an A. Like I think at high, like if I always had the high roll of these two items, I'd probably have them in A. Like they.
Yeah, because no, sometimes they're A tier items, and then sometimes they're like C, maybe even D.
It just depends.
Like, yeah. But it depends how the rest of your runs are going. Yeah. But I think it's fine putting them in low B. That makes sense to me.
I love this item. Car battery.
Car battery. Okay. Doubles the effect of your actives.
I think it's actually just this. I think it's actually just here.
So here's the thing with car battery. It
doesn't have as many synergies as I'd like, admittedly, but it works for a lot of really crazy stuff.
I did not expect this to be on the wiki, but the wiki actually has a stat here. Of the 171 active items, 45% of them, which is 77 items, don't work with car battery.
Yeah.
So that's actually, like, almost half the active items of the game don't actually work with this. However...
for the ones it does work, though, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. This is also bad with, like, D6, because it rerolls twice, and you don't get to see what item you skipped over, and then that's out of the pool, and you don't know.
I guess.
There are some times where this is bad, but a lot of times, like...
I don't even consider that
double
bad.
Active effect,
how could that be considered bad? Because there's
like
some items that get rerolled out of the pool that also are bad, so it's like, that's not really relevant.
That being said, God, this is gonna sound crazy coming from me. But if you're using battle actives, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't battery better? Wouldn't you rather have it 2 charges instead of a double charge? Because battery.
See, that's why I rank battery so high. I really think battery is so undervalued in this list. I think it should be so much higher. Like honestly, when I'm looking at it like this, I'd actually put battery here. I actually would. I don't even think battery is that much worse than 9-volt. I really don't. I think you undervalue battery a lot. There's just so many synergies for specifically battle items.
Right now I'm stun locked. I'm trying to recover.
I just think that's such like a bad placement for it. The more I think about it, like I mean, hell, on blue candle and red candle, this is really good. Like you get 2 uses immediately.
Let me just break this all down. Okay. So battery, it doesn't give you any extra charges. It doesn't give you any extra.
But it does. No. It does. You're so specifically thinking of D6.
No, let me finish.
No, because that's wrong.
I was gonna break down.
That's wrong though. You do get extra charges for certain But that statement's false, Turt. That statement is false. You do get extra charges. For battle items, you do get extra charges. You just do.
I didn't even say my first sentence, okay? I was about to talk about the battle items. Okay, Meta! Please!
Anyway, I'm right.
Okay.
It's at least here.
Okay. Let me finish. For utility items, you don't actually get any extra charges.
Yes.
For certain utility items, for D6, you do get extra charges because you don't always want to use your D6 charge on like immediately. But for stuff like deck of cards, you are getting extra charges. You aren't getting extra charges because deck of cards you just use it when it's full.
But that's not even necessarily true. That's actually not even necessarily true. I've had a lot of times where I've had deck of cards or a bottle of pills or whatever, where you do want to save the extra charges because you want to hold a certain card for a certain fight. And then you want to keep that and then wait to use your charges for after you use that current card so that you can hold more over time. Because you don't always have 2 item slots. Sometimes you want to save those.
I might not use the deck of cards if I'm near the end of the floor, because I want to, but I'll just throw the card on the ground and then go back for it later.
Yeah, but you can't do that all the time. I'm talking about like if there's multiple floors you have to go through and you want to save a certain card. Like
yeah, so if I'm near the end of the floor, my charge is almost.
Either way, it's always nice to have. It's always not nice to have. It's never really a waste. Not really. And hell, what about the times where you throw and you just forget to use your active item? Then you get an extra charge. There you go. Like, I mean, that happens. You can't just say everybody's perfect. What about the double rooms that you had 1 more charge that you wasted because you did a double room?
That actually happens a fair amount, to be honest.
No, that happens a ton. It's how many times have you run into a double room and you get 2 charges and you only need 1? All the time. Like, it's just these little things that add up to make it, honestly, a really useful item.
It kind of convinced me a little bit.
I don't know. I absolutely think it's only a little bit worse than 9-volt. The more I talk about it. I use this every single time I have an active. Like, if I have an active, I'm picking this up no matter what.
Better. But I can see it being in, like, bottom of B.
I guess I'm not going to fight that too hard. I definitely think it's B. I don't think it's C at all, actually. The more I look at these items, this is so...
You did convince me out of it being C, at least. But I think it's...
That's fine, I guess. My personal placement is definitely here. But I'm at least happy enough that it's in B, I guess.
I was just thinking about car battery. Is like, do we overrate car battery?
So the thing with car battery is that for certain items it absolutely is like completely insane.
Yeah.
I do agree with you though.
Like...
For some items, like for example, like one of the most insane items I think of when I think of car battery is like Book of Shadows. The time that it lasts for is insane with car battery.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you could also just use Book of Shadows twice with battery. So
yeah,
you're kind of
that's
right.
Why I kind of like stumbled to myself realizing that.
So you're kind of right, but if you use like Mom's Box, for example, does that give you 2 trinkets?
It will give you 2 trinkets, yeah.
Like, or wait, does Book of Rev gives you 2 soul hearts? Like that's insane.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what I was gonna break down, but you like cut me off. So for something like Book of Revelations, you're not really you might get like occasionally extra charges from battery, but you're not really gonna get that much extra.
That does. Okay, no, I will also argue that actually happens way more often than you'd think. How many times are you in a Book of Rev run specifically where you are at max health? Yeah, and then you can't use soul hearts. So then is when battery is really good because you could just save 2 soul heart hits. That happens all the time, actually.
Yeah.
That's not even that rare to happen. That happens all the time, on a Book of Rev run especially.
Anyway, let me do like a full breakdown so I can figure things out. In most situations, it is better to just have the double use than 2 charges. There are some times, like D6 specifically, and Void, and stuff like that, where you want to have battery instead. But I'd say most times you want car battery. Then battery is good for battle items, but 4.5 volt is better for battle items than battery is. But battery is good on every item, while 4.5 volt is bad on some items. Now, I did make the argument earlier that the highs of 4.5 volt are so ridiculously high on the battle items it's good on, that it makes more of a difference. And I still kind of agree with that, which is why I'm kind of stun locked right now. So, oh god. But then also, like, you've kind of made a good point that, like, on stuff like Book of Revelations, battery is better. Like, it's still good because if you
granted, I definitely think car battery is better than battery for Book of Rev because you just get 2 soul hearts. Like, it's the same thing, just for less charges.
Well, actually, here's a point for Book of Revelations. Battery with Book of Revelations is a 12-room charge, effectively. That actually means it's fairly reasonable for you to use your charges before you go to the next floor. Then on that next floor, not use it at all to guarantee you don't get a horseman. Which on depths 1 is relevant, because then you skip war entirely. On depths 2, you use your 2 charges you have with battery, because you got the extra charge. And then you now don't have to deal with a horseman at all.
I'll put it this.
Here's the thing. On depths 1, you have 12 rooms to find the boss room and go to the boss room before you use battery.
I absolutely need... I was happy about this before, but the more you talk about it, I need to convince you that battery is here, at least.
No, I'm convincing myself.
It's so good.
The Book of Revelation synergy is actually kind of good because you can actually realistically, like normally, you want to try to find.
It's the same with Satanic Bible. If you don't want to use your red hearts on Devil Deal boss pool items, like you can just save them.
Yeah, because normally you want to find the boss first, but you won't normally do that in time. Otherwise, you're wasting health. Basically, you're wasting health. But with battery, you have 12 rooms to find the boss.
Yeah,
you're not gonna have to waste health. Like. Well, that's kind of crazy. It's not better than car battery.
You think car battery is better just in general? I'm not okay with that.
For sure. But you have convinced me that maybe I am sleeping on battery a bit, which is surprising.
Battery's good. I always pick up battery.
Honestly, do we put the candles down a tier or at least black candle?
I think maybe at least black candle. I think the other 2 candles make sense in B. But I kind of like them all there. I think they're fine as is. I think I like all these items quite a bit better than all these items.
I find Black Candle and Blanket fairly similar.
That's valid enough.
They're both items that I'll just buy and I'll be pretty happy with.
Yeah, no, you're actually right. These have higher highs. You're right. I agree with that.
I'm just wondering if we're putting 4.5 volt too low, actually. But at the same time, it does have the downside.
I'm okay with here.
I can maybe see that, yeah.
And not really much higher.
Biting a box is one of those items.
I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw, but I actually moved it 1 without you seeing.
Oh, I did, and I've signed that. Biting a box is like I'm pretty happy with it, but also it's never something you need.
Yeah.
Blanket, I actually do think is an item that I will think I need on some runs. Like if I'm playing a challenge character, I really want Blanket.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, just for that, maybe put it higher than Black Candle. Am I crazy? Blanket higher than Black Candle.
Maybe you're actually right. Maybe it has more benefit.
Okay. I'm actually happier with this now, I think.
Yeah.
But that was a weird change up out of nowhere from car battery, and we haven't even talked about car battery. We just talked about actual battery and 4.5 volt and Black Candle.
I mean, it's simple enough. You get double effectiveness out of active items. For some active items, it's absolutely crazy. For some, it just does nothing.
Okay, I definitely think car battery is better than regular battery. Now, I'm just comparing them to 9 volt. I think car battery is probably better on more significantly than 9 volt is good on the items it's good on. So I think car battery goes higher than 9 volt, but I think they're all next to each other.
I'm not fully against that. I'm just trying to think like
keeper.
I'm just trying to think.
Keeping of infinite coins.
I'm just trying to think like which situations I'd rather have car battery than battery, and it's actually less than I thought. Like, I originally thought car battery is just way worse. I mean, way better. But realistically, is it even that much better than battery?
That's what I thought as well. Like, it seems really good. The effect itself seems.
Because the thing is that you gotta remember, battery works on everything.
Yeah.
Whereas this doesn't, and even for the cases that this does work on, is it even that much better? I mean, Book of Rev, yes, I'd say it's better, but
any automatically like dynamically charging active, like the candles or glass cannon or anything, 9-volt halves the charge time, which is insane. So 9-volt's really good on any zero charge actives. Well, not zero charge, like dynamically charging actives.
Right.
It's good on one charge active. It's actually not that good on one charge actives, but on certain one charge actives, it's really good. Like a wooden nickel on Keeper. That's literally your final boss gets so much easier because now you just have regenerating health every 15 seconds. Technically 30 on average because you need only 50% chance to get a coin, which is better. But then car battery at the same time will also just but car battery won't give you as much.
No, I do think 9-volt's better than both of these by quite a bit.
Yeah.
The thing is that there's some active items that you can break the game with 9-volt.
Yeah. Car battery never breaks. Sometimes it is, like, again, it's not that big of a deal, but sometimes it is bad. Like, on D6, it actually just is bad. It does nothing, but it also gets rid of items out of the pool. That being said, I think it's still better than battery, like, almost all the time.
I'm not going to fight it too hard, but the more I think about it...
I'm happy the battery went up a whole tier for me.
No, I am, because you underrated it so hard. But, I don't know, man. Is it, like... I feel like it's actually kind of capped, because I was on the same boat. I thought car battery was just always better than battery, but I just keep thinking about it. I actually don't think it is anymore. I mean, what items is it significantly better than battery? Let's just be honest.
This is so weird, because, like, in my head, car battery is, like...
one of the best ones,
like, maybe an A-tier item. Car battery is, like, an instant buy for me a lot of time. Is it actually even, like... I feel like I'm overrating it.
No, I think no, it's good, but it actually feels like it's worse battery. Am I crazy? Overall.
Yes, it's definitely better than battery.
No, okay, for some items, yes. But overall, you gotta think about all the items. Battery just has more uses, like way more uses. Like, again, just list a single item that the car battery is so much better than battery. I don't think you can.
Wooden nickel.
Not really. I mean, not that much crazier. I mean, it's better. You save a charge, but it's technically the same effect. Yeah, yes, it's better, but that's only for one item, and that's half the items in the game. That's half the items in the game.
Box, you get double trinket spawns.
Yes, but like.
There's actually a lot, but I'm struggling to come up with them, but there's a lot. My brain is dead.
But no, just remember that it only works for half the items. For some items, it just does nothing. That's my biggest point. Like, the difference in power is not equivalent to the ability to be useful for every single active item in the game, which battery is.
Yeah, and I guess batteries, power battery's bad for stuff. Like, it's bad for actually a lot of the dice. It's bad for spin down dice.
Yeah, I mean, can you make an argument that the battery is bad for any of the dice items? No. It's great.
No, battery, I mean, battery's just getting double charges. When are you ever going to not want extra
No,
charge?
it's amazing. Lemegeton, crazy for battery. Like...
No, car battery's better with Lemegeton. Actually, you just gave this scenario where there's an item that is significantly better with car battery, and it's Lemegeton.
No, I disagree. I mean, it's good, but it's fine. I mean, you just do the extra rooms with battery. It's just my point is that the difference is not significant enough.
Twice as many wisps.
No, it's not. Okay, if you use it in regular rooms, but most of the time you want to wait on Lemegeton to use it in a specific room anyway. So it's basically the same thing. Just you use more charges. So yes, car battery is better, but it's not by a specific no, it's not by a significant enough margin.
No,
that
it's pretty significant.
No, it's not. Okay, do you really use Lemegeton every single time it fully charges? No.
Yes, because you find the secret room and then you use it in the secret room. Then you do 6 rooms and you go back to the secret.
Anyway, that's one item. That's one item. There you go. You found one item. Great. My point is,
Book of Virtues is also double as good.
It's not twice as good. It's like...
It is twice as
No,
good.
It's like times 1.5 as good.
No, I'm now fully convinced the car battery is definitely...
That makes no sense. It's 2 items. There's more than 50% of the items, the battery is just better. No, more than 50% of the items, battery is better. It just is.
Mega Moss.
Okay, wait. What is the math? What is the math? What are the percentage of items is battery better? 55% of the items. That's just higher than 50%. Hello? Like,
wait, no, you're getting it the wrong way around. It's 45% of the items don't work.
Oh, okay.
So that means
well, either way, that's almost 50% that don't work, man.
But again, like, no, like car batteries is better.
How?
With the highs of car battery are so high.
Well, okay, but are the highs as significantly better than battery? I don't think so. There's no item, not even Megaton. That's not good enough. It needs to be way better.
Megaton is massively better on
No, it doesn't. No, it needs to be so much better that it's ridiculous. Because the battery works on every...
It is. I think car battery on Megaton is auto-win.
Well, yes, but so is battery. No, so is battery, though.
No, you're not getting any extra charges on it.
Yes, you are! If you want to wait until an angel deal, then yes! Or a planetarium, or whatever.
It's not even guaranteed to spawn the angel. And also, like, okay, no, listen, Mana.
Anyway, I agree.
If you go into the...
Whatever, I give up. Whatever, I give up. My logic is better here. It just is.
No, it's not!
Yes, it is!
If you go into the angel room...
Okay, no. I get it. The car battery's stronger for those items. Almost half the items in the game, the car battery does not work for. The battery works for all of them. And the difference is not significant enough to make car battery a whole placement above. Yes, it's better for those items, but for those items, not every item.
Okay, but like, if you have one of those items, then it's an instant buy.
No! You have not made a case strong enough that any item is that much significantly better.
Megaton is, and you're not...
Megaton is not... Okay. First of all, very rare item. Second of all, I just disagree. It's not that much crazier. I mean, it is, but... it's only 2 items. Every other item, I think it's just a little bit better.
It's only 2 items that we've mentioned so far.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, these are so specific. That's just some items that are rare.
I'm actually reading the wiki more, and... Okay, to be fair, it seems like that number on the wiki for the items that don't work, that's not including D6, and D6 effectively doesn't work, because it's actually detrimental. Stitches apparently teleports you twice, so Stitches actually, you can't teleport with it anymore. Because it teleports you to the same position. That's bad. You still got iframes going into a curse room, but still, like, that's weird. Then, yeah, all the dice items are bad with it. If you feel strong enough about it, I can let you have it. It just feels weird to me.
I mean, it feels weird to me, too. I didn't think for a second before we started this list that battery would be better. But after you started bringing it up, yeah, I don't know. It just feels like it just objectively is better. It doesn't feel as strong, but I think it is, actually. Again, I need to preface, yes, car battery is stronger, but it's like 4.5 volt. Like, it's so specific that in the scenarios that it's better, that it's not enough for me to overrank it, I think. I mean, this is actually good on every single item. When is this bad? Well, okay, to be fair, when is this bad?
I also think you're just underrating car battery a bit, because...
No, I'm not! I'm absolutely not. Car battery is insane.
There's more than 2 items in the game. There's more than 2 items in the game it's good with, better than battery.
But what?
Like, a lot more. Sulfur's one here on the wiki I'm reading. Blank cards here on the wiki I'm reading.
Sulfur? Wait, are you... Oh, well... Yeah, but... No, it's not significant enough. Because you could just get the extra charges with battery and use sulfur twice in a room. It's the same thing.
You're right on that one.
And it's not even that many charges. That's my whole point here. Yes, car battery is better because it takes less charges. But you could effectively do the same thing as car battery if you get the charges. Same with any other thing. And the double room extra charges.
The main argument for regular battery, I think, over car battery is the dynamically charging actives that like the candles.
For sure.
Those are a lot easier.
Really good.
Although to be fair, we need to actually keep something in mind. That 45% number on car battery, that's not counting. That is counting all of the active items that have no charge, and those items don't get help from battery either.
Right.
Stuff like Diplopia. Does Diplopia work with car battery? It doesn't say it anywhere here.
Oh,
I think right.
I think it does. Yeah, that's one of the crazy ones for sure.
Okay. Think about it like that. That means that 45% number is smaller than we think. I think it is higher than battery.
I mean, again, I'm not gonna fight you too hard on it.
I think most scenarios you're gonna be able to find something car battery is better than battery 4.
No, I disagree.
You at least convinced me enough that regular battery is like better than I thought.
Well, okay.
But it's not.
Yes, car battery is better for more items than battery is. No, that's not true though. Wait, I'm getting a mess up in my head. Okay, yes, car battery is better for more items, but battery is not that much worse on any of the items that car battery is good for, and battery actually does something for the other half of the items the car battery does nothing for. Does that make sense?
I zoned out a little bit, sorry.
Alright, let me say it again. The car battery is better almost entirely for the items that it's good for than battery. But the car battery does absolutely nothing for almost half the items in the game. Whereas the battery is almost as good as the car battery for the items that the car battery is better than the battery for.
For battle actives.
Yes.
I would say anything like Megaton or something, you're completely wrong. If it's a utility item, but again, the utility.
But that's okay. That's not that many items. That's not that many items. That's not that many items. My point still stands. Then the battery does every single item. The car battery doesn't.
Actually, yeah, I'm thinking about it. The main. It's not only the like stuff like candle the battery is really good for. It's also the dice items. The fact that car battery is actually detrimental with dice items, like Eternal D6 will have 2 chances.
Oh yeah, that's bad actually. Wow.
Like, spin down goes down by 2 each time, which is actually okay. You just have to like
Yeah, it's a little weird.
You have to rethink how it works, and it means the blood bag thing doesn't work anymore. You won't get brimstone for that anymore.
Yeah.
So, and then D6 is just taking out of it, which is not actually a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's only a big deal if you're breaking the game, but it is annoying.
Okay.
I still think it's higher, but it's surprisingly close.
What if we Okay, whatever. It's fine. Again, I'm not like completely against it. I do think they're kind of similar. The fact that these two are actually comparable, like, I'm okay with that.
I'm very shocked. Yes, I'm very shocked.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense in my brain because I use the battery all the time, and the battery is just really nice to have.
I was considering D tier for battery, and I could have seen car battery in A tier, and now they're both in B tier, and arguably one's going over the other. It's the biggest like plot twist of all time.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. The car battery feels stronger, but yeah, like when I think about the numbers, I think objectively it makes more sense for the battery to be slightly higher. Not by a lot.
We've talked about these two for way too long. Let's just move on.
No, you're right. It's just this is so interesting because I do legitimately like the battery.
I'm very surprised. Anyway, card reading. I love card reading.
I like it. I don't necessarily think it's that good.
You're kind of right. This is really good if you're going for the rush marks. Like, very, very good.
True.
It also gets you, like, a secret room every 2 floors for free. I want it in B tier.
That's way too high. I'm sorry.
Really?
It's way too high. Like,
really?
That's crazy. I was gonna put it in D.
Okay, at the very least, on late floors like room floors and
no, that's true. You just go to your boss right away. That's fair.
Yeah, it literally skips the floor, and those are the harder floors in the game, and you literally don't have to fight the rooms.
I think my legitimate placement for it is here.
I think it has to be B tier.
I completely disagree. I don't think it's even higher than Black Candle.
It's mostly for the boss skipping thing. But, like...
Even then, I think I'd rather skip the curse. I know we said curses aren't even that relevant, but, like, the one floor... Because I think it's fair enough to say that you get 1 blind per run.
Probably, yeah.
Even just skipping that one floor of blind, I feel like I gain more benefit than skipping the entirety of womb.
I guess like the main argument you could use to convince me is that I think card reading is like kind of insane and I'll buy it every time. But is it just a convenience thing? Is it actually just a convenience thing?
I think so. I mean, rush mark, obviously you're right, but that's just one mark. Does this even do anything in greed?
I don't think it is existing greed. I don't think it's in the pool.
Interesting. I don't know. I mean, I like it. It's a cool item. I just don't think it's that good. Like, I just don't. I think in a lot of ways it's just kind of irrelevant.
You might be right.
I think it's fun.
I
definitely like it.
I guess I'm happy with that position then.
Yeah.
I think it might be better Black Candle though. I think that...
I'm not going to argue too hard if you think that.
Skipping your late floors is quite relevant.
I'm not going to argue with that. I think they're kind of comparable. But I definitely do. I never think it's B. I'm sorry. I think that's
I guess that's fine. I'm not going to fight it too hard, actually. You kind of convince... It might just be a convenience thing, that's why.
Yeah.
Because I think of this item and I buy this like instantly a lot of the time.
So...
It's like a high priority purchase.
I want to know some math on this. Champion's Belt is a damage up and more champions spawn, right?
Yeah.
Is this like... I mean, I always buy it. It is better than it's bad, right?
For sure. It's only champions up by 15%, which is not that much.
Okay, yeah. The percentage is not that much more. I was wondering if it was like 50% or something.
You can get champion rewards from those champions.
That's true.
It's going to give you not much more, but a little bit more consumables over the course of your run. And it's also +1 damage up. Hello.
Yeah, full damage. That's good.
Like, it's the same as Pentagram and everything like that. And that's very rare in the shop pool, because the shop pool is a lot of utility items.
Yeah.
It's very nice. The fact that this is in the shop pool makes it so much better, because it is so rare to get damage up in your shop pool.
It's true.
But this is a way to spend money on damage. That's really valuable to me. So, yeah, I can see B or A tier. Maybe even A tier. Yeah, actually, it probably is A tier.
I'm okay with that. I always buy this.
Just damage up is rare in the shop pool. It's that simple.
You think it's better than BFF?
I actually... Ooh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one.
Just a clean damage up?
I think the damage up probably is... Okay, BFF has high highs for sure, but I think it's... If you have no familiars yet, you probably should buy Champion's Belt instead.
Yeah, I agree.
If you have only one familiar and it's not something crazy like Incubus, then Champion's Belt will be better. So yeah, Champion's Belt's probably better than BFF. But I think they're pretty close.
Yeah, I think that's fine. My man Chaos, Turt's favorite item.
My favorite item in the game. Insane, easily. I've actually never lost a run with Chaos. Fun fact. It always gives me Brimstone. Literally every item. Actually, every item becomes Brimstone. It's all Brimstone. Yeah, I think it's a side grade.
So Turt automatically thinks it's C tier. I
think it's bottom C. Debatably high D. I'm not a fan of this item.
I think it's at least... See, because here's the thing, like, as somebody who knows how to break a lot better with, like, D20 or anything, this item's just way better. It's complicated, because, I mean, this is legitimately one of the ways that I think you could break and, like, get R key much more consistently. Because you just do it in any room. And, like, eventually you will run into every item if you're game breaking enough. This is, like, one of the best things in Chaos, like, debatably top 3 best items in Chaos. I mean, in Greed, sorry.
You mean Greed?
Yeah, my bad. I don't know. I think I would put it here. I think that feels right to me.
Is that just your placement?
I think so. It's very good, but obviously there are weaknesses to it in like regular
I want to explain. I want to explain this like in enough detail so that people understand. Because people don't understand why I don't like Chaos. I find a very, very large amount of value in being able to re-roll item pools into the same item pool.
Which is fair, but I also think
incredible amount of value.
I also think it's not fair to just say reroll because rerolling is not as often. I mean, it's not for a majority of the characters.
Let me finish. Matt up, please. Okay. So anything like Perthrow runes or any reroll mechanic, even like stuff like the Reverse Stars card, Reverse Lovers card, even Magic Skin if you want to use Magic Skin. Any effect that spawns items or rerolls items, I massively I actually think objectively those items are better without Chaos, because you can go into your secret room and guarantee a secret room item, and that's a better way of finding R-Key than just hoping you find it. Or you can go into your Angel Room. Angel Room is always good hits.
But that's not even necessarily true because like a lot of times you can't get your game break set up in the secret room, and with Chaos you could just get it anywhere.
When you talk about game break setup, are you talking about like infinite items like D20?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Okay, if you have infinite items, why do you need Chaos?
Because if you're doing a game break like that, most of the time you're trying to do meta progression game breaking. It's not just for that run. And R-Key is meta progression game breaking, and that's one of the easiest ways to do that. Like, if you're trying to do meta progression game breaking, then I absolutely think Chaos is one of the best items in the game.
Okay.
Because it makes it more consistent.
If you have, without Chaos, if you have D20, like you've fully broken a room with D20,
yeah,
that means you have infinite access to Perthrow runes. That means that you can probably move
cards
on your infinite.
You don't have infinite. Okay, well, yes, in time.
Let me finish the point,
No, I won't. I just won't. No, because you don't have infinite use Perthrow runes. You have to find them. I mean, yes, in time, technically you could do it, but nobody's going to spend hours and hours and hours to find infinite Perthrow runes. Hello? Okay, and even then, I don't think the D6 is worse with Chaos. I actually don't. I just don't. It's not... It's still good.
I just want to fully debunk your point that you need this for game breaks.
No, you don't need it. It's just nicer. Obviously, you don't need it. It's just nicer because you can do it anywhere.
Okay, so it being convenient does not make it good. It's
yes,
the same reason
yes, it is. All right, wait. Yes, it is, because some rooms you cannot get a game break started. You just can't. You cannot always get a game break started in any secret room. What if you find a reroll machine?
No, I was about to explain that matter, but you cut me off. That's why you should have let me finish the point.
Anyway, let's just do the midpoint. Let's just do the midpoint.
No, you don't pivot away right about doing the point.
All right, fine, whatever, go.
Okay. If you have infinite rerolls with D20, you have infinite cards that you can then drop in the secret room to get
you don't have infinite rerolls.
An infinite secret room. So now you have an infinite secret room that you can then get a bunch of chests. Every item that spawns there, you can then one Perthrow, hit like 5 to 10 items, and that's a better chance of getting R-Key than with Chaos. Actually, R-Key is bad in game breaks because it breakfasts you faster. So, like, I actually think you're better off without it. You just move to a secret room if you have D20. If you have game breaks, you can find a way. Like, you don't need Chaos on game breaks. I actually don't like it on game breaks, actually. But it's not bad on game breaks. It's not necessary at all.
Well, now, it's just easier to get the game break started.
I don't see how it's easier to get started.
It just is. I mean, I'm not saying you need it, obviously, but it helps.
Outside of that, I think D6 is way better when you're spending it on rooms that are guaranteed to have...
Yes, like for those rooms, but for the rooms that are not in those special rooms, D6 becomes way better with Chaos. Any item room, any shop room, any libraries especially are great. It's multiple items that
libraries
you could be rerolling. You could be rerolling any room with a bunch of items into any pool, and eventually you're gonna get something that just wins you the run. All right, I think that's the biggest thing with Chaos for me, is that every single time I get Chaos, I am always, every single run, I will get at least one game win item from it. I just will. Spirit Sword, Brimstone, C-Section. Any of those, like, well, obviously not specifically those, but just any item that just instantly wins you the game, Chaos makes it so I will get one. I just will.
A quicker way? You know what's a quicker way to get an item that will instantly win you the game?
If you don't get those rooms, you just can't.
You spawn a beggar with a judgment card in a secret room, and you re-roll him. And then you get a rock bottom or an R-Key.
Yes, but Chaos is, you don't even have to try, is my point. It's so free. You just pick up the item, and then eventually you're going to find it without any need to try. That's my point with Chaos. It's easier.
How about you go into the angel room, and you bomb the angel, and then you...
That's too much effort! You're talking about too much work. You could just pick this up, and for free, it will spawn. It will just spawn.
You're ranking this based on convenience at this point.
Yes!
And you already didn't rank card reading. You ranked card reading in C because you said it's on the convenience.
No, because Chaos gives you items that you could not have gotten. It's so different.
But
it's completely different.
Giving you,
how could you ever rank this lower than this? I mean, I guess you think it's negative in some ways.
It's giving you items. It's giving you items you wouldn't have gotten. It's also not giving you items that you would have gotten.
Honestly, the thing with Chaos is that we just play the game so differently. I value being able to utilize any room, and Turts wants to utilize only specific rooms. So, and I think both are valid, just for different reasons. But you can't convince me because I mean, your points are not strong enough to convince me. Because I've just used Chaos too often, and I've game breaked with it so often that I don't think I can actually think differently about it. So, that being said, what's our midpoint? You're still confident on complete bottom of C?
I can debatably see top of D, but it's that same placement, yeah.
1, 2, 3. I don't even. Hold on. 1, 2. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3. I think it's right here, right?
I forgot where you put it originally, but yeah, something
right here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Eat it. That's fine.
I don't know. I think Chaos is a bait item. I think it's fun. I think it is actually like kind of bad.
I think okay. The biggest thing I want to say about Chaos, to just convince you of its power, is that if you pick this up, no matter what, you're gonna win the run. You just will.
No,
you just will. Because eventually you're gonna get a winning item. You just will. Just in any room. You don't even need to get your devil deals at that point. You don't even need the devil deals at that point. It changes how you play the game. I think that's the biggest thing with Chaos. If you are set in stone on how you play Isaac, which makes sense because Turk clearly always wants to do the same stuff.
But if you understand how I play the game, that's not how I play the game. If I have Chaos, I adapt my strategy for Chaos. I will.
Well, of course.
Like, I think this is good. If I will take Chaos. Okay, here are the two situations I take Chaos mostly. I'll either take it like very early on for fun, right? But that's not. I don't actually think that's good. I take it for fun, so let's not count that one. The time I'll take it, and I actually think it's good, is if I have a lot of shop synergy. If I have a restock, if I have like.
But that's like one of the biggest
what's the
reasons
thing called?
for
Deep Pockets. Deep Pockets gives you a lot of money.
You're always gonna find a restock machine
like
in a shop. You just will eventually.
Any sort of anything that gives me a lot of money or a lot of ways to use shops well. Steam sales, another one. If I have something like that, I will heavily consider Chaos.
Yeah.
Because if you get a lot of items from shops, then suddenly the amount of items you're seeing with Chaos might be outweighing the amount of like guaranteed good items I'm going to see in an Angel Room. And eventually just the quantity of items I'm seeing from my shop will outweigh that, and that will be better. So that's when I'd like it. But a lot of the time...
But I feel like that happens every run with Chaos. Am I crazy? Like, you always run into a restock machine at some point in a shop. That's why I think it's so good. It's just... That'll just happen.
I think with a single restock machine, it's not enough. You need like
No, I absolutely think it. Well, assuming you have enough money, to use the entire restock machine, I absolutely think you're going to get at least one game break item with all those restocks. You absolutely will.
Yeah, but I'll get more game break items just from being able to guarantee reroll my secret room and angel room.
But you need the setup for that. It's not as easy. And it's not about convenience either. Really? It's not about convenience either, because sometimes you just cannot get the setup in the secret room. Whereas shop, all you need is the restock machine and enough money.
Even setup aside, like another big thing I do when I play the game is I really maximize how many angel rooms I get. And I will be getting an angel room like at least every 2 floors. And the amount of guaranteed good items I'm getting from those is going to outweigh how much I'm getting from Chaos occasionally. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, Battery Baby.
Brain's a bit fried right now. B tier. He's good. I like him.
What is the, I kind of want to know the math on this. When does he charge your active? Because he doesn't drop batteries anymore, does he? That was like an afterbirth thing? Oh, does he? I thought he only charged it now.
So if you're in an unclear room, every 30 seconds, it will either do nothing, it'll petrify all enemies for 1.3 seconds, it will add a charge to your active item directly, and it can do that twice in a room, maximum. Or it will spawn a battery, and it can also do that a maximum of twice in a room. And the battery it spawns can be one of those like really small batteries that only gives you 2 charge, or it can be a full battery, or it can be a mega battery. So yeah, so every 30 seconds, he'll just... He might do nothing, but he can do an effect. He either freezes the enemies for you, or he'll give you batteries.
My gut is telling me here, but I don't notice him as much as I probably should.
He kind of just, he's there, and I won't pay too much attention to him, and then I'll see like, oh
hey, I got a charge, that's cool. Yeah, I feel that. And
that's nice. And the petrifying thing is occasionally useful. Like sometimes you're fighting a room, and he's like, oh yeah, I'll just stop the enemies for you. And you're like, oh thanks. So he's nice. Like, the fact that he has a bit of a combat application, because he can freeze things occasionally, it's not massive, but it's something. And even giving you charges mid-combat. Like, if you have a 2-room or less charge, that's relevant, because it will fully... Well, no, the battery will fully charge it. If you drop, say... If he gives you an individual charge, it's not that much, but yeah, still. I don't know, I can see it there.
That's fine. Compost!
He's cool. Compost. Okay, people tell me this item's good. I don't get it.
I was gonna put it in scam.
Yeah, me too. I don't get it. What is good about it?
Isn't it literally you just turn pickups into blue flies?
Yeah, it doesn't... Like, okay, you double the amount of flies you have, but then the problem is you need to be on a run that has a ton of flies, and then you need to not lose them before you can use Compost again.
Yeah, I don't know about Compost. Sorry, we're not Compost lovers.
I legitimately think that Jar of Flies is better than this every
time.
Oh
yeah, definitely.
Am I crazy?
Yeah.
But some people like rate this item, and I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either. Sorry, it's definitely a scam. It could be 5 cents, and I wouldn't buy it.
Yeah, like this is never better than my active item.
Yeah, never. It's actually one of the worst active items IMO.
Even on runs where I have no active item, and I have Compost for whatever reason. Like
I'd unironically take the poop over this.
I think I would too. Even when I have nothing, I'm never getting enough flies to justify being able to double them and like keep it up.
Right.
It fizzles out. I've never had it work.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's
valid.
I'm sorry, Compost. Now Converter has had a massive glow up.
The massive buff to Converter is insane. So how Converter used to work is it used to take
2 soul hearts to become 1 heart container.
Yeah, which is,
but now,
you know, in your head,
1 heart container.
Yeah, in your head you'd think, oh yeah, 2 soul hearts for 1 red heart. I could see situations where that's useful for sure. But now it's 1 soul heart into 1 red heart, and that's insane.
It's literally twice as good as it used to be. What?
Like, it was already fine. There were definitely situations where you'd use it before, but now it's like, what?
So there's a few things that happened here. For one, in Afterbirth Plus, soul hearts were better than red hearts. Like, I still think I think red hearts in Afterbirth Plus are actually underrated a little bit, but I think it is definitely true that usually soul hearts were better. In Repentance, red hearts got buffed and soul hearts got nerfed a bit. And now, at the same time, or maybe there was an update in Repentance, they twice the effectiveness of Converter. So now, red hearts are like as good as they've ever been, and it's easier to get them. This item is kind of crazy. You can very easily get up to full red hearts.
Now,
very, very
easy. This effect is crazy. I don't think it's insane level.
I don't think it's insane either. I don't think it's insane. I was gonna say like A or maybe B, but like I really like this item now.
Yeah, I think it's a crazy buff. And
here's the thing. This is an item that you don't have to carry the whole run. You don't want to get rid of all your heart containers.
It's like Guppy's Paw. You just use it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, not. If you have Guppy's Paw and this with
Spellback,
that's
for sure. No, it's insane.
It's actually infinite health. That's something. It actually is infinite health if you have that combo.
How do we feel about this? You want to move it somewhere else?
I think it is bottom of A, just because having a lot of red health won't solve everything for you.
No, it won't.
It still does.
And it's not like it gives you. It
still does take you having soul hearts to use.
Yeah.
It still has the potential downside that if you get rid of too many soul hearts, you might take red heart damage. So you need to be careful with it, and that's why I think it is lower on A tier. But I think it's A tier. Like it's. Wow,
I can agree with that.
I never used it before. I never used it.
I barely used it, but now it's just
I use it all the time.
Yeah.
Now I buy this like quite often. Yeah, it's good.
Okay, cool. I like that. Coupon. I mean, specifically in the shop, it's pretty good, right? I mean,
yeah.
If you're running shops, okay, I forget. Does this make a random item in the shop 0 cents when you use it? And it's a 6-room charge, right?
Yeah.
I think the fact that it's an
active... Another random thing. Here's another random thing. While held, guarantees a random item will pick up from the shop to be half price.
Really?
That's why whenever you pick it up in a shop, something instantly goes to half price, and
every
shop will have one item that's half price.
Wait, that makes so much sense. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So one thing is cheaper, and then you can use it to make something free.
That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know that. I do think it's probably... I think this is one of those situations where I feel like since it's in a shop list, it's actually better. Because like you just pick it up and instantly get benefit. I mean, you pick it up, you buy it, and then you instantly use it in that same shop to buy another item.
I kind of think the opposite. I think the opposite, because you're spending 15 cents on this. Why not just buy the thing you wanted instead?
Well, obviously you have to assume that you don't already have a good active.
No, the main reason I have this is because I blow up a shopkeeper and a shopkeeper drops coupon. That is almost 100% of the time I'll have coupon. I don't actually think I buy this from shop almost ever.
Oh, I'll buy it if I don't already have an active. I absolutely will.
I will if it's early enough in the run, yes. But
like no, realistically, I still think it's like a pretty solid active.
Actually, the main benefit from this is that it makes devil deals free too.
Yeah. No, it's just good to have.
That's the main thing. This makes devil deals free.
No, I was already considering that. It's just good to have.
I don't know why I was even considering like it being bad in the shop. Like, yes, you could just buy the other thing you want. Yeah, no, I'm tripping because you're not using it in the shop. You're using it in the devil room. Yeah, using it in the devil room.
Well, yeah, but you're probably gonna have enough charges to still use it in the devil room.
Yeah, you can. You usually can use it once in the shop, and then you'll find your boss within 6 rooms after that, and then you use it in the devil room.
No, it's just good. I mean, and hell, you could buy a lot of times. You can buy some of the cheaper items to make it more more likely to get the more expensive item for free.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's solid. I think I was gonna put it here, honestly. I think that makes sense to me.
I was gonna put it lower in C tier, but I can maybe see it. I think I did like briefly forget that it works on devil deals. To be honest.
Yeah, man.
It's so I don't know how I forgot that. That's like the biggest.
Or black markets.
Black markets are too rare, but devil deals is very relevant.
Mm-hmm.
But how often do I actually buy it? Maybe I don't buy it enough. But
it's good. No, you just buy it, and then overall you're gonna save money for the run, assuming you don't find a better active item.
Because yeah, the main times I'll have this is I get it from a shopkeeper or I buy it like extremely early on the run.
No, I definitely still buy it. If I'm running a devil deal run, I'm absolutely buying this. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You okay with this?
I'm thinking. I kind of want it lower, but at the same time, I think it's fine there.
Okay. Crooked Penny.
Oh god. What do you think?
What do you think?
Oh, you want me to go first?
Sure.
I am not a gambler, so what do you think I think of this item?
I need to know what placement you put it at.
Scam.
Seriously?
Maybe not scam. Maybe not scam.
Okay, so the thing with this item is that I can only see your argument for that if you are so brain dead and specifically looking at a single run. This is the meta progression item, I think. Like, it's one of those items that you just keep on using to eventually get your game break going. Like this in D20. Like, I mean, yes, it's gambling, but eventually you're gonna get the scenario that you need to really get the run going. Because you only need it to work like twice, and then like in one room, and then you're basically like good. So, I don't know. I definitely still think it's way better than a side grade, for example. Like, it's 50-50% chance to Diplopia everything in the room. And Diplopia is already an insane item.
Here's the issue, right? If it's something that you want to double, that implies that it's good, which implies that
even that
is really bad.
Even that is debatable. So the thing is that, like, how can I put this in a better way? Okay, for something like a Tainted Lost run, right? I think if I have already taken my mantle and I have another holy card, I think I'd rather take the bank to get 2 holy cards and just lose if I don't get it. I'm okay with losing because realistically, I don't think 1 holy card is enough for me to just have a guaranteed win. So I think it's safer to take the gamble.
I would never in my life Crooked Penny a holy card.
I've done it a bunch of times, and it's led to my victories with Tainted Lost many times, actually. I've actually won, like, 2 of my Tainted Lost runs because of Crooked Penny. I don't even think I've lost. Like, yes, I definitely gotten rid of a holy card before, but then, in the next time I find a holy card, I duplicate it, and then I'm just good for the rest of the run.
Here's what I'll say about this, and here's why I'm generally not much of a gambler player. I'm confident enough in my ability to win without introducing unnecessary luck elements. So why would I risk losing something when I know that if I just had the 1 copy of the item instead of 2 of them?
Okay.
I know if I have the 1 copy, I'm probably fine.
But the thing you're not thinking about, though, is that you're right. But the thing is, you could always just pick up the good item. This is not a scam. I don't think you could ever consider this a scam. I think at worst you consider it a side grade. Because the thing is that, and in fact, I absolutely think that's at worst. Because at the end of the day, you could always use this. It's kind of like the Eternal D6 in a way. You can always use this.
By the way, I already, you might have not heard, I already clarified, I don't actually think it's scam, but I do think it's E.
E is still insanely low. So, it's like Eternal D6. You could always use this in a room that you don't care that much about and start game breaking with it. So, in a shop, for example. Are you kidding me? In a shop, you just go in there, and it doesn't even need to be crazy stuff in there. You just duplicate everything. And then you could get like a dice shard.
Game break very loosely. When people say game break, they mean infinite items.
Yes. And this is one of those ways. Are you kidding me? You haven't seen like the YouTubers that use this to get guaranteed R-key? Stuff like that?
No.
Hello? You're gonna have to look up some videos after this. That's crazy that you don't know that.
What is the process? Explain it to me.
Okay, well, I think I've only done it once, but it's not that complicated to understand. All it takes is, like, you duplicate an entire shop a lot of the times, because that's where a lot of items are. You duplicate the passive items, the pickups, and everything, and then you get like a dice shard or something, or maybe a per throw or whatever, to randomize all the pickups. Well, the dice shard specifically will do pickups and the passive items. Yeah. And then, granted, yes, it's gambling, but for a meta progression process, you're gonna eventually get to the point where you're just getting infinite stuff, because again, it's like D20. You eventually have so many pickups that you just go absolutely insane, because you're gonna find
how many successful Crooked Penny hits do you have to get to the point where you're infinite?
You don't really use Crooked Penny infinitely is the thing. Like, you only need it to proc like 2 or 3 times. You're not using Crooked Penny that much. You're using Crooked Penny to get to the point where all the stuff in the room is that insane. You gotta understand, every time you use this, after, like, it's not like D20. You are duplicating everything in the room. Yes, it's 50-50, but it's not randomizing it. You are doubling everything. And if you miss it, kind of like what I said in D20 in the dice list, you just go to the next floor and try it again. You have multiple tries at it.
How does that get you R-key?
You pick up Chaos. It's in a shop.
That's... Okay, so you're saying... Wait, no, okay. Let me just explain for a second. So you're saying that that Chaos is good because you're not always gonna have the reroll effects to use in a secret room that I was arguing for why Chaos is bad. You're not always going to have those. So you said you're not going to always have the reroll effect. But then for Crooked Penny, you're saying you are always going to have the reroll effects, that you can reroll all of the double items with Chaos. That's very contradictory.
No, because because it's duplicating all the pickups. It's so different. No, I was arguing for D20 before. This is duplicating everything. You actually get so much more stuff. It's so much.
So you have to hit like a 1 in 8 for it to double everything 3 times.
Yes, but that's over the course of the entire run. Eventually, you're pretty likely to get that.
You only have 6 shops.
But I'd like to mention, this is specifically from a meta progression standpoint. This item is crazy. From a actual win running standpoint, and that's where it's kind of hard to rank it, because it's hard to argue that this item isn't absolutely insane if we're talking about specifically meta progression, because you could just do nutty stuff with it. However,
no lists ever become about that. It's always been about just winning the run.
Well, that's true, but that's the thing. It's not. It doesn't come up that much because there aren't that many items that actually meta break the game. Basically, if you could get to R key easier, that's the way to do it, and that's why this is coming up now. So I don't know. I want to consider it at least a little bit. And even in a normal run, I absolutely still think it's, like, without considering meta progression at all, again, like Eternal D6, you could just use it in a room you don't care that much about and get, like, double of all the stuff.
So this is the only reason... For one, I don't care about the R-key things at all. I really don't. I think it's actually just easier to just win the runs normally. You don't have to R-key them. I think it's completely...
Oh, well, I'm not talking about for winning the run. I'm talking about for meta progression, specifically. It's a different way to play.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Getting multiple achievements in one run, or doing greed breaks. You're trying to get multiple runs worth of coins into the greed machine in one run.
Okay, well, greed breaks itself with D20, a very common item to find in greed breaks in the shop. But the point, and you can still do the same thing with Crooked Penny. Crooked Penny's not as good as D20 in greed, but it's still really good. If you get one proc off, Crooked Penny's insane in greed. You just use it in the shop, and you could get a bunch of stuff. And guess what? If you delete everything, you just go to the next floor and try again. And it's not like you have to buy the item. You duplicate it, and it's like Diplopia. You get all those items. It's like you're thinking too close-mindedly, I think. It's not like it's 50-50 you get 2 of an item. It's basically you will get extra items. Like, especially I was gonna say, the reason I'm not putting it in Scam is specifically because it lets you afford things you couldn't have afforded otherwise. Like, if there was a shop you weren't planning on buying anything from already, then this is risk-free. And in that sense, it's okay. That being said, in those scenarios, that's not that common. I had to have purchased Crooked Penny for 15 cents. So I had to go down 15 cents to have a scenario where I have to already not like the shop that much. Meaning I inherently wouldn't care that much if it gets doubled. Then I actually have to hit the 50-50, and I have to have no active sales.
Well, that's not even necessarily true, because you could be...
E-tier, I guess.
You could not buy the card and not realize it's good, and you diplopia it, and it just turns out it's a really good card. And then you find out that...
Are you realizing how many ifs you have to say?
Yeah, okay.
If that,
but it doesn't matter. No, but what you're not understanding is that you just proc this on any shop. You just can. You just can. It's so free.
But why?
Because you can. Why not? You weren't gonna do it anyway, and with double of everything, it makes a much bigger difference than if you have to understand. You don't even need to buy the items. You get free stuff. Like, and it's the same with the Devil Deal. You can get 3 Devil Deal items and not have to spend the hearts, or you get 2. I've actually used this on Brim. Now, granted, this is a gamble, but I've used this on Brim and got double Brim out of it. Like, yes, it's a gamble. So yes, like at the end of the day, there are some ways that you could use this that absolutely make your run completely ass busted. I think that's the biggest thing. Like, sometimes taking the gamble is not a bad play, right? I said with Tainted Lost.
I know. I admitted that. I said if you're not buying anything from the shop anyway, you actually have nothing to lose. So go for it. Like
but it's so different though, because there's some scenarios where you just have to understand as an Isaac player that sometimes taking a gamble is the way you win the run, especially with challenge characters. That's why I said the thing with Tainted Lost. I wanted multiple holy cards. I thought that was the only way I was gonna actually win the run. I took the gamble, and guess what? I won because of it. Because I took that gamble, I won the run.
I'm a very like streak-focused player. I don't take risks, and it works out for me very well. Okay.
I guess for streaks I understand. For specifically accomplishments, like especially as challenge characters, I absolutely think it's a really good item. Anyway, so where would you put it?
I'd have to be really desperate.
Where would you put it?
Really desperate to use it. E tier below the Bible.
That is so
debatably
cap.
Debatably in scam. But
that is absolutely so cap.
The only reason it's not in scam for me, and I mean the only reason, is because yes, if you're not planning on buying the shop, or if there's devil items you're not planning on buying anyway, then there is literally no downside to just trying the Crooked Penny. That being said, it is still taking up your active slot, so I would rather and I still have to spend 15 cents on it. So I would rather just not buy it and use my active on something else. That's why it's bottom of E.
It's at least here for me.
What?
I mean, I've been talking about it this whole time. I absolutely think
actually insane.
I think this I think this item is legitimately so good. It's multiple use diplopia in my mind. You can yes, you delete some stuff. Just try to keep in mind the Eternal D6 mentality that I have with this item. You just use it on the rooms that you weren't gonna buy the stuff anyway, and then you get double of everything. Or you get 3 items, and if you delete the items, you don't care. It's not even a gambling item at that point. You just get free stuff. And if you don't get the free stuff, technically you still get something because you get a coin out of it.
Whoa. Insane!
Insane! You're right! Insane!
1 penny does convince me. You know what? Actually, that's a good point. Go on a 1 penny.
Anyway. That's actually where I'd put it. I'm debating insane, but I'm thinking about the other items insane, and I don't think it's there. I think it's exactly here for me.
Okay, here's the thing. I think Alabaster Box is also a bit of a gamble item. The way to gamble is that, for one, you might low roll on the...
I don't even think... Okay, also, you could That's the thing with this item, with Crooked Penny. You could gamble with it, but you don't need to. Alright? Do you consider the Eternal D6 a gamble item? No. You could gamble with it.
Slightly.
That's what I'm saying. You could gamble with it, but you don't need to. You could only use it in the scenarios where you don't mind if you delete everything. But if you use it in the rooms that you're completely safe to use it, then you just get good benefit. You just get more stuff, and you get all your money back, and your consumables super easy. Because you're duplicating all the consumables in a shop. Or a devil deal, or whatever. Let's say you don't have the hearts.
Here's my problem with this versus Eternal D6. The reason I like Eternal D6 is because rerolling is such a incredibly powerful effect. To be honest, and you might freak out when I say this. I think rerolling is almost better than doubling.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Okay, in a world. No, I can agree. No, please. Let me just say this. I can agree that D6 is better than Diplopia, but only because Diplopia is a 1-room charge. There's a one-time use. There's a reason why Diplopia is a one-time use. Because it's way more insane.
No, okay. Let me rephrase what I said. Because I also was meaning Diplopia.
Okay. See, now that's different. I agree. I agree. D6 is better than Diplopia.
Doubling the effectiveness of how good double... Okay, no. Actually, I'll put it this way instead. Rerolling is better than doubling unless your doubling target is really good. Now, Diplopia, you will get to use your doubling target on something that's really good and guarantee the benefit. And that's why Diplopia is good. Crooked Penny, so I think if you have like an average double, like it's a double, but it's not that crazy. Like you're only getting like, it's some good items, like it's alright. You might be getting an extra damage up or something, I don't know.
How many charges is Crooked Penny again? Isn't it like 3?
4?
The fact that it's not 6 is so insane. Like that's part of the reason why I've been able to game break so easy with it. You just get a lot of charges out of it.
Like sometimes you'll have to use Diplopia on something that's a bit mid. Like you use it and you might get like a second damage up and like some extra card that you like threw in the room beforehand. Like sometimes you'll have to do that because you have another active you want to pick up instead. And that's fine. But in that scenario, I think just having a reroll effect in like a secret room or something is better than a double. A double is only really good if your target is really good. And you can often do that with Diplopia. That's why the one room charge, the one use doesn't actually matter that much because when you get that one use, it's usually like massive. Crooked Penny, if doubling is only better than rerolling, if you're doubling something really good, that means Crooked Penny is potentially making you lose something really good. And then in the cases where you have nothing to lose, you're getting less than you would have just if you had a reroll. So Eternal D6 is rerolling things you
No, but you're not considering the pickups. I mean the consumables.
You're gonna lose those as well. Like
no, or you could duplicate them because you're not most of the time in a shop. You're not actually buying those consumables.
How many extra things are you getting?
But like,
it's not that many extra things. It's
but
like
it can be no, and like, but it goes even further though. Like if you want to be crazy about it, and this happens a lot, if it's just normal consumables, like yeah, maybe one key isn't that crazy. But you could leave all those consumables in that same shop. And guess what? You charge up the Crooked Penny again, and you do it a second time. And then you suddenly have like 8 consumables of each type. Because you left the 2 that were there. Wait, no, that's not how math works. Either way, there's 4 of each consumables in the room, and that's a lot more. So then you're just good on consumables for the rest of the run, basically.
Okay, you're also behind on consumables 75% of the time.
That's not true! Because you weren't gonna buy that item anyway. It's not worth the money a lot of the time.
So you hit the one successful double, right? You hit the one successful double, and then
which happens often enough.
Or you can gamble the other 50%, which.
But it's not. You're not like thinking about it correctly. It's not really a gamble. You just do it because why not?
Okay, I can agree on that on the first use in that shop, when you weren't going to buy anything anyway. And if you succeed, you should take it and leave.
But it's
don't do it again.
I guess.
Again,
but you could get a better benefit. So I guess that is technically gambling. You're right. You're right. That's technically gambling. But that could bring you to the situation where you win.
Here's what I was trying to say. If you're just doubling, like I think if you Diplopia a crazy thing, then it's a lot better than a reroll. But if you're just using Diplopia in a shop and you're just getting like an extra card and like some extra stuff, I think I would rather have a single reroll in a secret room. I would rather take the single reroll in a secret room to maybe high roll into rock bottom or R-key than Diplopia inside a shop.
It's also the combo thing. Like in a secret room, you could duplicate multiple items to get more chances out of the restock machine that's in the secret room.
What? Sorry.
Anyway, don't worry about it. We're just gonna do mid placement. I just don't. Again, like this is so much better than all these in my mind.
I still haven't like completely finished my point in terms of these. You've interrupted it a few times.
No, but I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but that doesn't change anything because you're not understanding because you haven't experienced it. Is the thing. Like
I have used Crooked Penny. You think I haven't used Crooked Penny? I've used it. It sucks. Like.
But I've used it and it's like one of the craziest items in the game. I see this and I instantly buy it. I see this and I instantly buy it and I use it for an entire run. I've replaced D6 with this. I have.
Okay, you are actually insane. You are actually mentally deranged.
Granted, I think D6 is better. Granted, I will say D6 is better, and maybe I'm just doing it for fun. But still, like I still win the run. I still win the run with Crooked Penny, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, so yeah, let's see. How the heck am I gonna do this? Should I find the exact midpoint, or should I just like put it at top of C and call it a day?
How's it top of C when I was debatably putting it in scam?
Well, you said bottom E.
I also said scam. I said both.
And I also said insane. So like, it doesn't really matter. It cancels out.
You have to be middle of C at highest if you want to go midpoint. Next to chaos. That feels relevant.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8,
No, that's not how
9,
that
10,
works. These are
11,
different tiers.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
No, that's not
21,
how it works.
22, 23,
It's a different
24,
tier.
25. Okay. It's exactly what I said. Wait, it's actually exactly what I said. It's right there.
Mana, you can't count the items.
But that's the mid placement.
Has less.
We've done it this way.
Items.
It doesn't matter. We've done it this way for every single list. Why would we change it now?
Then we shouldn't have. You're putting it top of A. I'm putting it bottom of E, so it should go in the middle.
No, but we're comparing it to the items that are there. I think it's better than all of these items, so it should be compared to all of these items. That's how we should do it.
I think. Okay, you did it like that for Chaos, and I can agree with that because it was midway through B, and then it was at the bottom of C, and the tiers are next to each other, so it doesn't matter that much.
Wait.
I'm putting it at the bottom of the second last tier.
And I put it at the top of the second tier. So it's the same. So we're actually at mirrored placements.
It should be in the middle of the middle tier. There's 5 tiers.
Oh, wait, maybe you're right.
At the bottom of the 5th tier.
Wait. Maybe you're right. I thought that the middle of the entire list would be the top of C. Am I wrong about that?
No, there's 7 tiers, so C is the middle tier, so the middle of C is the middle of the list, exactly.
Okay, fine.
So put it next to Chaos.
That's fine.
But put it below Chaos, because for God, Chaos is way better than this.
No.
Crap. It's so bad.
No, Crooked Penny's so good.
Chaos at least has some advantage.
Crooked Penny, how do you not hear all the advantages I've said of Crooked Penny? You just use it. It's just Eternal D6. It's just with duplicating.
No, okay, again, Eternal D6, you're risking nothing because you literally are risking
It's the same
nothing.
thing.
But the high rolls of Eternal D6 are so much higher.
No, because you duplicate the passive items and then you could restock them. Like, it's, I don't know. Like, you just have to be in the situation.
The shop
yes, and I know the shop restock machine does not reroll the passive items, but you can take the first passive that you duped and then reroll that last one and then see if you get a different one that you also won.
Okay, so you're banking on a 50% chance to get an item that you didn't really care about in the first place. That's why we wrote. I'd
like to mention that this is extremely powerful for meta progression and getting in so insanely OP that you don't even have to try. And I can see the point from being consistent with an easy character. Like, yeah, I probably wouldn't use this with Isaac. Why would I? I don't care. Well, unless it's just for fun. But for a character like Tainted Lost, you may as well take the gamble so that way you could actually get the win. And I've gotten 2 of my accomplishments with Tainted Lost. I have experience with this item. Alright? It's a good item. It just is. If yes, you need to take gambles, but you probably weren't going to win that run anyway. So you just do it, and then you get the W.
The thing with Tainted Lost specifically is that Tainted Lost is a very weird case where none of his runs are weak, but they're all fragile. But
that's what I'm saying. So, you need to get as OP as possible. So sometimes you need to take those gambles. And especially with the Holy Card being like your only protection source most of the time. Yeah, it's worth taking that gamble to make sure that you have multiple. And if you don't get it, fine, you lost. Most of the time you do it early game because, like, you're not going to risk that late in the game. So if you get multiple Holy Cards, assuming you have... I always pick up... the starter deck. Wait, is that the one that lets you hold multiple cards?
Yes.
This is like one of the most guaranteed pickups for Tainted Lost, for example. So
yeah, I agree.
So when you have this and Crooked Penny, it's just a good combo because you can get multiple Holy Cards, and a lot of the time, it's worth doing that because you could leave multiple Holy Cards in one room, so then you could come back and pick it up if you lose a Holy Card.
Okay, that involves you getting multiple Holy Cards spawned on the same floor.
No, you only need one because then you dupe it.
Okay, if you have one and you're not already full on capacity on Holy Cards, which if you are full in capacity on holy cards, then I don't know why you're trying to get more because you can't hold them anyway.
What do you mean? Obviously, why would you not try to get more? Because then you can still get hit later in the floor and then use one and then come back and get another one.
But what if I get hit later on the floor? Okay, actually, no, actually, I'll put it. Okay, I actually feel very strongly about this one. If you have, okay, let's say you have 2 holy cards already. Oh no, let's say you have 3 holy cards. 3 holy cards. You have 1 used. You have 2 in reserve with starter deck, right? And another one drops. Okay, another one drops. Now, if I get hit later in that floor, I can guarantee that I can use that last holy card, and I'll be back at like full capacity, right? If I use Crooked Penny on that holy card, there is a 50% chance that I no longer have that buffer hit. Now, there's a 50% chance that I get 2 buffer hits. But the thing is, I might not need 2 buffer hits. So, in every scenario, it is less likely that it's more likely it's better to just take the 1 guaranteed. Because the second one might not be relevant.
It's just difference in playstyle.
I might lose
It is seriously just different playstyles. I guess I'm just more of a gambler. That's really all there is to it.
I feel like that hurts your win rate. I feel like if you're less of a gambler, you'd have a high win rate.
But it doesn't. I've won runs quicker.
I think it does.
But I've won runs quicker with this item. It's because of this item. Like, it's that simple. Because, again, you could use it multiple times. This is not a one-time use. That's the biggest thing that works about this item. I know it's not a one-time use. If this was a one-time use, I'd agree, scam. The fact that it's a reusable item is what makes it so strong. It just is. You could use it multiple times and just get it. Anyway, this is where it's gonna go.
Please put it below chaos.
No.
Please. I was debating putting it in scam. I just want to.
And I was debating putting it in insane.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. I bought them, albeit, but still.
How in any universe is this?
I think it's a lot better than all of these. That's for sure.
You are crazy.
I just I don't know. You just haven't used it enough. Clearly. Like, you must have had a really bad experience, and you just stuck with that bad experience and haven't thought about using it again.
Have you considered maybe I had like 10 bad experiences within a row, and I'm like, wow, every time I use this, it either doesn't do that much or it's bad.
That's crazy, because every time I use this, it's so good. I always... Have you ever considered the 10 times I used it, and it's really good for me every time?
Matter, I've already proven multiple times before, you forget all of the times where you low roll. You actually forget them. They don't register in your brain. You do not remember them.
Where's the proof? Where's the proof?
Slot machine math. I always get 3 flies.
It doesn't matter about the math because my experience is still true, and they're streamed.
I get your experience.
They're streamed. Check my streams. My streams from years.
If you remembered your experience accurately, then you would also know that the math
Chat, everybody feel free to comb through all my streams to find the amazing Crooked Penny runs I've had. Nobody will, because they're really, bad quality, but they're there. They're there.
Please put chaos above it. Please, I beg. In fact, you didn't even put it in the middle of the tier.
I just did there. There you go. Fine. We were on that for way too long. Card spawner.
Oh hey, it's an actually good item.
This is really good
decent. I like this item. I feel like I say this for everything, but it's B.
I wonder if it's better than Fanny Pack. Might be.
I think so, actually. I think in Repentance, where they added so many crazy reverse cards, and you're less likely to get the reverse cards than anything else, but the reverse cards are super strong sometimes, and these things just give it to you. And if we are talking about Tainted Lost, because he is the most challenging character in the game, and it is a bit more relevant, you might be spending a bit longer on his completion mark, because it's going to take you more attempts. This is a very good item for Tainted Lost. Very good. So, yeah, anything that gives you cards on Tainted Lost is very high value. And yeah, I don't know, I like this item. It's good. It's a bit of a filler active for me, I will get rid of it eventually, but I'm pretty happy to have it, and if I don't find another active, usually this will supply me with some good cards that help me in the run.
I can't tell you how many times this is my active for Tainted Lost.
No, yeah, on Tainted Lost specifically, I will probably keep this the entire run.
Yeah.
On every other character, I will keep it for quite a while, and then eventually I'll find something better.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good.
Yeah, I like it.
Pretty good.
I'm fine with that. Oh, talk about the glow up on Deep Pockets. So Deep Pockets used to give you Deep Pockets and Afterbirth Plus, Keeper Unlock. It used to give you basically, it lets you carry 2 pills/cards and 2 trinkets. So it's like, so yeah, like that alone is pretty good.
It was the same as starter deck and Little Baggy, but without turning everything into pills or cards.
Right.
That's it.
So it's just double space, which is good.
Which is
but
okay, but it's like whatever.
It's like for the unlock, because it's a keeper unlock. For the unlock, it's just a little underwhelming, right? Now what a cool item this is now. It now changes your cap of coins to 999.
It's not relevant that often, but it's fun.
It's very
money equals power.
Okay, it's insane when money equals power. This is in greed, right?
I actually don't. It's not. It's actually not.
It's not in greed. Yeah. Okay. It is. Granted, you can't use this.
Wait. It is. Sorry.
Yeah, you cannot use this to farm greed machine because it's a keeper unlock. Well, it's a keep. It's a keeper unlock. Yeah. So
good point.
You can't do that. But just in a normal run, like and I also need to preface. It also has a side effect. I don't know how often it is. It makes you spawn like 2 to 3 coins or something, right?
If the room would not drop a reward, 1 to 3 coins will spawn. So this means every
room you're getting something.
Yeah, every room you get something. You're at least getting 1 to 3 coins, and then otherwise you're just getting what the room would have.
So no matter what, you're getting so much more money. And
what's really nice is the coins will always be the same type. So if it rolls a nickel, you get like 3 nickels.
Yeah,
it's like crazy.
So the thing with this item is that like it has super insane high roll potential, like more high roll potential than like any of the items technically, like because you could just get a really crazy shop run going. But you do have to get it early enough for the money to actually like stack and like, actually get you to like 200 coins.
You want to make sure this actually pays back the 15 you spent on it, which if you get it too late, it won't.
Yeah, but to be fair, you only really need to get it like, I don't know, like Catacombs 2 or something, and then it will definitely pay itself off.
Even then, on some runs, you don't even need it to pay itself off, because let's say you're close to the money cap. Let's say you're close to the money cap. Then it doesn't matter if this specifically doesn't pay it back, because the extra coins you get from like a greed fight that drops way too much money that you can handle, that's effectively getting you money that you shouldn't have had otherwise. So it is paying itself back. So sometimes that's relevant. Yeah. Because there are definitely some runs where you get so much money and then later on you get a shop with a restock machine and you spend 99 coins and you're like, well, I actually needed more money, but I didn't have it on the floor I needed it. Well, with this you would, so... Yeah,
I really like this item. I don't know if it's better than these battery items. I just really like it.
It's like... Yeah, I'm the same. I think it might actually be C.
You think it's C?
Good. It just gives you back money, and like you did have to spend.
Well, it's not really. It's not. No, you gain money. Like you definitely gain money.
Yeah, but.
And theoretically, you could get some. You just can get some crazy stuff. I mean, obviously there's a specific item synergy, but you get restock with this thing, and it could be over if you get enough money. Like, you do get the money. But you do get so much more money, though. You just do. Like.
You do.
You get way more money. Like, it's not like you don't even need to get it that early for you to immediately see how much more money you get.
Actually, if I think about it, it's an average of 2 coins per room, ignoring the chance that you can get nickels. Let's just assume it's always 1 penny, which is actually lower than it should be because you will get nickels. You only need to clear 7 to 8 rooms for it to pay itself back at least. That's actually not that bad at all. 7 to 8 rooms that wouldn't have dropped a reward, but quite a few rooms won't drop a reward, so... It
just feels very strong. I don't know. I mean, I'm okay for it to go lower. This is, I think, where I'd put it, though. Where would you put it?
I keep looking at Fanny Pack and feel like it's too... I keep feeling like Fanny Pack's too high, but at the same time I don't, because we did go over the numbers. It is quite good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's just a little bit of a sleeper. It's a little bit of a sleeper item.
Maybe... Honestly, I think deck of cards goes above charge, maybe? And then I think maybe Charge Baby goes below Fanny Pack. Does that make more sense?
And then like this? This looks good?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Maybe.
Sure, let's do it.
Diplopia. Yeah.
Diplopia is great. One-time use. You get a lot of benefit out of this. Obviously, the problem with this is that if you already have an active item, then it's hard to justify sometimes. Sometimes you don't have a room that this spawns on. You don't have the floor that this spawns on for it to actually be
useful. The good thing is you can drop all of your like one-time use cards and everything in the same room.
Yeah.
And if those cards, like a Justice card, for example, you're just gonna get extra pickups.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that. I think this is probably an A tier item.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. It's
definitely not. Okay, it can be insane sometimes, but it's not consistently insane.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not inconsistent.
Sometimes it can do, like, it won't do that much, and then it would be B. But I think on average it'd probably be A. So,
would it freak you out to know that I think Crooked Penny's better than Diplopia?
Yes. You're actually deranged.
It's the fact if you use it multiple times, man.
You are stupid. I actually might not do less of the ODA anymore. That opinion is too bad. There's a limit to how much I can handle. There's some opinions that are just wrong.
Let's see. Maybe like right
guys, for context,
here?
I love Mana, but he is an idiot. God, fucking hate him. Anyway. Yeah, that's probably good. Honestly, I feel like Diplopia is better than BFF, but at the same time,
I'm okay with that.
It is there.
I'm okay with that.
Maybe it is there.
Would I really?
They're both a bit of like items that you have to like buy.
You know what? No, I think it's actually better than damage up too. I think the use cases for it.
Probably is. It probably is, yeah.
Maybe it stops there though.
I feel like. Actually, no. I feel like it's fairly consistent that you can Diplopia your boss item at the very least, and then it's basically the same as Champion's Belt if you just Diplopia damage up in the boss room. Like, at the very least, like that's a bad case of Diplopia. Usually.
Like you could save your Diplopia for an Angel Deal or a Devil Deal, and again, you don't have to pay for your Devil Deal items in that case. You just pick them up. I don't even think that wastes your Devil Deal chance. Like I think you can still go Angel Deal if you don't buy the deal.
Oh yeah. As long as you don't spend health,
Yeah.
Okay, there's one thing I just want to give everyone a tip, okay? Don't get too good to use syndrome, okay? Sometimes with Diplopia, you get too good to use syndrome and you're like, oh, I should pass up on this opportunity and this one and this one.
Yeah.
No, if you see something that's like good enough, just use it. Because you don't want to hold on to this the entire run. That's when it gets bad. Because I used to have runs where I would think, this is too good to use right now. It's too good to use right now. And then I wouldn't use it the entire run. I'd be left with it in chest. And I'm like, I guess I'll Diplopia the chest at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just use it at some point when it's good. Or even decent. And then take a better active on your run, usually. But yeah, found a place to use it is good.
My mans, everybody loved this item when it first came out. I've always thought it was so eh.
The best part about it is the half soul heart you get every floor. I like that.
No, that's true.
I actually buy it for that. I'm not kidding. If I have extra money, I'm like, yeah, I'll take half a soul heart extra every floor.
Yeah, that's fair. I always forget about that. That's fair. So it's a cool item. So what this item does is in the floor interludes, like where Isaac like dreams of something, right? That everybody skips over when they play the game enough. It shows the item in the item room and the boss, yeah. Which is cool. It's a very cool item. Like honestly, like how much art did they have to do? Like they had to redraw like every item for that.
Oh damn, you're right.
Like that's so crazy that they did that for this one item.
There's one problem with this because the item you see it in the drawing sequence. Some items you can't actually tell what they are. Like some items that look similar to other items. You see it in the drawing sequence, you're like, is it this or this?
See, it's very cool. I just don't know if it's that useful. The half of soul heart's valid, but
it's useful for getting planetariums because if you see an item you don't want, you can then skip it and you get planetariums.
That's true.
the idea.
That's a good point.
That is the idea around it. You know what does that concept better? Glowing Hourglass.
True. Much better.
So, also you need to. I'm not really going to factor against the item too much, but legitimately you need to keep in mind it is so easy to do human error on this.
Oh yeah, and then just press A. Yeah. No, that's me every time. I spam A on transition every single time.
It's a miracle when I remember it. When I remember it, I feel so good about myself. Like
honestly, I legitimately do factor that into this placement. I would put it in D personally.
The only reason I don't want to factor that in is because that is our fault and we should just get good.
But like, it's still true though. People make mistakes.
It is easy to forget. It's so easy to forget.
All you gotta press is one accidental button press, and it's over.
I have 2,000 hours of ingrained habit to skip the dream sequence, and I need to remember not to skip the dream sequence only when I have this item. Like, Anyway, half a soul out of every is nice. That being said, it still might be D. It probably is still D, to be honest.
I'd actually put it here, I think. I just think I get more use out of these.
I think when Battery Pack gets its highs are better.
Yeah.
I feel like Dreamcatcher, a lot of the time, again, like, I think this is a legitimate downside of the item. Sometimes you actually can't tell what the item is in the drawing. Like, legitimately, sometimes I have it, I don't skip it, and then I see an item, and I'm like, it's either this, which I want, or it's this, which I don't want. Am I meant to, like, and then I have to go into my item room, and it's the one I didn't want. I'm like, well, I guess I wasted my planetarium.
For real.
But, like, I couldn't tell, so, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I think it's very cool. It's just not my kind of item, personally.
Yeah. No, I legitimately will buy it mostly for the half soul heart every 4, which is okay.
Yeah.
But even then, it's 15 cents to, like, it depends how many soul hearts you're going to get from that, because you need to get at least 3 soul hearts worth for it to be the same rate that you would normally get in a shop, which means you need to have 6 floors after you buy this.
Right.
Only for it to break even with the soul heart rate in the shop. So even then, it's still not that good. So yeah, it's whatever.
Alright.
Razor.
I always want this item to be so good, but I absolutely never get the run where I can actually use it.
I've actually had the run for it a few times.
Really?
I get this to work, and I like the fact that this is 10. I like the fact that this is 10 cents. That being said, there is a lot of times where I will buy it and I won't get the run for it to work.
Yeah.
But I have had it work a few times. So I'm not sure what I feel about it. I definitely buy this more than Mom's. Now you've made me say Mom's box. I definitely buy this more than Box of Friends. I definitely.
Really?
That being said, I think
wow.
Box of Friends probably is better, but I buy this more.
That's crazy. I think Box of Friends is a lot better. Okay, it's important to note.
It probably is. It probably is, but I do buy this more.
It's important to note that. Okay, so for if you don't know, Dull Razor Blade, it gives you the activate, like, use of items that only.
Without dealing damage to you, basically.
You take damage without taking damage, which is good for like Bloodlust.
Fanny Pack, which is on this list.
True.
Anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't use it that often. I always want to. I think the biggest problem I see with this item, it's a 2-room charge, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's still good. I know it'd be too OP if it was infinite use, because then you just spam it with Fanny Pack or something. I don't know.
So, at the very least, and this is probably why I buy it more than, Mum... Oh my god. I was about to say Box of Friends, and then I tricked myself into saying
Mum!
Okay. You actually cursed me. Okay,
my bad.
The reason I buy this more than Box of Friends, because Box of Friends does need to be situational. Meanwhile, with Dull Razor, every run, you get half-price curse rooms, and if you have flight, your curse rooms are free. And that's just like a side effect of every other, like, on-hit effect you could proc with this. And there's quite a lot of on-hit effects, like Fanny Pack, Gimpy, Bandage, like quite a few. So I find it's very easy to justify buying this, and it's only 10 cents. That's why I'm actually kind of a fan of it, but I actually don't know how good it is.
I don't know. I definitely think it's worse in the box. I think, for me specifically, I can more rank your take on this, because you've clearly used it more than me. For me, personally, I just think it's so niche. I actually think I'd put it here.
Yeah, that's a bit low. I was gonna say, like, I could maybe see bottom of C somewhere. I think maybe in D tier, like maybe top of D.
That's fine. Like I said, you've clearly gotten the synergies with it more than I have, so I'm not super against it. I don't know. I always want it to work, and it's crazy because I'm such a big Samson fan. Like, I love Bloodlust, but like.
Oh yeah, that's a huge character for this.
Yeah, but I just never.
He's so good on Samson.
I guess I just never get it. It's such a bummer because clearly it's a good synergy.
No, there's actually quite a lot of items. It's good on Bloody Lust. It's good on Bloody Gust. I really like it on Bloody Gust. Yeah, it's really good on Samson every run because he always has Bloody Lust, so that's good. Yeah, it's quite good a lot of the time.
That's fine.
I do like it.
Okay, again, another very cool item. I just don't like it.
Yeah. Okay, the problem with the Razor is that if you miss, you don't get another chance.
So this deletes any enemy from the entire run.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. That's actually really cool.
It's very cool. I just don't know exactly how crazy it is. Because, okay, for it to work on a boss, don't you have to, like, kill it with it?
Yeah, which I've never done that, and yeah. I think it's a bit of a gimmick to try doing that.
Yeah, I think it's a little crazy. This might be wrong. This feels so wrong, but for me, it's actually like here.
I'm not gonna blame you too hard, but I think it should be a little bit higher.
Maybe.
I don't use this that often.
But like,
I think it should maybe be an E or maybe bottom.
Okay, realistically, what do you use this on? Maybe a skull head?
Okay.
Just for convenience?
No. You use it on spiders.
Spiders?
No, I'm not kidding. No. If you get this early game, use it on spiders, and you have no spiders for the rest of the run. It's like it's kind of nice. It's nice.
I actually just think it's such a convenience thing. But even then, like, the convenience isn't that relevant.
No, you use it. You also use it on the little pins, the little pin enemies, because those appear on like every floor. So you use it on enemies that appear on a lot of floors. That's why I like using it on spiders, because spiders appear throughout the entire game. You use it on the pins because they appear basically throughout the entire game. Use it on enemies that appear on multiple floors, and then you'll get rooms where there's just no enemies.
I guess so. All right, where would you put it?
I was thinking I want to put it in E. I kind of want to put it in bottom D because I feel like we're placing it too low, but at the same time, I think it probably deserves being in E.
Okay. Let's put it at bottom E. Let's just do that.
No, I was thinking maybe above Alabaster Box.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I have had runs where this is good. And it's less risky than Alabaster Box. The main problem with it for me is I think that if you miss, it should give you back your charge.
Yeah.
I think it should only take away the charge if you hit with it.
I agree.
Because it feels really bad to miss with this, and some enemies that move quickly are hard to hit with it, and then you miss and you just get nothing that floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then also you need to get this early in the run, because if you get it too late, there's no point. Like what are you erasing? And you need to not have an active that's already good, because this is not worth taking a different active over.
Let's put it here then, because I absolutely
maybe it should be there.
I absolutely think it's worse than Bible. I actually think Bible's a lot better, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I think getting an instant kill, especially on Gehenna Mom, like Gehenna Mom's hard. And
I do know that sounds a bit silly that I say use it on spiders, but legitimately it is good to use this on
You're probably right. Honestly, I haven't kind of like the Double Razor Blade, I haven't used it enough to like see its huge benefit, so I'm not fully against it. That's why I'm not gonna fight it.
I know spiders aren't that threatening, but like they're common and there's a lot of them.
I just think like even WoW okay. Let me at least say this. Maybe I'll convince you. Do you think that those free rooms with the no spiders is better than getting an insta kill on Gehenna Mom or Gehenna Mom's Heart?
You're right. No, again, it's not just spiders though. It's like
no, I agree.
Spiders, then
I agree. It's just those rooms, those free rooms. Are those free rooms better than a free kill on one of the hardest bosses?
Okay, the difference here is that you get an early game eraser, and you use it, and it's permanent. It basically becomes a passive effect.
Yeah, I get it.
You need to still have it as your active on depth 2.
You're right.
Eraser, you can use it for the first floor.
But you also get flight whenever you really need it.
I'd rather erase things.
Alright, whatever. I tried. Glowing Hourglass.
It's not like great either, but yeah. Okay, Glowing Hourglass. Okay, this item, before it got reworked, I don't even want to call it a nerf because it is a nerf, but it's not even directly a nerf. There's some buffs to it. But before it got reworked, this was like kind of crazy.
This is actually the best.
Different.
This was the best meta progression item. Well, I guess even that's debatable. Well, no, it was. Yeah, because it worked on Donation Machine too, wouldn't it?
I
think it did.
Anyway,
so yeah, basically, you'd be able to put coins into the donation machine, and then you just re-roll time, and then the coins would stay into the donation machine, and you just put more coins into it after you get more. It's crazy.
Glowing Hourglass is an item that has probably taken, like, the biggest shit. I feel like I've maybe said this in another video, so I don't know what other item that would have been. But Glowing Hourglass might be the item that I've seen the biggest shift over my Isaac career. I used to think it was so bad, like, when I first started the game, and I started going like, oh, this is actually good. It's actually good. And then the more I use it in Repentance, like, oh my god, this item is busted.
So you didn't even use it in Afterbirth Plus, did you?
I think I used a little bit, but I didn't like it.
Yeah, that's when it was the most OP, because it didn't have the limited uses. So it used to just be, you just always get to use it. It was just charges. And that's when it was absolutely ridiculously bonkers.
It was like that in early Repentance as well.
Oh, was it? Okay, so this was a mid-Repentance nerf, I see. So now it's
So in Repentance with the charges, I realized how busted this was, and with 4.5 volt on Tainted Lost, like, just Tainted Lost. That's what I have to say.
Yeah.
This is so good for Tainted Lost. Even with the rework. I say it's a rework and not necessarily a nerf, because it is a nerf overall, I think. But
there is benefit. You can use it multiple times.
Yes, they got rid of the charges, but now you get 3 uses of floor. But you can use those floors. You can use those.
No, wait. It's for the whole run, isn't it?
For the floor, it resets per floor. You get 3.
I think that's wrong. No, is it really that crazy? I thought it was for the whole run.
It is that crazy. It is that crazy. Let me
just
check the week just so I'm not.
Get a fact check.
Can only be used 3 times on each floor. Yes.
Wow. Okay, it's insane.
Yeah.
I thought it was for the entire run.
That's why I say it's not a nerf, because
that's fair.
It is kind of a nerf. Like the charges, because now you've lost the charge synergies, like 4.5 volt. That is the nerf. But it's actually really good on Tainted Lost specifically, because sometimes on my Tainted Lost runs, I would have to reset a room with glowing hourglass, and then the same room would hit me again.
You get all 3 charges back every floor?
Yes.
Yeah,
so
it's
the fact
insane.
That this doesn't take a charge anymore means if there's if I've been doing fine on my Tainted Lost run, but let's say it's just the boss. Let's say I've cleared everything else, it's just the boss. With old glowing hourglass before the nerf, in quotations, if I got hit there, I wouldn't have the charge to re-get my holy card again. So if I got hit the second time, I just lost it. But now if I go to the boss, I have 3 glowing hourglass charges, then plus the 4th one if I need the 4th one. I can just fully use it and then use it again. So now I have 4 chances at the boss directly to win with. So
that's crazy.
I actually don't even necessarily think it's a nerf. I think it's a rework.
Yeah, I mean, no, I agree with that. I didn't realize it was. I thought it was for the whole entire run.
You have 4 charges at the final boss. Then even like actually, no, let me just say how crazy that is. You have 4 chances at the final boss at your strongest power. It's not like 9 lives where you have 1 heart. You are at your strongest power 4 times, 4 attempts. That's crazy. And then even besides that, the utility on this can get you planetariums.
Because you can check the item room and then you could reroll time.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is also really good in shops. You can play the restock machine as much as you want.
It's true.
And then just reset. And if this appears while you're doing that, let's say you didn't have glowing hourglass and you play the restock machine and glowing hourglass appears while you're playing the restock machine, buy it immediately. Because if you then continue re-rolling the shop and you use the glowing hourglass, you go back to a state where you didn't have glowing hourglass.
It's true.
When you buy glowing hourglass again, it still has 3 charges because you technically never had it. So you literally get infinite attempts at looking at that restock machine. Like if I see it in a restock machine rotation, I will do so many combinations. I will say, oh, is this better? Is this better? I'll do so many combinations, and then eventually I'll decide on one because you can just keep using glowing hourglass in that situation. It's really
very good. Yeah, I think insane is absolutely valid. This is one of the best active items in the game. It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. I mean, it has battle utility. It's a great utility
item.
item.
It's technically good at battle item because you get multiple attempts at the final fight. Like,
it's just great. It's a great item. I've always loved glowing hourglass ever since it was conceived.
No, I've had such a big opinion change on it over time. It's just slowly realized how good it is. Anyway, habit.
The synergy item.
Is good. It is a synergy item. It probably goes with all the other battery items.
You're probably right. Probably right there.
Here. I actually think it is better than regular battery. I think it is better than car battery, and I think it is better than 9 volt. To be honest.
Maybe. It does rely so heavily on. No, it does. But it relies so heavily on synergy, though.
Okay, but like, it's very easy to get things that go with this.
You're not wrong.
Any item with a charge. Any item with a pulse. Items don't have pulses, they're not real.
You're probably right.
I guess it works with nothing.
I'm not too.
I don't know, I really like Habit. Habit's pretty good.
Yeah, Habit's great. You take a hit and you get a charge. There you go. You do a lot of blood donation machines.
The fact is that it works on blood donation machines.
Yeah.
Like, what more do I have to say? GG.
What is this called again?
Hive Mind.
It's just kind of mid, isn't it? What does it do again?
It makes all of your flies and spiders double power. But it got buffed. It also works on fly and spider familiars now, like your permanent familiars. It works on
really?
So it's a BFF. It's a BFF effect to any of your fly or spider based familiars.
Interesting.
It's actually just the BFF effect on those. And it's a fly item, and I think the fact that it's a fly item is irrelevant because you can buy this as like the end of your set. I know you're not a believer, but getting Skatol from an arcade and then finishing it off with a shop item is actually a very viable strat to get fly. It's a very viable strat because you just need one fly item that you already had in the item room, and then you can do that.
Where would you put my man Hive Mind?
That being said, I need to think about this for a second. That being said, it's not like the best thing in the world.
I'd put it at
a B or...
I'd put it at... You put it at B? No way.
I was gonna say B or C.
I was gonna say D.
I guess we're gonna put it in C then. I don't think it's that bad at all. I like it.
You really think it's better than Dull Razor Blade?
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
Passive. That helps a lot. Passives
True.
usually have a bit of an inherent advantage because you don't have to.
No, you're right.
give up anything.
Right. All right, where'd you put it?
I think it is. Please stop moving like that so I can see the list. Well, okay, I'm clearly gonna say it's better than Chaos and Crooked Penny. I think it's better than Black. Actually, it might be comparable to Black Candle. But I'd rather have Black. Again, though, no, it's probably comparable to Black Candle. Put it next to Black Candle somewhere. I'm okay with this.
Okay, Humbling Bundle. It's nice.
It's very good.
I think it's much better than Hive Mind, that's for sure.
I also think it's better than Hive Mind.
Better than Coupon, maybe?
Yeah, definitely.
Better than Blanket?
Depends when in the run we're getting it.
True. Let's just do that. Okay.
Fair enough. That was an easy play. Okay. It doubles everything. It's good. You get stuff back. It's a lot of consumables. Happy birthday. Okay. Jar Flies. Jar Flies. I like Jar Flies, kinda. It's alright. It's okay item.
It's a much better compost.
Yeah. It's 10 cents, which is nice.
That being said,
no, it's not. It's 15. I'm a liar. I'm a filthy liar.
That being said, I still don't think it's any higher than D.
Oh, of course not.
Okay. I actually was gonna put it in an E.
Did you think I was gonna put it in A tier? What?
Something like that. You have some crazy placements.
What? No. I would rather have Hive Mind, but not by much, to be honest. Jar of Flies is actually like surprisingly good. It's a lot of flies. It's a lot of flies, but it's still not amazing. It's probably in D tier or maybe bottom of C. Actually, I think bottom of C. So
I don't think that makes sense.
It's better than you think.
All right, whatever. Jar of Hearts.
Actually, I'm looking at Dull Razor. No, I do think it's better than Dull Razor. That's weird because Jar of Flies are like consistently like good, but then Dull Razor is that you need certain things. But I think Jar of Flies legitimately, it's actually an okay filler active. If you have nothing better, it's actually an okay filler active.
So that's good, huh?
I'm just wondering, maybe it should drop to D actually, like top of D.
That's fine.
I'm just looking at Dull. Yeah, that's fine, I guess.
Jar of Hearts.
Insane.
All right. How many hearts does this hold?
We should have just done it and moved on, and then, like replaced it like way later.
I was this close to doing that. Insane. Yeah. Where
I didn't even like yell it. I just said it like oh yeah.
Insane. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, pretty good. Okay, it can store 4 red hearts. And then when you use it, it drops the red hearts on the floor. So it can kind of like overheal you on red hearts basically, and then you can save it for later, and it's like, it's whatever. Like, why do I care?
I think it has much better utility than the Jar of Flies, that's for sure.
Well, Jar of Flies isn't a utility item, it's a combat item.
Well, yeah, but you know, I think its utility is better than its combat.
You really think that it's better than Jar of Flies? Are you insane?
I use it a lot. I mean, I use it for blood dono stuff. I just don't like... Okay, the thing with actives like this that are just worse battle actives, like, the thing with this is that this will just never be good late game. Whereas this, I could still use late game. I'm not saying it's good.
You know what? I just remembered something. Since Dull Razor is 5 cents cheaper, put Dull Razor above Jar of Flies.
That's fine.
And actually, also put the booster pack above Jar of Flies. I'm just looking at that as well. But then it probably stops. I think it's
anyway, with this, the benefit I get from being able to like potentially use this to break a dono machine, for example, get a blood bag or even an IV bag. I mean, obviously the IV bag would replace this, but like it's good. I was able to get something out of it because of this. Like it could happen, you know, especially early game. Like a bunch of red hearts spawn that you don't even use, and being able to store them for a future floor where you can utilize them for, what's it called? For mostly blood dono or even a devil beggar, something like that. I've used it a good amount.
This just feels so situational.
It is, but when it works, it's I don't know, it's just useful. I don't value this very highly at all. I mean, it's okay. I have. It's just it only is good for like the first 4 floors.
No, because fly scale with your damage.
Yeah, but it's
okay for the entire run.
Not really. Not really. I don't know. I mean, if you're that strongly about it, I don't mind putting it like here or here.
I was gonna say E tier or scan for the jar. I think it's like one of the most useless items in the pool.
We could put it here then. I think it's a lot better than
Where were you gonna put it?
Probably right below box here.
Wow, you might be the only person I've seen in history who actually thinks this item is like even slightly usable.
Well, I've used it a few times. I mean, I'm not saying it's good really, but I think I get more use out of it. No, you know what? I'm looking more at it. I use the booster pack more, so maybe I'm capping. It's just okay. So I probably put it here actually.
Okay, if you're putting it there and I'm putting it in like E tier somewhere, I guess put it like lower in D tier.
Sure, I think this looks fine.
I feel like Bogo Bombs is better.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, I guess. It's weird. I'm actually, I was looking at it for a bit. I'm actually not sure if I want to put Boomerang higher than Jar of Flies as well. I might. I'm actually not sure. That one's hard for me.
I like Boomerang better, so we're gonna do it. Okay. Yeah. This is like kill enemies or whatever.
Yeah, kill enemies. When you kill 15 enemies, you get a charge. It is nice to have. All the charge items are nice to have.
Yeah, I mean charge items are great. That's why I like the shop pool so much. It just has so many good battery items.
That being said, this one I feel like is actually one of the lower ones.
Yeah, probably. It does help though.
Because
I'd probably put it.
The good thing about Habit, the reason why Habit is so good, is you can choose when to manually activate it. You can just take intentional damage on a curse room door, and then you get charged. And that's having the power to do that is really good. Then in terms of just getting passive charge, 9 volt is the best at doing that. And then in terms of like getting extra use out of your charge, car barrier is good. Jumper cables does give you like some passive charge. It can also, but it's not as broken as 9 volt is on the items that 9 volt's really good at. I guess if you have like a higher charge item, jumper cable's a bit better. Even then though, your charge baby is also going to give you charges sometimes, and charge baby can do other things too. It's very comparable to charge baby, I think. It's maybe slightly higher.
How many kills do you have to get with it?
15.
I think the charge baby's better actually.
And charge baby is every 30 seconds. It might give you a charge.
I think the charge baby's better in bosses, and I value that pretty highly.
Maybe. You do need a lot of charges with the charge baby that
I think
get a usable.
The thing that's crazy about charge baby is that theoretically you could just stay in a room with enemies and just like keep it there until it spawns batteries that you need for utility.
Oh, I've actually done that before. And yeah, now that you remind me of that, yeah, it's better than jumper cables.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I like this item. It's not crazy, but it's fun. It's portable shop.
I'm not a fan of it at all. I
really?
think it's kind of it's alright.
It's not great. I think it has some good synergies. Like if you get Steam Sale, or especially like Restock, like this gives you a use for money in the late game. And I respect that pretty highly. I've had this in a few late game runs. Obviously, you know, when you're in late game, a lot of times you just have a better active anyway.
Wait, oh my god, you mentioned Restock. I'm not sure if you mentioned it just in general, if you knew about this synergy, but if you use the Keeper's Box in a shop, and then you buy the Keeper's Box pickup, and you have Restock, it will always respawn it as an item. So it could be like a heart or something, and you can buy it, and it will turn it into an item, and then the price won't increase. And it only works in the shop. That is the weirdest interaction. What?
It's really insane.
Buying sport pickups in the shop will always respawn them as items, and their prices will never increase. That is such a weird interaction. Is that intentional?
I think so.
What? That is so weird. Okay. Well, still, that's one item in the game, so I'm not gonna
I know.
That's weird.
At the end of the day, the biggest perk of this item is that you have good use for money in the late game. You definitely can get items out of this. You could get soul hearts that you need.
So it's
why
an
not
11%
use it, right?
chance. It's an 11% chance to get any of the things a shop can spawn. So that's an item, like any of the individual. They all have equal weighting basically, and there's 9 of them. So it could be an item, it could be a soul heart, blah 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 blah. So that's an item every 44 rooms, which is quite a lot. It's a soul heart every 44 rooms, which is also quite a lot.
I don't know.
Every time you use this, it's not gonna.
Yeah, but you just use it, and if you don't get it, it's like, oh, big whoop, I'll use it next time. Like, I'm not saying it's a crazy active item or anything. It's just, it's nice to have if you don't have anything better. And again,
I feel like
it gives you a
D
use.
for me. It's a
D or E. I think it was top of C for me. I've used it quite a lot. I mean, I agree.
For Jar of Flies, I definitely.
That's so capped to me. I actually think you just haven't used this enough if you think Jar of Flies is better.
But I have used this. It's just it doesn't drop enough things. It's kind of underwhelming.
How about we just meet in the middle and go like right here or here?
How much money is this in the shop? Wait, hold on. Is it 15? It's 15.
Yeah, but I think it's worth it.
I
actually
put it at the bottom of C.
I think the craziest thing about this is that it's one of the only actives that actually gets better as time goes on. So right when you get it, it probably seems pretty bad, but if you keep it, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, well, actually, that makes me think it's even worse than it is because, like, obviously you are right that it is objectively better to have it later on because your money has less use. So you're right about that. I'm not saying you're wrong about that. But the problem is, you're probably gonna have a better active later in the run.
Yeah, but the thing is that there aren't that many actives that are just strictly better. Like, I mean, I don't know. It has to be like the top tier actives. Like, hell, even with like Blue Candle, I would debatably use this depending on the run. Like, if I have a lot of money, I'd probably take this.
I would take this over Blue and Red Candle. The reason is Blue and Red Candle are the inverse of this, where they're better early game and they get worse late game.
That's true.
But this is worse early game and then gets better late game. So they just happen to cover each other's weaknesses. So yeah, I would definitely take it over the candles. But
it's just like a deck of situation.
It's not like a deck of cards I think I would prefer. Like, I think there's quite a few actives that I would just prefer over this.
Yeah, but deck of cards is a really good active. I just mean like in general.
Okay, but that means like, when am I actually using the Keeper's Box? Because early game, it's gonna conflict with my actual shops. Like, it's gonna directly compete with the money I want to spend on my actual shops. So
no, it won't. Really it doesn't compete. You just use it, and you just don't buy the item if you don't want it. It doesn't compete. It's just, at worst, you get nothing out of it.
Well, no, what I mean is it's worse because, like, you're spending your money is limited, basically, is what I meant.
I don't know what you mean. Just because you spent the 15 coins in the box?
Well, yeah, you're spending 15 on the box, and then you're, like, you spawn an item, and then, like, okay, well, one, you might not even spawn an item, because it's only 11% every 4 rooms, so it's 44 rooms to get 1 item shop on average. And then, even then, at that point of the run, I have other shops to spend my own on anyway, and a lot of the time, with a restock box, you already have a lot of options to see in the shop, so you don't actually need more options to look at in your active slot. And then later on in the game, where you no longer have shops and it gets better, at that point you probably have a better active already. So like, when are you actually using this?
Just late game.
No, but like you're gonna have a better active. Like.
No, but you might not. I mean, it happens. You just might not have a better active.
I guess.
I mean, there's a reason why it's in C. I'm not trying to argue it's like B tier.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just saying, like, when you don't get anything better, it's good. It just is. Like,
I just consider it a waste of money a lot of the time. That's what I meant.
If you have extra money, like, I don't see why you wouldn't buy it. Like,
I would need a lot of extra money. A lot.
It depends on where I am. Like, if I'm in floor 4, I'd always get it. But if I'm early, like floor 1 or 2, yeah, I might not get it. Because it takes a while for it to be worth it. But, like, if I'm already that far into the run, at that point, I'm kind of risking not getting a good active at that point.
I would need to be on, like, floor 4, as you said. But I would also need to be on 50 coins after buying it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to justify it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I always just figure I'm going to get enough money to make use of it, and I usually do. Because usually you just build up coins in the late game without even trying.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I know, I've had this in late game before, and it's just been underwhelming. Like, it's not dropped anything important. Like,
maybe just unlucky. Maybe just unlucky.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan, but it's fine.
I can see why, though. I mean, yeah, it's not a crazy item. It's C tier.
Yeah.
Okay, so Keeper Sack.
Yeah, well, speaking of items that aren't crazy, this is a scam. It's so bad.
This card is trash, bro.
You have to spend 15 cents on it, and the whole point of the item is that the more items you buy, the stronger you get. But you just wasted 15 cents. That's all your money.
You just wasted 15 cents. You don't get any more than 15 cents in any one run. Like,
you actually can't, because the money cap is 15.
The money cap is 15. So, like, why would you want to spend all your money? And after you spend 15 coins in any Isaac run, you can never get another coin. Your coins just don't spawn.
That's true. Coins actually despawn.
So your cap actually gets dropped to 0.
So literally, I don't understand why they added this out of the game, because you cannot use it.
It is absolute
King
ass. King Baby.
King Baby is...
No, that's fine. I was gonna go with it, but then you said no. Okay, I mean, it's definitely insane. I think it's actually a good bit better than Glowing Hourglass.
I'm not too against that, to be honest.
It's a passive item, which is a big deal. Okay, so
yeah,
in shop
does have one minor downside, which is that it's inactive.
So I mentioned this in our secret room tier list. So this item, at least in my mind, is comparable to Binge Eater, which Turt thought was crazy. I have had way more 1 runs with Keeper Sack than I have. To be fair, it's because I actually, admittedly as a player, I use shops more than I use secret rooms. And I think that's where my head is at when I think of Keeper Sack. Eventually, we brought Binge Eater above Keeper Sack. Both S tier items at the end of the day, so it doesn't really matter.
So here's the thing, right? I think you're crazy for thinking Binge Eater, Binge Eater is worse than Keeper Sack. However, that's because Binge Eater is, like, ridiculously crazy.
Binge Eater is crazy.
It is nothing against this item. This item is also ridiculously crazy. It's just not as crazy as Binge Eater.
Okay, but anyway.
This item's also insane.
In a shop, so in a world where Binge Eater was in the shop pool, I would put Keeper Sack above. Because, yes, you need to have some money, but you just immediately get stats. And, like, that can carry over so hard. Like, if you, and it doesn't matter, if you get this early game, like, I mean, hell, it's even better early game. Because, yeah, you might not have enough money to get the stats in that immediate shop, but you will in the next shop. You just buy any pickup and you just get stats. What are the stats they can up? It ups damage.
Everything.
Does it do tiers?
Range, damage. No, actually not tiers apparently. It's just damage, speed, and range.
The damage, like, I've gotten to such absurd levels of damage with this item that it's just, like, ridiculous. Like, I think some of my highest damage output runs are Keeper Sack runs. This is one of my items that I'll keep as Tainted Isaac. Fun fact, if you use this with Tainted Isaac, you actually lose the stats if you drop it, so you do actually have to hold it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I guess I've never done that, because I haven't even done that by accident. I guess I never had a reason to even try dropping it.
Yeah, so you do need to keep it, but it doesn't matter because it's so worth it, because you have, like, plus 20 damage from it.
Yeah, why would you drop it?
Yeah, why would you, for real? But yeah, no. So you get immediate benefit out of it if it's late game, because usually later game you have more money than you do early game. So you could just like buy the other items in the shop, get immediate stats. Obviously, if you have something like Restock or Steam Sale, it's even crazier. Yeah.
You don't know the numbers on this because the numbers on this are crazy.
Yeah.
It can boost damage, range, and speed. The damage, so range and speed don't matter. You're going to get a lot. I mean, the speed isn't a big increase, but it's whatever. You don't care about those stats. It's going to give you enough of range and speed to be happy with. The damage is what you care about getting a lot of. It gives you 0.5 damage. Every 9 coins, basically, it gives you 0.5 damage. So the way it works is every 3 coins, it boosts one of your stats. It's always in the same order. So the first 3 coins you spend after getting Keeper Sack will always boost damage by 0.5. The next one will boost range. The next one will boost speed. The next 3 coins after that will boost damage again. Meaning if you buy a 15 coin item, you're getting plus 1 damage. That's the same as Champion's Belt. Hello? Like, what? Yeah, like, what the hell? So that's Keeper Sack for you.
Keeper Sack is one of the craziest min-max items in the entire game. I mean, you just like, if you get into a situation where you have infinite money, you just win. Like you buy all the items in the shop, then you restock machine it, and you buy all those items again.
Yeah,
and you just get stats.
This, just spend all your money. Okay, so try to still be a little bit like, if you don't have infinite money, then. Or I say infinite. If you don't have a lot of money, then still be a bit careful about what you buy. But if you're ever like on depth 2 and you have nothing else to spend, literally buy everything.
Just buy everything.
All the shop as much as possible. If you're in the Hush shop, when I'm in the Hush shop, I play my Hush shop. I buy everything. Every time you have a chance to spend money, spend all of your money, because you're just getting stats. You're just getting damage. Like, what?
You know, I don't know if we should consider this. So here's the thing: as a shop item. Maybe this is also something I'd like to consider for this item. Should we consider it that, like, if you're doing, like, a shop run, maybe not, because a lot of times you just, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain, but a lot of times when I have this item, I actually also have Keeper Sack, and, like, with that synergy, this is, like, so insane.
Yeah, I think that's a bit hard to say because that is a one specific item you're trying to go for.
Maybe you're right.
That's more of a strength of Keeper's Sack than it is Keeper's Box.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, you get those late game stats. It's really, anyway, whatever.
Yeah.
That's about that item. But Keeper's Sack, no matter what, is insane.
It's so good. And just for no reason, it does not need this. But for some reason, when you pick it up, it also spawns 3 coins and a key.
It does not need that.
Why not? It does not need that. It does not.
It does not need that.
So effectively, it costs 12 coins, and it gives you a key. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, whatever.
It's a crazy item. It really is a crazy item. This is easily Keeper and Tainted Keeper's best item.
Oh yeah, for sure. A key costs 5 cents, so technically this item costs 7 all the time.
Yeah, this is my take is that this is the best item in the pool.
It probably will be.
There are some items that maybe come close, but I don't think it's good enough.
You know, you know the one I talked to you about, like, either this or the, I'll just say it, Stopwatch. I said before we started this video, I'm not sure if this or Stopwatch is better. No, actually thinking about it more, looking at the numbers again, oh no, it's definitely Keeper Sack. I mean...
Keeper Sack is just so insane. It's such a great item. Whenever I see this, I just know it's a one run. If you see an item and you can obviously afford it, and you just know you've won the run, that's how you know, right?
Actually, here's a good point. I don't like bombing my donation machine. If I can't afford Keeper Sack, I will bomb my donation machine.
Of course.
I don't bomb my donation machine often because I don't like doing it. But this is one of the items that is good enough that I will do it.
Of course.
I'll just do it. So yeah.
I like it. King Baby, insane! Way better than Keeper Sack.
Insane. Yeah. So the problem with Keeper Sack is that you have to spend money on things, but King Baby.
Exactly. King Baby. He's the king of the babies.
It's a one-time purchase. You have him for the rest of the run. Keeper Sack, you don't have for the rest of the run.
True.
It actually goes away after.
True. Anyway, King Baby. This is one of those items where I feel like there's some synergies that are insane. I just don't get them. It makes all your familiars home, and they do extra damage. I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I know that they home.
Damage.
I know for sure that they home.
They also home. That's it.
Okay. They also stop.
I think.
Where you start shooting, which is kind of annoying
really
sometimes.
Annoying.
Yeah,
I almost, but it's mostly annoying.
I almost feel like if it was literally just it gave all your familiars homing shots and it didn't keep them where King Baby was, it might actually be better.
Oh no, for sure it would be better, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. That would be Baby Bender, and Baby Bender is actually a good.
Yeah, Baby Bender's great.
Familiar runs. So
I don't know. I feel like it could be good depending on the loadout, but I don't think it could go any higher than this. I would unironically put it in E.
I would also. I've tried giving this guy a chance. I still want to give him more of a chance. I've been trying to buy him, like, use him a bit more often recently, and every time I have him, it's just annoying. The thing, like, here's the thing, right? Even if you decide to try to position your familiars in the right spot in the room, as soon as you stop firing, they're gonna go back to you.
Yeah.
And then if you start firing again, they're gonna now be at the back of the room, like away from the boss.
It's really annoying. So I don't know why they did that.
It's actually annoying.
It's really annoying.
It's the whole point of the item. The thing is, before Repentance, it only was they stop. That's all it did. There was no homing.
Maybe what they should do to rework this item is, you know, the hold key that you could click for, like, Jacob and Esau? They should do that with him. So make him always follow you, but if you hold the hold button, then they'll hold in place. That'd be really cool.
There's already a trinket like that, I think. The RC remote, I think, does that. I believe.
So yeah, I think that would be really cool if they redid this baby to do that. But as is, it's kind of annoying. I could honestly put him in Scam, but I don't think that's right because I know that there are some synergies.
I don't think it's right either.
Yeah.
I mean, homing is still good. It just means you don't have to worry about your familiar. It's alright, I guess. But it's still,
I mean, it's alright.
It's alright. What is a scam, though? Actually a detrimental item. It could be free. It could cost 0. It could give me 10 coins on pickup, and I still wouldn't buy it. Little Baggy.
Yeah. Cards are really good. It gets rid of...
than pills. Cards are better than pills. End of story. I want...
They are. They are. Yeah, they are.
Some runs are pill runs. Like, sometimes you have PhD, or sometimes you have false PhD.
Yeah.
Basically, you have a PhD. If you're a doctor, then pills are better. But if you're not a doctor...
That's exactly why I think we should not put it in Scam. I mean, I know it's specific synergies, but those synergies are really strong with it. Like, if I have PhD, I always would take it. Like, 100%. Like, I don't care about the cards if I have PhD, it's worth it. Or false PhD. Like, there are still pill synergies at the end of the day.
Maybe a hot take, but I even think with the synergies, it's good. I don't even think it's that crazy with the synergies. I think I would still rather have cards in my pool.
Well, false PhD is 100% way crazier. Like, it's not even a contest. I mean, it's really just not even close.
I actually think it might be overkill at that point. If you're gonna be getting...
There's no such thing as overkill. I'm actually so tired of that argument. I don't think we should ever consider that ever again. Because it's such a dumb argument. There are some characters you need overkill for.
What I was saying. That's not what I was saying. No, I meant I was saying overkill in the sense of you're gonna get too many stat downs and the damage up is gonna plateau with locked, so you're not gonna be getting much damage anymore. And then I guess you will get a lot of black hearts. I guess. But I guess the black hearts is the main thing that would keep it, like, fine.
Anyway, I don't think we could ever put it in Scam. There definitely are runs where this is actually good. I don't think that's correct at all. I would personally, just for use cases, I would put it at top of E.
The reason I want it in Scam, and I do want it in Scam, is I think, yes, the PhD and false PhD is good. Mostly false PhD. I think with regular PhD, it's not good enough to, like, care that much. It's still probably good to have cards in rotation.
Well, no, I think it's still better to have it. Because you gotta remember you're getting more pills.
This is outright detrimental on, like, how many percentage of runs do you not have PhD or false PhD? Because this is outright
obviously it's low tier. But I'm just saying that there are synergies. Like, for example, I don't think Compost even has a synergy. I don't think it's comparable at all. I think Compost is just always bad. Like, you gotta understand the difference between the tiers.
I think if you have Guppy, then Compost is good, but at that point... But, I mean, still, it would help your Guppy.
That is way more specific. That's way more specific.
Okay, actually, is it?
I know you're gonna say. Like, I don't care.
PhD. What was I gonna say?
Okay, well, this is an active. All right, come on. They're not comparable at all to. You cannot compare Compost and Baggy of pills.
No, I think Compost is better. more often. Well, actually, no. I can see Bag of Pills over Compost in Scam only because of the PhD synergies. But I legitimately think this item is.
You know what else? No. I'm gonna stick true to this. In fact, I changed my mind. I'm gonna put it here because Kane is a character now. He starts with PhD basically. That like on any Kane run, I'm picking this up. I just will. And that's enough for me. And yes, I know it's one character. It's still low tier. I'm not saying it's high tier. It's still very low tier. But that one character, I'm gonna pick it up enough to where I'm like, yeah, Baggy of Pills, let's go. So I'm adamant about this.
Well, how is it on one character? It's okay. If it was like
it's consistent enough. My point is okay. No. With the items, you're right. The items alone, the highest I could probably argue for it is above Bible, because there aren't as many synergies. But with a character, it's way more common that you'd actually pick it up. It's still low tier, all right? It's not high tier. But with an entire character, how many characters are there again?
34. There
you go. Boom. It's a lot. 1 out of 34 is a lot more likely than 1 out of however many items there are in the game. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm pretty sure I will get more often. Okay, so one good thing about King Baby is it contributes to Conjoined, and I'm pretty sure that alone is going to be more of a benefit to picking up King Baby than Bag of Pills on most runs. Okay, no. Actually, no. So the benefit of Bag of Pills, when it is good, it is good. Like, I will give it that. The problem is, if it did nothing, like if it was literally do nothing on 99% of the runs, and then the runs where it's actually good, it does something, then fair. Like, whatever. It's detrimental on the runs where you don't have PhD, Lucky Foot or False PhD.
Then you just don't pick it up.
It is detrimental. What?
Then you just don't pick it up.
Okay. Okay. Well then,
it's a low tier item. I'm not saying it's I'm not saying it's insane. Like, it's still a low tier item no matter what. I'm just saying the times that it's good. It just is. It has synergies. That's all it really needs. I don't think any of the synergies, even the potential synergies with King Baby, even though they're more common to get those synergies, I think it's so much like worse in comparison. Like, I think Baggy of Pills with False PhD or even normal PhD is basically one run.
I just find
or even with Kane. Like, if you're Kane, you just win if you get Baggy of Pills, I think.
I don't understand how someone who really likes game breaks and everything. This is like the number one game break killer.
No, you're right. I never pick it up. I just don't think it's correct to... I don't know. I mean...
No, I think if you have to say, don't pick up this item 95% of times, I think that means it's F tier. Like...
Okay. I tell you what. We have to at least put it here. We cannot put it in Scam because we're not in agreement. I think Scam, we have to be in agreement. But
okay. Well, I'm fine with it being there, but I do want to still try to convince you that it is Scam.
No, I already know the argument, and you're right. You are absolutely right. There's a reason why I dropped it. No, you're absolutely right. 95% of the time. No, more than that. More than 95% of the time, you're not picking this up.
Yeah.
So, fair enough. I just think that in the very niche cases where you get that synergy, it is insane. But there aren't many Scam items that have a game break synergy. You know what I mean?
I just want to say, if Cursed Eye was in the shop pool, would you put it in Scam?
Absolutely.
Okay. Cursed Eye is objectively good on Tainted Lost, and on runs that have Black Candle.
I honestly don't even know if that's true.
It is actually a damage up. I think I underrated it on Tainted Lost and Lost in our...
The thing is that that's more of a case of like you'd have to be good at playing with those charge tiers because they act very differently than any other charge tiers in the game.
But they are actually quite a significant damage up.
If you are guaranteed,
fair multiplier.
Like, I get it, but it's just different. Like, I don't think any player can consistently just play flat out better with it. You know what I mean?
Now, that being said, I think the downside of Cursed Eye is bigger than the downside of Bag of Pills, but still, the point is they're both detrimental.
Yes, I agree.
I could even argue that I think the upside of Cursed Eye on the lost is probably higher than the upside.
I think
on pill runs,
and that's a fair point. It's a valid point, but I still think like the highs of like being on a cane run and just having this is just good. Like you're just gonna do it. If there was no cane, maybe I would have just caved and gave you scam, because again, it is just 2 items. Are there any other items that stack with pills?
It's Lucky Foot, PhD, and False PhD.
True.
And then
Lucky Foot.
And then it's Cane, because Cane is lucky.
Right.
So that's it, I think.
Either way, I think this is where it'll go. I mean, that's fine. I can at least agree that it's down here. Would I? I think I still... No, maybe that's too high. Maybe you're capping. Maybe I was capping. Maybe I was capping. Maybe I'd put it here.
Yeah.
I think that's where
I'd put it.
This
is that... now, it's not that good of an idea to buy blind shop items in general, because you're spending money on something you don't know what it is. But sometimes late in the run, you have extra money, and you're like, I may as well buy a blind shop item. This is like the #1 hit of an item you don't want to accidentally buy blind, and I think that's why I want to put it in the bottom tier.
I mean, there's some synergy, like some plays you could do with this, I guess. I'm not saying it's good, but like you could... Like, you know, let's say you've already uncovered Balls of Steel or Tears Up, right? And then you see this item, then you could be like, oh, well, maybe replacing all my cards with pills is a good idea because I can get more Tears Ups or more Balls of Steel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess. But cards are just very good.
No, I agree. I absolutely agree. That's why it's low tier. I only argue for these items for the low placements. I'm not saying they're good.
I know. I'm just saying it's even worse than, like, you're putting it...
But there's still some times where I could see myself maybe picking it up. Maybe. I don't know.
I can maybe see myself picking up Cursed Eye on some runs. It doesn't mean it's not F tier. Like...
But there's more runs where I pick this up.
I just think, like... Because you said before, like, oh, you can just not pick this up. But, like, I don't think that's a good argument at all.
No, you're right.
Most runs, I just won't pick up Cursed Eye. That doesn't mean Cursed Eye is not F.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Especially since Curse of Blind exists.
You're absolutely right. I shouldn't have even said that. You're absolutely right. I should not have said that.
I just think because of that, we need to judge it on how it is most of the time.
Of course. But
most of the time, this is a dead shot slot. It's detrimental to pick up. Compost, at least, I think on some runs that have maybe actually, not Jarflies actually. If you have Hive Mind, Compost might be okay. If you have Guppy, you're probably winning anyway, but it would still be good on a Guppy run. If you have, trying to think of more synergies, but there would be synergies. Like if you have like certain like fly or spider generators. I think Compost could be okay to have.
No, I'm gonna double down on this. I'm okay with leaving it here because clearly you're very adamant about scam. But you know what? I'm rethinking about it again. There are pill synergies. It's kind of a weird way to think about it, but I think I actually am going back to this spot. So, the thing with pills is that the more pills you uncover, the better a pill run is. There are technically...
That is true.
Like, if you get Acid Baby, you're spawning so many pills, right? You get Pill Mimic, right? Or you could get, what is it? Mom's Bottle of Pills. If you get stuff like this, like those are item synergies. Even though they just spawn more pills, if you're uncovering more pills, then getting more pills is very strong.
Because if you get a bad pill, it's one bad pill, you never use it again.
But then all the good pills will over...
that good pill for the rest of that run. Yeah.
Hell, even just one good pill, as opposed to the bad pill, actually overtakes the negative effect. I don't know if a lot of people knew that. But the positive effect of a pill is actually stronger than the negative effect of the pill. Like
I think for range it's the same buff and negative, but for and for shot speed, it's for something. But for most of the effects, like tears for example, and speed, and can't remember the other one. Oh, luck is also the same up and down. Maybe range is lopsided then. But for most of them, okay, it's either neutral or it's lopsided in favor of the good effect.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, you're usually getting benefit even if you use one bad and one good.
So I think for that specifically, and then obviously in that scenario, I could see myself actually picking this up if I have some of those pill items, because then screw it, let's get like max tier rate, let's get Balls of Steel. Like we're getting a bunch of more pills. I'm not.
Still put it bottom scam, but we can move on. It has to be bottom, not bottom scam. Bottom at Yummy.
Can we at least put it here? I think it has more synergies than King Baby.
I will at least give you that one because King Baby is also like kind of detrimental sometimes. So yeah. I'll give you that actually.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
I'm okay with that. I've picked it up and used it enough. But I mean, yeah, most of the time you don't pick it up.
Like, I don't hate this item. It's not the worst thing in the world. I definitely think Cursed Eye is a lot worse as a detriment. But it's still something that I will almost never, like, again, I need to have.
There are pill runs at the end of the day, is my main point. Yeah. There are pill runs.
Yeah, usually having cards in rotation is better, because cards, and it gets rid of runes as well. Cards and runes are better than pills. So, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's why it's low tier. We all know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Butterfinger.
Is that actually insane though? If you think about it. No. Magic
Skin? Insane. No.
Magic Skin. So it bugs me that this is the old art of it, but I'll suffer in peace.
I didn't even realize. Maybe I'm just used to the old art. But yeah. What is? Wait, is it called Butterfinger?
It's Magic Fingers. That's why I almost said Magic Skin.
Okay, this one's a weird one because, like, there's some synergies. It's not even synergies. If you just have a lot of money, you just win.
Yeah. You need a lot of damage. It costs 10 cents, so it's nice to know that's discounted. And damage dealt is twice Isaac's damage plus 10. That's the formula for how much the coins do.
This
is
item
a really good
so
use for money
weird.
Late game.
It's true.
Really good use of money late game when you have nothing else to use money on.
Maybe it has to go like here.
Said, it's not that high.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. The thing with this item is that, like, you just don't even need to shoot and you can just, like, kill late game bosses.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like.
And, like, you just instant, but you spend 1 coin to free clear a room.
Yeah, I think it's in C tier somewhere though. Definitely the top of C items I think are a lot better. Like, I definitely want Blanket and Humbling Bundle more than this, for sure.
I think this is the lowest it could go though.
Really? Okay, if that's the lowest it can go, then I'll just let you have it. I'm not going to argue too much. I was going to put it a lot lower, but
like, just think about it for a second. Like, it's so free. Like, even without a high damage stat, at the very least, you're getting free enemy rooms. You know? I don't know, man.
I feel like in theory, this item is good, but then in practice, it never happens.
No, I actually think the opposite. I think I always think this item's trash, but the moment I actually use it, it's crazy. I think the exact opposite. I always thought this item was trash. I always thought this item was trash, and the moment I actually use it, it's like, damn, this thing is powerful. What the hell?
I guess. It's whatever. I'm fine with it being there, I guess. I'm okay with it.
It is crazy. If you read it and think that it's kind of meh, it's stronger than you think it is. That's all I'll say.
No, literally, I read it and I'm like, oh, that sounds strong. Because I have no use for money late game. And then every run I get it, it's just like, I either don't need it or I don't have enough money.
It's funny. I think the exact opposite. I think I don't need it. That doesn't even sound that good. But then I use it and I'm like, damn, that crap good.
Yeah, whatever.
My man, Magic Skin.
Okay, Magic Skin. I feel like last time we ranked this, we lowballed it. I
feel like last time we rolled it, like, for some reason, we ranked like 80 of them. I don't even know why.
I don't know why. So the Magic Skin, I actually think is kind of slept on. It actually, okay, you can get around the downside. Okay, you need to do this though, otherwise it is terrible. You can get around the downside entirely if you just don't drop Magic Skin. So basically, if you decide to use Magic Skin, you're basically saying, I'm not having an active item this run, but instead, I will have whatever Magic Skin spawns. Which is a slight problem because Magic Skin could spawn an active and that would make you sad. But, you can play this in a secret room and get a bunch of, like...
Yeah.
Try to get...
you can definitely get game breaks out of it.
Secret room has a lot of, like, high-quality actives, so maybe...
So it is true, right? If you hold Magic Skin, you never can spawn it again, correct?
You will never get Magic Skin if you're holding onto Magic Skin.
Then you know what? Let's just put it at least in A. Right?
That being said, I'm not sure if it's quite A, just because you are getting Broken Hearts and you are unable to get active items ever again.
Yeah, but, like, you're spawning items.
You are spawning a lot of items.
Like, do you understand? For anybody who's watching, you need to understand, spawning items in this game is completely bonkers. You can do so many crazy setups.
Very powerful because you can go into a good room, like Angel Room or Secret Room, and then just get free stuff. that is from a really good pool that can high roll you into rock bottom. And
like I would definitely give up my active item to spawn more items, absolutely. And yes, you have broken hearts, but honestly, you only really need to use magic skin like probably like twice in a decent restock room, and then like restock shop. I mean secret room or whatever.
Oh yeah, if you get the restock machine secret room, then yeah, use this like 3 or 4 times actually, and then just roll, and then you'll get rock bottom.
And then you're just good, like you'll just win. And I don't know. I absolutely think like the loss of hearts is kind of irrelevant in a way. Compared to the power output that you can get, I would put it here.
I kind of want top of B just because of the downside. The broken hearts existing does matter, and the fact that you can't get rid of it ever.
What do you mean, confessional, bro?
It could spawn. No, I mean, you can't drop the magic skin ever as well.
Oh, never mind.
But you can't get rid of it. The big thing for me, I think, is that it could spawn an active item. Like, if you spawn an active item with magic skin, you are just sad.
I guess that's valid.
You can't drop it. It is a lot better with School Bag, though. If you have School Bag, this is, like, very good. Because you can just hold another active anyway. But I think, yeah, it's actually... Last time we played it kind of low, but yeah, no, the fact that you can just not drop it, and it's good. I mean, I have tried using it recently. And to be fair, last time I used it, I got incredibly unlucky. But last time I used it, I was on... Tainted Isaac, and I was trying to get, I think I was Tainted Isaac, and I was trying to get Birthright. And I used this, actually maybe I wasn't Tainted, I don't know who I was, but I was trying to get Birthright. And I used this 9 or 10 times in the shop. You know, I was Tainted Isaac, yeah, I definitely was, because I had double items, I remember. I used it 9 or 10 times in the shop, and I didn't get Birthright.
That's so sad.
Now that is extra unlucky, because that was 20 items I saw with Tainted Isaac's effect that I didn't see Birthright. That was crazy. I still won the run. By the way.
And this is a quick little intermission for y'all. We're going to take a quick cut. And yeah, make sure you subscribe. And we'll be back in literally one single cut. And we're back. So
definitely not the next morning for me.
Right. It's definitely not.
No time has passed.
Definitely did not go through a double at work, and now it's nighttime. It's fine. We're back at it again. I've mellowed out a little bit, you know. I'm gonna try not to interrupt Turt on his arguments as much anymore. So
yeah,
don't worry.
we had a fist fight in real life.
Yeah, we beat each other up, and Turt won. Yep. Turt won. It was crazy. Yo, y'all should have seen it. Turt is jacked, bro. Like I'm telling you, he's like 8'6". Like swole ass muscles. He drinks protein powder every single day. It's kind of crazy, honestly.
Definitely me.
That's you, for sure. But yeah, no. So anyway, let's get right back into it. Mama Mega.
So you know how much I hate boss rush. So you must assume that I like this item.
What do you think it is?
I mean, it is, so even without going to boss rush, obviously if you're going to boss rush, this is one of the best items you can find in your run, because as soon as I see this, I just decide, oh, I can take my time now and actually have fun with the game. And then I will take my time and I will min-max, and then min-maxing will obviously make me stronger, and that's good for your run. So Mama Mega on boss rush runs is like, probably like an A tier, maybe insane item. It probably is actually insane just because it literally breaks like the condition of boss rush.
You know what's so funny about this item is that I have yet to ever use it to open up boss rush.
How? What?
I just always did boss rush the right way.
I will do this sometime. I'll get Mama Mega on runs that weren't even trying to go to boss rush, and it's like, oh, I still have the mark. Cool. I can.
I don't know. I just don't think about it. I mean, I've always known it did that, but I'm just like, whatever. I'll just do boss rush at some point.
But yeah, either way, even if you're not going to boss rush, this item is still kind of crazy. It literally will completely clear one floor for you. Like, you just don't have to do the floor. Everything is gone. Now, there is some downside to that. It's still going to kill, like, beggars. In your shop, be a bit careful, because it might blow up your donation machine.
It will blow up your donation machine, actually.
You can, if you exit the room as soon as you go into the shop, you can sometimes stop it, but...
Wow, I didn't know that.
You need to be pretty fast, because sometimes I'll try doing it and my donation machine blows up anyway, but sometimes I do it. So, you need to be very fast to do that, but if you leave a room, it will stop the shockwave, right? So, yeah, you can sometimes stop it from blowing up your donation machine. But, yeah, either way, though, it's going to clear the whole floor for you, but you're going to get less min-maxing opportunity because all the beggars are going to die. But I mean, it does just clear a floor for you. Like, you just don't have to try. It's just a free floor. And that is quite nice, especially since you can just see this in a shop, pick it up, buy it, and then just take your other active item. Like, you don't have to carry this, but if you do carry it, it's actually quite good, especially since it now has the gold bomb synergy, where if you get a gold bomb, the Mum Mega turns gold, and you can use your gold bomb for the floor on Mum Mega, and it won't use your Mum Mega, but it will get rid of your gold bomb, which is really cool. Yeah, this is a good item. I think, God, I could even see it being A tier just because of the boss rush and hush requirement, but overall it's probably B. What do you think?
As somebody who's never used it on boss rush, I don't even like think about this item in that way, even though I know I should. I honestly think of it more as just a free floor, which it's still fine as. I would probably honestly put it below Butterfingers, I think. Is that too low?
Yeah, it's too low for me, for sure. I guess that means that has to be in B tier, because I was considering A, you're considering C.
Yeah. I mean, I agree that the boss rush and hush thing is really nice. I don't know, I'm just a little biased on that front, I guess. Again, I've never done it to open up boss rush. I just thought it was always, like, kind of a nice thing you could do, but I didn't realize,
what's
like,
really good about
this
is, since you were talking about, like, breaking the game before, if you have a run that breaks the game against Arky, this will be your only way to get your boss rush mark, because you're going to be way too late.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
So on Arky runs, like if you can, I mean, if you have a run that you can break and guarantee an Arky, then you also probably can get a guaranteed Mole Mega. So you can do that.
All right, let's have a deal. As long as it's below the battery items, I'm okay with it in B tier.
I think I'm okay with it right there as well.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, that's good.
Blue map.
It shows your secret rooms. Okay, so
Scan.
I think this is probably the most useful of. It's probably the most useful of the map items because.
Yeah, probably.
Some floors you can't really find your secret room that well. Also, your super secret. This is not always true, but super secret room generally spawns it spawns far away from you, which means it's likely to be near the boss. So sometimes this can kind of be a bootleg compass where you just go to the direction of your super secret room, and sometimes that's straight next to the boss. And even if it's not next to the boss, it still got you your super secret room. Right. So it's pretty good in that sense. Yeah, it's probably one of the better mapping items. I'm just not sure how good that actually is. Because it might just still be C tier.
I think it's probably like right here.
I think I want to say I think card reading has to be better than it, because
maybe you're right.
Card reading gets you free secret rooms sometimes. It can also just give you straight to the boss if you don't care about the secret rooms. Actually. And also card reading will work even if you've cursed the lost on a floor or the map does nothing.
Important to note that you get both your secret rooms with this though.
Yeah, guaranteed. Both your secret rooms. Yeah, the card ring is just the regular one. It's not going to give you your super secret. I'm fine with it right there, I think. I'm looking at Black Candle though. I'm just gonna completely ignore that Chaos and Crooked Penny there because like those are mid places. I'm just not gonna I'm gonna look at this being next to Black Candle. It makes more sense to me. Black Candle. I don't know. Again, Black Candle. No, I think Black Candle probably is better to have than having your secret rooms. So maybe the blue map's below the Black Candle, but that's it.
Okay.
And honestly, I like Hive Mind too. This versus Hive Mind is hard for me. Are you still putting it like top of C somewhere? Like, where were you thinking?
I don't mind either way. You can place it if you want.
Right there is probably good.
Okay.
Probably.
My man Compass.
Compass is good. It's not actually that good. It's convenient.
I think it's just
convenient.
Fine. I mean, I guess we could do like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't even care that much about Compass. I think like maybe just like top of D. Is that too mean?
It actually might be. This is an item I buy a lot of the time because I mean it is convenient. And there is actually some benefit to having it because your boss room. What am I trying to say? It's like card rating in the fact that you can go straight to your boss room on floors that you don't care about min-maxing, like room floors. Card rating does a better job of that because it actually takes you straight there. While Compass, you still have to travel the floor. Curse Lost can also screw it over, but same as every other mapping item. But you can't just beeline to the boss usually. Sometimes the map generates in a weird way and you can't actually, but you can usually do it.
More mapping. Oh, sorry, you wanted to say something.
Yeah, it's just that with like it's convenient. I'm not actually sure how good it is. I buy it a lot of the time because I like having it, but I don't actually think it's that important for your run. So it probably just is there.
Okay. Treasure map.
Definitely the worst one.
What? I was gonna say insane above Keeper Sack.
It's definitely insane.
That's crazy. I guess we're gonna have to do mid placement actually. Hold on.
Yeah, mid placement. So okay, now that we got rid of a tier, the mid placement is top of C. So it has to go right there.
Okay, I got you. Right there. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, would I actually spend money on this? Maybe.
I only do it if I have a lot of money, and that goes for a lot of items.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, the only items I don't buy when I have a lot of money is the scam items, like sometimes King Baby I don't want. I definitely don't want Little Baggy. The rest are actives. This one is like, it's inoffensive, and I'll buy it if I have, I'm fine with Jug on this game. And I'll buy it if I have extra money. It doesn't really do that much usually. I'm never gonna, if I'm short on money, I'm never buying this.
You want to just put it here?
Yeah, I think that's actually the best placement for it, because Bogo Bombs is definitely better. Yeah. And then it's also, but at least it's not like a scam. Like, I'll buy this if I have extra money, right? I guess.
Now here's a fun one. My man, membership card. This is one of my favorite new items. I really like membership card. So what this does is it spawns a like extra like hidden shop underneath every single shop, and they're like, usually they have like really expensive items, like as high as like 40 or like, can it go as high as like 50 coins? I know it can go up to like 40.
I'll actually check. I know, like, it depends on the pool it generates the item from, and if it generates an angel or devil item, it's really expensive.
But anyway, yeah, that's what's so crazy about it. It's not like even from the shop pool. The items that it can spawn are like from angel or devil deals, and you're spending money on it. So you get some really, really good items out of this. Even like the consumables that spawn, like I don't have any fact checks on this, but I feel like it spawns tinted cards more than regular cards. Is that cap? I don't know why.
Honestly, I feel like it does that too, but it doesn't say that anywhere on the wiki. But like, I do feel.
But you feel that, right?
Yeah, I feel it as well. It might actually be a thing, or maybe it's just like
maybe it's a hidden thing.
I don't know. It might just be a hidden thing.
I don't know. I just feel like for some reason, whenever I go down one of these, it's always a tinted card. Like if it's a card, I don't even know why.
Yeah.
Anyway, it is a great item. I honestly, the thing with this is that you do need to get it kind of early to get its max benefit.
And you need a lot of money.
You do need a lot of money. I wanted to put it at bottom of insane, but maybe it's not there. I just really like this item.
Oh no, it's definitely not insane. It's definitely not insane.
Can we at least go A for sure? I love this item, man.
I can see it being A.
Yeah.
But not insane. But A, maybe. This item is kind of...
I really like it though. I know you need a lot of money, but like you just get an extra shop, and like you can build up enough money to pick up the incubus or brimstone you have in there, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I have done that before. Like sometimes you see that item you really want, and I mean, if you're getting like a high A or S tier item from this, which is very possible,
like some really crazy stuff. You get like spirit sword out of this or something.
Spend 50 cents on that. Like if you have the money, just
I'll try
to grind it out, and then I'll get it.
Yeah.
And then after you get that, it doesn't really matter that you have no money.
Honestly, the moment I get this, I don't even usually use the base shop anymore. I just always look at the deep shop because they can just have such crazy stuff in there.
Yeah. It says here on the wiki, Devil Angel Room items can cost up to 50 cents, and Secret Room items can cost up to 99 cents. I'm not sure if it only says that for Secret Room.
I think it's randomized too. I don't know if it's based on the item.
It is randomized.
Yeah.
It is randomized.
So you could actually get some decent prices for the item.
A regular item costs 15 to 30 cents. And yeah, and I think it was like a boss room or item room item. Oh no, it actually can't be a treasure room item. That's interesting. Anyway,
okay, hear me out. Let me have this placement though. I just like it. Let me have it, bruh.
Look, I like it too. I'm just not sure if it's that high. It just is so expensive.
It is, but like it's so cool though.
Okay, but we're not ranking it based on being cool.
But it's strong, bro.
And it is good. It is good. Like I think A tier is fine for it. But I don't think it could be the top of A tier. I don't think it's that good. Just because it is such a heavy money requirement. Like on runs that have a lot of money, then yes, this is amazing. But okay, even then, I've had this on runs that have a lot of money, and then sometimes I just low roll in the shops and I don't even get anything that good. So you need to get a good item show up and you need the money to buy it.
Where would you put it?
Probably the bottom of A.
Damn.
Maybe above Converter? Probably above Converter.
Alright. Let's do this then. That feels about right.
I can maybe... that's actually fine. That's fine.
That's the mid placement.
Yeah, that's fine, actually.
Okay.
Bottle
So...
of pills.
This is one of the items I brought up with the Baggy of pills, so... You know, this is like one of the items that if you have it, then you can debatably run a pill run. Pill runs are a lot more rare to run, but I've done it before. It's not terrible. Let's see. I mean, obviously, if you're like Kane or something, then bottle of pills is pretty damn good. It spawns pills. The more you spawn, the more, you know, positive pills you're going to get throughout the run. So, I don't know. This is one of those actives that, like, the more you use it, the kind of better it is in a way.
Yeah. And it also only costs 10 cents, which is nice.
That's nice.
Discounted.
Does the card thing cost 15 or 10?
I think deck of cards probably costs 15. Let me check that one. Yeah, deck of cards costs 15.
Okay. Where would you put bottle of pills?
So I feel like some people might think it's a scam. I actually think this item's a little bit underrated. It's not that good, but it's not bad. Like, I will have bottle pills on some runs, and it kind of just does some good work.
Yeah,
sometimes.
It's just nice to have.
Having said, it's not amazing. It's not amazing. It might be in D tier or the bottom of C. Probably around that range.
I actually think it's quite a bit better than Box of Friends and the shop box. As much as I love the shop box.
I also think it's better than Keeper's Box, but I didn't want Keeper's Box at the bottom of C. That's why I didn't mention it.
But do you also think the Box of Friends is better than the pills?
Probably.
You think so?
On most runs, probably. It is a bit more situational, I guess, but also sometimes Bottle of Pills doesn't really do much. Like, Bottle of Pills is also situational in a way. You usually want to have a good pill you've already identified, or you need to know that you're going to carry this for a long time, because if you don't carry this for very long, it's actually quite bad. You need to carry it for quite a while to actually get a benefit from identifying all those pills.
Mm.
So there are just some conditions to it. I do think it's better than Keeper's Box, but again, I would have put Keeper's Box like somewhere in D tier. So,
okay. That's fine.
I guess I'm okay with that. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, I like that actually.
All right. Trinket box.
This is Mom's box. This is Mom's box. No.
Nah, this is Mom's box. What do you mean?
This is Box of Friends. Yeah.
This is actually Box of Friends. Hold on.
Yeah.
I like Mom's box.
It's weird.
It's an extra. Wait. What does it do again? It gives you
a trinket when you use it. But then it also has passive effects where it increases your luck by 1 when you're holding it,
right.
And then also all of your trinket effects get doubled
right.
while you're holding it.
Yeah. Yeah. So
now there's a lot of trinkets it doesn't work on, but
it works for like Curved Horn, right?
It does work on. It works in Curved Horn, yeah. Anything that gives you stats, it will work on.
Yep.
There might be an exception to that, but for the most part, everything that gives you stats will work.
Yeah, I mean, I've had this for entire runs. It's a pretty good active, I think.
Box of Trinkets and Cancer is like game-winning combo. Like, it's not like guaranteed game-winning, but it is.
Like you said, Box of Trinkets.
What?
You said Box of Trinkets. I mean, that's what it is, but like, it's just funny.
Yeah, I said Box of Trinkets because I'm trying not to say Box of Friends. Okay?
The Box of Trinkets. Okay, but yeah. I don't know. That's a pretty good one. I have used this for entire runs, and I'm like not upset about it at all, because like it has a passive effect.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. This is one of the better active items in the game, I think. You can definitely have your whole run revolve around this item, and you just use it until you get a trinket. Like, it synergizes with itself. You use it until you get a good trinket that works with the Mom's box.
It is honestly pretty good. I think it has to go at least here, but I could even go higher.
I agree. It could go higher. I can see it being an A. I'm not sure. I think it is an A. I think I do like it more than most of these other items. Well,
do you like it more than Converter?
I feel like Converter is going to be a bottom of A item, like, no matter what. Like, I do like Converter. I think it should be an A tier, but I think it is, like, the very bottom of A tier. Because it does have, like, some downsides, like, with it, like...
Because I'm not against this being right here.
I'm also not against it. My only thing that, like, stops me a little bit with Mom's Box is, like, at least with Converter, it is, like, a passive item in disguise. You use it until you're happy with the amount of red health you have, then you put it down. While, Mom's Box, you do have to stick with it the entire run. That being said, it's usually pretty good to stick with the entire run. And you can buy this. I'm not... In general, active items I don't buy that often because I don't want it to get replaced later. But this is one you can justify buying and then just stick with it the entire run. And even if you don't stick with it the entire run, like let's say you get a better active eventually, you still probably got a good trinket from it. And then you get to keep that trinket for the rest of the run. So, yeah, no, it can be there actually. That makes sense.
Bracelet. Mom's Bracelet, right? Is that what this is called?
This is insane because I found some tech with it, okay? I'm going to show you all my secret tech. You can, if you spam the button, let's say you're holding a rock above your head, you spam the drop button and then you just keep spamming the button, you'll drop the rock for a little bit and then you'll pick up the rock mid-air. It's really cool. And you can walk across the room, you can just walk and just juggle the rock.
And that's it? Does it do anything else?
Yeah, it doesn't, it's not practical, but it's cool. You should try it out.
That's insane! Alright. Mom's purse.
Yeah, Mom's purse. So, it does a bunch of pills. Is this one? I think it's 15 cents. I think only active items get discounted, unfortunately. It's coin purse, that's what it's called. 15 cents, yeah. This is pretty underwhelming. It's probably D tier.
This spawns pills, right?
Yeah, it spawns 4 pills. 4 random pills.
Yeah, I mean, I would still buy it just because.
It's like a treasure map to me. It's like, I'll buy it if I have the money. Otherwise, I'm not buying it.
I think it's better than treasure map, though.
I can kind of see that, but Bogo Bombs is definitely better. So, yeah, that makes sense.
I think Bogo Bombs is better than Dream Catcher. Am I crazy?
Honestly, you might be right. Well, no, it depends, because if you're buying an early Bogo Bombs, I would rather buy an early Dreamcatcher because of the Soul Heart effect, the half Soul Heart effect. And then if you buy late Bogo Bombs, then why do you... Like, it's less relevant. They both get less relevant as the run goes on. We should probably actually rank Mom's Bracelet for real.
That's where it is. Mom's Key.
You're right. Mom's Key. This is a very good one. It's very good. 2 keys on pickup, which is actually already, like, I'm not kidding. The fact that it gives you 2 keys when
it's basically a 5 coin item.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. But then also, every chest you open is like, it's ridiculously more. How many extra is it? Oh, it's a second group. Okay, so it literally doubles the effectiveness of every chest you open, unless the chest gives you an item.
This might be a hot take. I absolutely think it's, like, legitimately here.
No, I'm not gonna... Maybe not... I want to say maybe not that high, but at the same time, this
you just get so much stuff. Like, you don't even need to get it that early. Like, if you do get it early, it's absolutely ridiculous. But even if you get this on, like, the last shop, like, chests will always spawn. You just get so much more stuff. You really just do.
It does give you a lot of stuff.
Like, so much stuff.
Said, I don't think it's quite that high.
Having this basically guarantees your D20 game break. What else? I don't know.
Makes Guppy's tail a lot easier to take.
True.
A lot easier. Like, I definitely agree. Like, with Guppy's tail, I do think it will scam you a lot of the time. But if you have Mom's Key, it is not going to scam you.
I just think there's just like always a take. Like, I don't know. Like, if I see this, like, 100%.
this is something, yeah, I buy it most of the time I see it in the shop. And actually, now that you mention it, it does depend when you see it on the run. But yeah, I definitely think I'm more a Champion's Belt now that I think about it. Like, if I had the choice of this or Champion's Belt at the start of the run, I'm buying the Mom's Key.
Oh, for sure.
Later in the run, maybe the Champion's Belt.
Yeah, it'd have to be like, it would have to be like this, either Depths 1 or Depths 2 where I take the belt, though, honestly.
Okay, I think it should be close to the Champion's Belt then. Like, close to the Champion's Belt, just because it is something that I won't take.
I just think it's, I don't know. Would you really take Diplopia more often than you take this?
No, that makes me think Diplopia is too high, actually. Like, maybe Diplopia needs to go down a bit in the tier. Because...
Maybe something like that?
Yeah, I've been looking at it. Yeah, that's good, actually.
Yeah, I think there's just more times where this is just really nice. Like... It's just so great to have at all points in the run. Like, yes, it's better if you get it earlier, but I mean, so are most items, right? Like, this is still good.
Champion's Belt. I kind of want Champion's Belt over the membership card as well. I actually think Champion's Belt's too low is the problem.
I feel like that's not true, though. If you get membership card, when do you not get at least one really good item? And most really good items... Right.
Membership card will swarm you with boss items that only cost... like between 15 and 30 cents, which is not that much more than Champion's Belt. Like, you can probably just buy a damage up from the
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so even just one damage up, and you could definitely high roll to get multiple crazy items, right?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it does cost a lot more to even get the first damage up with membership card. But
you could like get
win
running.
Yeah.
You could definitely get win running capabilities from membership card. Yeah. I actually, I don't know. I would honestly put membership card above Mom's Key, but maybe I'm just a bit biased. I really like membership card.
Maybe we need to put Diplopia higher again. I'm just thinking, I definitely buy Champion's Belt more than Diplopia. I actually think that might be a throw on my part. I think maybe I'm, like, underrating Diplopia just because I do, like, then...
At the end of the day, this is just a damage up. Like, you get other damage ups.
Membership card being higher than Diplo, I think is fine. I think... Mom's Key being higher than Diplo is fine. Blank card being the highest makes sense to me. I don't get blank card often from the shop because it's rare now.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they have a better active. But blank card is still a crazy item.
It's just like blank card. The unfortunate thing about blank card is that nowadays it's so much more rare. I barely ever get it. But just theoretically,
exactly.
Like if you get strength blank card.
Yeah, when I just see it in a shop, I will sometimes buy it and then it's really good. So there's that.
You want to just keep this?
Honestly, you have convinced me. Maybe the Mom's Key is at the top of A tier. It's kind of crazy because it, like, any item that just gives you a bunch of consumables, I find a bit hard to justify being high. I can usually justify B tier pretty well for those type of items, but the problem is that it needs to be, like, consumables can only go so far. They're not going to make your run actually stronger. They'll help you, but they're not going to, like, there's like a limit to how good consumables can be. But Mom's Key just does so much, and it makes other items just broken.
Yeah,
like
it has so many crazy synergies, yeah.
So like, on top of it already being good in general, it has some good synergies. So it makes sense.
And I don't see, I mean, I know I was hyping up D20 in our dice list. Like, when you have this, I don't see anywhere you could possibly mess up the D20 game break. It's so, you just get so much stuff.
No, I agree. If I had this, I mean, there probably actually are times that I've had this and I've passed up on D20, but that's because I'm so used to passing up on D20.
Yeah,
if
I mean, me too, to be fair.
I should be trying it, yeah.
I always pass on D20 because it's just so boring.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like this. I think this looks like a good tier.
Yeah, that's good. Mom's Purse.
What, it gives you more pill room specifically, right? Oh no, more extra trinket.
Trinket room. Yeah, and it gives you a trinket on pickup, so...
That's pretty nice. I mean, extra trinket's nice.
Extra trinket room is definitely a very nice effect to have, because trinkets are pretty good. The good trinkets are good. There's a lot of useless trinkets, but when you get a good one, it's good. And then you get another good one, and you're sad you have to drop one of them.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have you had Cancer and Curved Horn, and it's just hype?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Where would you put it?
That being said, I feel like this is a C tier item that I will, like... I kind of, like... I don't know, actually. It's B or C. It's nice to have.
Well, it is nice to have. The problem is that trinkets are so rare, and most of the time you don't get a relevant enough. Like, getting one relevant trinket is already hard enough. Getting two is even harder. Obviously, this has great synergy with the box here. which shall not be named.
This does drop a trinket for you, but it's a random trinket, so it's not good to rely on.
I think I like it right here. How do you like that?
I was kind of thinking that as well, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely nice to have. It's just like, you know, like, I feel like most of the time that I do buy this, like, I have maybe one good trinket and the other one's just okay, you know?
I'm looking at Charge Baby, and I guess by extension Jumper Cables again, and I feel like they're too high.
I don't think Charge Baby is at all. I actually think Charge Baby is correct where it is. I think, like, no matter what, like, there are definitely scenarios where you can set it up to where you can get what you want. Like, there's a lot of enemy rooms that you could just stay in and get the min-max from that.
I guess.
Jumper Cables is maybe too high. I could see the argument for that. But I think that this is completely valid. I actually would even make the argument that this might be better than Fanny Pack, personally. This one's a bit more limiting. Maybe they find where they are then. I'm just looking at like stuff like Blanket, but so the thing with Jumper Cables is you need like a good active item to use it. No, it's probably better than Blanket. I really like Blanket though for the like, especially on challenge characters. Blanket is very important, I think. That's true.
Actually, I kind of want Blanket to be higher.
I don't think it goes above the candles is the problem. I think that this should go below the candles. The candles are strong. They just are.
I can maybe see that. But I feel like Charge Baby and Jumper Cables, like, I know Charge Baby can technically have, like, infinites in some rooms, but I think that Charge Baby and Jumper Cables basically should be in the same spot. I think they're very similar.
I don't think so. I think the Charge Baby is a lot better.
If anything, I think, actually, no, I think Jumper Cables is better. Actually, it gives you more charges over a course of a run, I think.
Well, if you're not trying. But, I mean, if we're talking about highest skill ceiling, like, I don't know. I mean, the battery has much better boss utility as well, even just, like, without trying. I mean...
Oh, you mean Charge Baby, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Confused me for a second.
Sorry, did I say Jumper Cables? My bad.
Yeah, no, you said the battery.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, the battery, baby.
What? Why are you talking about that item again?
I mean, we could just put it back, but I don't think that this should... If anything, I think it should move up. I think it's too low.
I want Jumping Cables higher than Charge Baby, and I want Charge Baby lower. So in that sense, they should just be next to each other where they were originally. Which is just not mess with it.
Anyways, Moving Box. I love Moving Box, but it's pretty damn niche, I'm gonna be honest.
I actually don't know if I've ever really gotten good use out of this, but it can be good.
I've used it, I think, a total of 3 times to game break. Yeah. And it was very cool, but, you know, every time I try to make it work, I think I've failed trying to make this work more than I've gotten it to work, honestly.
So, okay, if you get the secret room layout that has a restock machine in it, then this is really good because you can just moving box all of your items to that room on the floor, and then you re-roll them all into secret room items. That's right. Busted. You need to both have this item and have that secret room layout show up. It's not super likely, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you could do it more simply, right? Like, I think I've even used this to, like, do more setups, like, just more D6 setups where you're just putting as many items into one room as you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's, like, more of a simplistic way of doing it. That's more likely. Which is still nice, but then you still need, like you're still trading out D6 and moving blocks, and it's, like, kind of weird. Like, it definitely helps if you have backpack.
Yeah. It's just a weird item. It's...
Because doesn't it also require charge?
Yeah,
I think that's its biggest problem. That's its biggest problem, IMO. Make it infinite charge. Let it be...
You're actually so right.
Like, let it be free charge. It's a freaking moving box. Like, let me... I mean, yes, obviously it'd be a lot stronger then, but I don't think it would be overpowered. It'd be great, but it wouldn't be overpowered. You still need a D6 to really utilize it anyway, so it's not like you can bring it past one floor. Like...
Yeah, you need
backpack.
Like, some sort of reroll effect.
Exactly. And if it's per throw, you only get to use it once. So, like, why not let you... And reroll machine, obviously. But...
I actually completely agree with you. There should be 0 charge, or maybe 1 charge. Maybe 1 charge, but it should not be 4.
4 is way too insane, though, yeah.
I think that's the killer.
That's the thing that makes it so hard to use, because maybe you can move 1 item into another room, but it's just, like, whatever, like...
Because, yeah, if you think about it, to move one item into the secret room that has the restock machine, it costs 8 charges.
Like, that's so ridiculous.
Put the item in for 4, and then you have to take it out for another 4 charges. So if you want to get 2 items in, that's 16 charges. And even if we assume that you went into that floor already having something in the moving box, it's still like, okay, 4 charges to unpack it is fine, but then to get more items in your floor, it's another 8 each item, which is a lot.
I'm honestly mad just thinking about how this item has been implemented now, because imagine how cool this item could be if it was 0 charge.
You're actually so right. Because like I look at this item, I think this item has so much potential, and I'm like,
but like, does it even really have potential when it has that charge? Like, maybe the pension, well, yes, obviously, but you need to, the situation is so much more niche. You need to have more battery charging stuff, maybe you need to have a battery bum, like, I don't know, it just makes it so much more rare and unable to, like, really utilize.
Yeah, it really just does need less charges, it's that simple. It needs, like...
I'm getting pissed off, I almost want to put it in scam, but I know that's wrong.
Maybe 2 charge would, like, be functional. Yeah. I think anything more than 2 charges kind of kills this item.
I don't know, like, I don't even know why, like, I don't think that this would be insane if it was 0 charge.
I don't either, to be honest, but it would...
I think it'd be, like, maybe... Good. Yeah, I think it'd just be, like, high B, maybe. Which, like, you know, saying an item is comparable to, like, 9 volt is completely fair. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It'd be such a fun item. Whatever. Yeah, I want to put it in scam now that I'm talking about it, but I have had times where I've did stuff with it, but only 3 times.
Yeah, honestly, maybe it is a scam. That feels so bad, but you are so right. The problem is the charges. It has potential, but the charges just kill it.
Yeah, I love the item conceptually. It's just been done so dirty. Let's just put it at top. You're okay with that, right?
Yeah, probably. Oh, it feels bad. But yeah, like, I barely ever get to use this.
I want to use it. I want to use it so bad, but it's been implemented so badly. Edmund, I know you'd be watching Edmund watches our tier list videos, bro. I know. I saw his comments. Fix the item, bro.
Yeah, I think it says a lot for an item when people like us will say we want to use it and then we can't.
I know. Like, it's so sad. I always, whenever I see it, I'm like, oh, can I do something with it?
A good counterexample is Dull Razor, which I wanted to use Dull Razor, and I said I have had success with it multiple times. Like, I've had Dull Razor work. The moving box, I want it to work, and I can't get it to work like nearly as often.
It's so sad. Yeah. It really is so sad. You know what's funny? I want to write this right now. Is that this is one-time use, and I feel like this like is just so much easier to get in like a similar situation, because it's like you're probably only using the moving box in one floor anyway to move one item into a room that you could utilize. Yeah. But I feel like just using this, like, to just place an item somewhere, one-time use is just so much simpler. You know?
It's
you just use it.
Like,
you just use it. And that's it!
This is... Okay. The way I see it, you're spending 15 cents for a Curse of the Blind item, but it's a Curse of the Blind item of any pool you want.
Exactly.
And also, it's actually not blind, and you can pass on it if it's a bad item.
And like, you can, like, not only can you do that, but you can synergize with it, right? Like, you can hold this in your active item slot, you can bring the Restock card, or even just per throw, or any, like, you know, like reroll stuff, right? Bring it into a room with a bunch of freaking items already. There you go. You got multiple things to reroll. It's a great, like, this is, like, what I mean, like, with 0 charges, yes, it's only one-time use. That's why this could have so much potential. But even just with one-time use, this has so much easier application.
And now it can fail. It can give you poop or lump of coal. The funny thing is, lump of coal is considered a failure, and lump of coal is a good item.
Yeah, lump of coal is good. It's funny actually. What's the percent chance on that? I forgot about that.
It's based on luck. So if you're apparently if you're at -10 luck, it's 100%. If you're at 0 luck, it's a 16% chance, 16.6%.
I didn't know that actually. Wow.
So. And if you're on 8 luck, it's 10%. So it scales pretty slowly with luck, but with negative luck, it scales quickly, it looks like. Anyway, yeah, so...
That's funny.
If it's 16.6% to get lump of coal or poop, I'm going to assume those are equal. That means the only real failure chance is 8.3% that you get the poop. That's basically it. Which is, I don't know, that's pretty good. That's over 90% of the time you're getting something you want.
And even then, like, you could still put this in, like I said, you could still synergize this with, like, per throw or just other reroll mechanisms. So, yeah, I think this item's great. I think
this is ATR. I think it's like higher end ATR. This is an item I buy almost every time I see it.
Yeah, I think so too. I do not think it's higher than membership. And I don't think that's bias either, because membership, I do think it's unironically fair to say you get at least one really good item from this. And that's basically what you're getting out of this anyway, is one really good item. But you can get multiple really good items out of this.
But again with membership card,
yes, you need the money. But I think, again, I don't think it's conditional to get one good item from it. I don't think it is conditional at all. I think it will happen.
You need a good item to spawn, and you need the money, is the issue. Like, it's...
Yes, but it, like... I mean, maybe if you get it, like, depths 1 or 2. But, like, I feel like that's a given. I just more so mean after, like, even 3 tries, you're gonna get something pretty crazy.
I'm just thinking, maybe... I can kind of see your argument for membership card over Mom's Box. Oh, God, everything's a Mom's Box. I can kind of see your argument for membership card over Mystery Gift. But I'm looking at Mystery Gift versus Mom's Key. And I take Mystery Gift, I think, 100% of the time. Even though Mom's Key is really good, I think I really like the Mystery Gift. So I guess it could be like that, but that feels wrong because I want Mom's Key over membership card. I guess it's fine. Maybe I am putting too much emphasis on money on membership card.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get a good item out of it. I don't think that there's ever been a time where I've bought membership card and I just get no benefit. I don't think that's ever happened to me.
I think it has happened to me.
Really? That's crazy.
At the very least, with membership card, you can get good cards and runes from it. Like, runes spawn there as well, quite commonly. You get trinkets there as well.
I shouldn't say this.
Good trinkets.
I shouldn't say this because I know that we argued that it was dumb to say this earlier, but, like, if you get it at, like, depths 2, then you're just not gonna buy it. So I guess I don't know well, I don't know.
They go for a lot of shop items. They go for a lot of
shop. Okay, I'm gonna be real though. No. Okay, well, granted, I need to have, like, an okay amount of money, but honestly, I do buy this on depths 2. If I have...
You actually can as well. Yeah, you're actually right. You actually can.
Like, if you have even, like, 40 coins when membership card spawns, I would absolutely buy it and take the bank. Like, yeah, let's see what's in there, and maybe I can grind enough money to get the good item.
You're right. You're kind of convincing me that membership card is, like, higher than we put it.
Membership card's good.
I want blank card to go down below Mystery Gift.
Let's go! The Convince membership card, the GOAT! Look at its golden sheen with Mom's Bracelet. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's no Mom's Bracelet. It's no Mom's Bracelet.
We placed Mom's Bracelet as a joke, and then I tried going back to it, and then we just passed it again, and then I forgot we put it there. We should actually place it for real now.
What do you mean? That's where it is. All right. Mr. Me. Mr. Me. I love Mr. Me, bro. I unironically like this item.
No, this item's amazing. This is another A tier. It's almost certainly A tier.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think it's insane, but it's A tier.
Yeah, I mean, it has so many it has so many uses. It's a battle item. It's basically like a free shop item.
It's not a very good battle item, but out of all of its effects, the battle item effect is the worst part of it. And the thing is, you're not buying it for the battle item effect, but you get to have it anyway.
You just can. You need it. Why not? I mean, like, why not? If you have this in the last boss, why not? Just use it.
Okay, so let's just cover everything good about this item. For one, the big one, it does something that very few items can do, which is open the Mega Satan door and open like a bunch of story doors that you can't go through. So that's cool. I think it's definitely Mega Satan, definitely Beast. I don't think the Mother Door. It's not Boss Rush or Hush either. It might just be Mega Satan and Beast Door. Maybe there's another one I'm missing. But, yeah, it can open those doors, which is huge. It can steal items. Now, it's not guaranteed to steal the item. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, it's 50% chance. 50% chance you can steal an item. So that's basically 8-room charge. Okay, coupon is 6-room charge for a random item to be free. This is 8-room charge on average to guarantee, like, you get to steal the specific item you want.
Mm-hmm. It's so crazy. I mean, this on Greed is insane. You just get so much free stuff.
Yeah, like, this would pay itself back because you buy it and then later on...
You almost always get at least one item out of it. Like,
yeah.
It is honestly pretty crazy for shops. Honestly, a lot of times I pick this up just to bank on getting the other shop item as well.
You know what else this does? This bombs things for you, so you can put it on a secret room door, and it will open the secret room. So it saves you a bomb. You can bomb anything with this.
This is like the everything item.
Items. It can pick up items that are over gaps. It literally can do everything.
Does it pick up pedestal items? I guess it should, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, don't
if
even
there's a pedestal item over a gap, you can Mr. Me it and it will drag it to you.
I'm down for this. I don't know about you.
I honestly kind of want to buy it in blank card.
Okay, I'm down with that.
Higher
than mystery gift? Maybe. It's pretty damn good.
Thing is, I will buy mystery gift more often, I think. But I mean, if I see an early Mr. Me, if I see an early Mr. Me, I'm buying it.
Yeah, Mr. Me's pretty great.
I won't buy it if I have like a good active already, because you are spending 15 cents then to replace.
I think okay. Here's the realistic thing about Mr. Me is that Mr. Me does still kind of fall off.
It does. So yeah, as a bat, it can be used to attack enemies. It's definitely the weakest part of the item.
Definitely,
for sure.
yeah.
But again, that's not.
You're buying.
I
think yeah, you're buying it for the early game and like getting really crazy utility out of like shops and secret rooms and yada yada.
And literally just getting your Mega Satan door. Like you can go devil rooms on the Lost, which is stronger than going angel rooms because you're getting devil deals earlier and you still get to choose. And you're still getting them for free. You can go devil rooms to the Lost and then just use this to get into the Mega Satan door. Like,
I think this might be where it is. If you want to put it above mystery gift, I'm not against it.
It might be just right there.
Okay. But yeah, I think
it's so easy to just buy.
Mystery gift is so free. You just buy it and you just put it somewhere, you know. Yeah, I like that then.
Yeah, I like that too. Can we actually rank Mom's Bracelet for real?
Okay, let's do it. Insane! Okay, Wiimote.
Please.
It's the wait, no, it's not the Wiimote. It's the flashlight, huh?
The Wiimote?
It always looks like a Wiimote to me, bro.
Insane!
Insane! I love Notched Axe on it. Unironically, this is like one of my favorite buffs to any item. This item used to suck ass. Do you actually know what this used to do?
Yeah, it used to break all the rocks in the room. Like, you just could walk into all the rocks in the room, and I think it was just the room you use it in, and then you had to recharge it.
It was so freaking lame. I hated it how it used to be. But now, it really feels like, honestly, you kind of feel like you're playing Minecraft a little bit, bro. It's kind of crazy.
Now, the thing is, this item is definitely better, and it's definitely, the problem is, I still don't think it's that good.
What? I actually think it's good now. I think it's actually good now.
I've tried using it a few times. It's whatever.
Okay, granted, it's only an early game, but okay. So I was saying about Notched Axe. I don't know. This item is just kind of goated now. Like, okay, so if you get this at like floor 1, like I don't know. For some reason, I feel like more tinted rocks spawn on floor 1 too.
Oh, they definitely do.
Yeah,
I'm almost certain.
Like,
I don't know for sure, but I'm almost certain.
It doesn't even necessarily need to be floor 1 either. Like, you can use this not only to get all your tinted rocks on the floor, but you use this on secret rooms. You could just freaking use it. I don't know. That being said, maybe I think it's still C tier, but I think putting it in D is complete cap. I do legitimately think it has enough early game utility, just saving you bombs. But you know, maybe it doesn't go that high actually. Maybe I'm capping.
I'm just thinking about it because I'm actually kind of a fan of items like Mr. Boom. I don't think Mr. Boom is like amazing or anything, but I kind of like those reusable bomb like actives because early game especially, mostly early game, you don't have many bombs and with those actives you can kind of just bomb everything you want. This is kind of like those. I'm wondering if there's anything that I would use those bomb items for that Notched Axe can't do.
I think the only thing is bosses, and that's it. And in that situation, sure. But I think the Notched Axe, you just get so much more. I mean, and doesn't this like fully recharged into the next floor?
Yes.
Yeah, so you could like, after you exhaust your secret rooms, like you'll get both secret rooms no matter what. You gotta understand, this is basically free secret room on every single floor. So at that, I think no matter what, it's higher than Blue Map.
I don't think it's higher than Blue Map because it's an active.
Fair, and I can't argue that. But at the same time, you get a free secret room on both, included with all the tinted rocks. You get both secret rooms, all the tinted rocks,
is,
and you could break everything if you, you know.
Yeah.
If you just there's other things you want to break.
Even
like
with
pots.
even with those bomb actives that I like, obviously the biggest problem is that they are actives and they're good early game, and then eventually you get rid of them. You have to spend 15 cents on this as well, which I don't have to spend 15 cents on Mr. Boom. I just get it for free.
Notch pickaxe is 15.
Yeah.
I just whatever. Where are you gonna put it?
It's hard to justify for me, especially since it's an active that I know I'm not gonna hold on to the whole run. I know I won't. Like you can use this as a melee attack. I've tried using a melee attack. It's not that good.
It's just okay.
So. Yeah, I don't know. I would rather have. I can see it being higher than stuff like. I can see it being higher than Mom's Bottle Pill, I guess. I think I have to go like right there. Honestly, I could even see Mom's Bottle Pills being higher, but I know you're not gonna want it in D, and I think I'm okay with that.
Well, where would you unironically put it?
Well, I was thinking I'd put it in D, but you are kind of right that early game this is actually just a lot of free bombs, and I could maybe see this being a good pickup on some runs. So maybe it's not quite D. I think there is more reason on a run that I might want to buy this than there would be for some of the other D tier items. Except maybe Booster Pack. Honestly, does Booster Pack have to go up? I feel like I can justify buying Booster Pack, like, a fair amount.
Yeah, I agree. That actually, that feels correct.
Pills too.
That feels correct, actually.
Maybe like that, yeah. That's better. Booster Pack was too low, for sure.
I agree. I love this item. A lot of people don't even like it.
Okay, there's options, and options. I love all the options items.
The options, yeah. I mean, they're all just fun. I think this one's kind of underrated. So a lot of people don't actually know what this is because, like, it's a Tainted Isaac unlock. This is... What exactly is this called?
Okay, it's called Options question mark.
Right, and Options question mark. And it gives you two options. What?
The golden one is called More Options. Okay, the white one is There's Options. The golden one is More Options, and this one is Options.
Okay, nice. I like the naming schemes. But yeah, I really like this one. I think... I don't know. Okay, so it gives you a choice between two consumables whenever consumables spawn. And like,
yeah,
I think it's... Exactly. So I think that for every room clear reward, you get two options. Like, it doesn't feel as powerful as these, because obviously they're not directly pedestal items, but I think you actually just get more items out of this, because think about like all the chances that you could have gotten golden chests out of this, for example, you know, that you couldn't have gotten either, like, as an option, right? You just get so many more chests with this in general. That being said, you probably still get less, like, useful pickups than something like Mom's Key.
I think for sure this is worse than the other two options items.
I disagree.
The other two options items are really good.
No, I actually disagree. I think the golden options is the worst one.
Interesting.
The golden options is the worst one because it only works on item rooms. If it worked on anything else, I'd agree. Like, I wish it worked on, like, all, like, special rooms. And I think that would be fun. Well, maybe that'd be a little too strong. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be.
It depends on what it is. I don't even know what they would do. I don't know. Like, I cannot tell you how many times I've seen this too late. Like, depths or whatever, and I'm just like, well, great. Because, am I wrong about this? If you pick this up same room before you go into the item room, doesn't it just not spawn the extra option?
Only if you look to your item room first. If you haven't looked at your item room, then it will double it.
Okay.
Which is why generally you should go to your shop before your item room because this item exists.
I guess so.
It's actually a strat.
I guess so. I don't know. I think that this, like, the thing is that these both have benefit for the entire run. Less so this, honestly. This has benefit for the entire run. It just does. This doesn't technically. I mean, it does, like, for a good majority of it. That's why I think it's significantly better than this. Like, I think it's way better than this, I'll be honest.
I think you're highballing the amount of golden chest items you'll get from options.
Okay, okay. I don't even. Okay.
I still think it's.
The golden chest thing is true. But that's, like, I'm not just saying, like, oh, you get more items. No. You get the consumables, you could spawn extra soul hearts. I mean, you will. I'm not saying you can, because you will. You will get soul hearts and stuff that you just could not have gotten otherwise. It's spawning things that you just don't get, you know? And obviously you pick which one is better, and there's always a better option. I don't know. Like, it's the same reasoning as why there's options as a great item, because you're just going to pick the better one, obviously. And you're spawning two options.
Picking out of 2 item pedestals is way more impactful.
Well, yes,
than picking out
of course. No dip. But see, this is what I was saying earlier. It doesn't feel nearly as powerful, but it is, because you're spawning so many more room clear rewards than like, you got to think about it for a second. This is for every boss room. How many boss room? Okay, no, I should compare it directly to the gold one. How many item rooms are there in a run?
6.
How many room clear rewards are you getting in a run?
A lot.
So many more. At the very least, I do not appreciate the slander on this item saying that it's the worst one. Because this, honestly,
I don't think it's bad. I just think the other 2 are kind of crazy.
I don't even think the gold one's crazy. I actually pass on this a lot. I mean...
You are right. It probably is, like, it's definitely worse than the white one. But,
But
I don't know.
I don't think... But, like...
Well, actually, no. There's this argument for it. Actually, we're probably going to end up ranking all 3 of these at once because we're already talking about them all. The gold one, there's less item rooms to use it on, right? Like, there's less chances to use it. However, you're getting the most impact out of getting 2 item room items because the item room pool is very high variance. The boss room pool is less variance. It's a lot of, like, similar stuff.
True.
Item room pool is such high variance that being able to get 2 chances at that is actually quite a big deal. So in that sense, it's kind of better than the white one in that way because
you would need to get it so early though.
But that is true.
You would just need to get it so early.
I do think if on floor one, I would rather have the gold one because even though the white one's going to give me more options overall, I think the options from the gold one are more impactful. But you do need to get it very early because, yeah, eventually, like, you might pick it up and you're only getting, like, 3 item rooms out of it, and then it's like, eh.
Okay, let me just put this out there because, I mean, I think this is comparable to Mom's Key. I think maybe it's a little worse, but I think it's comparable. I could see it either way. So, just to get an idea of how strong I think this item is. It doesn't feel as strong because, yes, when you see 2 item pedestal options, yes, it's very strong. And obviously you can reroll 2 options at once, was very strong. But you're getting so much more health, much more money, much more... I mean, you just get so much more stuff because you're getting more chests as well. Like, I don't know, you're just always getting... just so much more benefit. You just get so many more consumables. Yes, it's just consumables, but that's not even necessarily true because those gold chests, you're gonna get at least like 3 items out of this, bare minimum. I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess maybe not if you like get it super late, but I mean, I can say the same thing for this, right?
I mean, I don't disagree with the placement of options. I just think that the other 2 options items are going to go a little bit higher in A tier.
I don't see how this can at all. I can see this. I cannot see this at all. I think this is like... I'd unironically put this... I'd unironically put this... I think Broken Modem's a lot better than this. Maybe Broken Modem's too low.
No, I think it's fine. Is it? Yeah, it is. Well, actually, now that you mention it, Broken Modem is kind of similar to options, although Broken Modem is just giving you, it's duplicating it. You're just getting double.
Right. This is definitely better because, you know, who cares if you duplicate a heart? Getting 2 options is such a bigger deal. It just is because you're gonna get likely. You're just getting more stuff.
I will just say this now, because I feel like someone's probably going to comment it. yes, it is easy to mess up with this item, but you get better at it over time. I used to mess it up a lot. I'm a lot better at it now.
What, this?
It becomes a bit of a non-factor. Yeah, it's easy to touch the wrong thing out of habit.
Yeah, I guess at first. I've gotten used to it now.
Yeah, I've gotten used to it too.
Okay, I can agree with this higher than it. Where would you put it, though?
That's a hard question.
Because the thing is, I don't think it's as strong as, like... I don't even know if I think it's as strong as Mom's Key. It is good.
I'd buy this over Champion's Belt.
I think I would too.
I'd buy it over Diplo, but that's only because Diplo is like a little bit awkward to use sometimes. Like it's very strong, but
I actually think I agree with that as well. I don't think I agree with Mom's Key though.
I would buy it over Mom's Key as well.
Okay.
I
don't.
Blank Card.
I think Blank Card is where it stops. Nah, I don't think it beats Blank Card. No way.
I feel like I do buy it more than Blank Card. Well, no, I think the real reason is I never see Blank Card.
Right. No, Blank Card is so rare. No, I agree. I buy this more.
I just never see it.
I buy this more. But the highs of Blank Card are so insane. And cards are common, right? If you get the Blank Card, and we're not counting the rarity of the item, right? If you get the Blank Card, you're gonna get some crazy synergies. Like, eventually you just will find a card that makes this really crazy.
Then for the golden options, I think, I also want it in A tier. I just don't know where in A tier.
I was gonna put it below the Modem.
Nah.
I just like, this is maybe my experience bias. Maybe I just got unlucky with this item. I always feel like I find this a little too late for it to really be worth the money. Like,
you are kind of right. Like, again, I think I do like this item more than the white one, but I think I actually might be a little bit biased for it. Mm-hmm. There are a lot of times where you just will get this too late. But I do think it is very true that because the item room is such high variance, this item, like, the choice is a lot better than the boss room.
No, you're right. It's just, I think you have to get really lucky. Like, you need to get, like, a restock item room and find it early enough. But, you know, it does happen. I mean, B tier is not bad, alright? If it's higher than these battery items, it's a good-ass item. I'm not saying it's bad.
But, I mean, I'll look at 9V or have it in my shop, and I will, like, some runs it will be an easy purchase, but some runs I'm like, I don't really need this. Options, if I find it early enough, I instant buy it.
Well, yeah, of course. No, 100%. If I find this, even before Depths, like, even if it's, like, Catacombs 2, I'm gonna buy it. But, like... Yeah. And again, like B is not a bad tier, all right? These are really good items. I just think like there's just so many situations where it's like kind of a scam. I don't know.
I just feel like Mom's Key kind of has the same issue where late game you don't really need consumables. So if you find Mom's Key late, then why do you need that either?
Because you get soul hearts from it.
Not. Like, kinda? Not really.
No, you just do. You still get more stuff from Curse Chest, don't you?
No. Oh, actually, wait, let me check that one. I feel like no. I think it's just Golden Brum.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Wait, let me just check that.
I wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong.
If a non-red chest... Let me specify non-red chest. It's just red chest. Okay.
I mean, that's... Can regular chests spawn soul hearts? Like, do they just spawn like a heart?
But it needs to draw a heart. It needs to spawn a heart pickup, and then that pickup needs to randomly spawn as a soul heart.
No, I absolutely think it's valid then. No, I absolutely think it's still really good late game because, like, all it takes is a brown chest. Like, this is kind of an experience-based thing, but like, just whenever I have this, I just always feel like I have like so much health, and like, it's specifically when I have this. I can't.
Right. It is easy to sleep on an item like Mom's Key. I don't even sleep on it.
These consumables,
late game Mom's Key.
These consumables, they don't seem like they're coming from this item, but they are. Like, they just are. Like, the extra soul hearts you're getting
early
and everything.
Game, I definitely notice. I think late game,
for sure,
when bombs and keys don't matter anymore, then maybe the soul hearts like I'm getting from it, I don't realize.
Yeah, like, you're not, and I don't think about it either. You know, I don't think most players notice it. It just kind of happens when you're.
But yeah, you actually are right. You're getting a lot of health, even if you're on a red health. Like if you're on a red health run, especially actually.
Especially, yeah.
So much health.
So much. Okay, but anyway, if you are so like 100% gung-ho about it being an A, I think the highest it should go is here. Because I'm still pretty convinced it should be here.
I want it higher than Champion's Belt.
That's too high.
I feel like even if you're getting only 2 choice item rooms, I think that has the potential to just...
You know what, I'll be honest though, I think Champion Belt's too high.
I don't think it is.
I actually think it is. I think the box of trinkets.
No, Champion's Belt's a passive.
Yes, but it's true, but with box of trinkets, like, you're gonna get a really good trinket eventually.
Okay, then maybe put box of trinkets higher in that case. Don't put Champion's Belt down. I think in the tier, it should be bottom of A, like around that point.
I also think BFF's maybe a little bit better.
No, I think Champion's Belt's better.
Alright,
I could maybe see BFF higher, maybe. It's comparable. I think options is... I want options above Champion's Belt at least. If you want to put it literally just above Champion's Belt, I'm okay with that. If you want to put below Mob's Box. I think just definitely, most of the time, I will justify buying that over Champion's Belt.
Can we put BFF above it, though?
I don't know. I think options is better than... well, no, I guess on some runs, BFF is such a high roll. You know what? I can kind of see that if you really want to. Some runs BFF goes crazy, but then Champion Belt is like better on average than BFF. I would say.
It is like just a damage up though. I think this can like snowball BFF, you know?
You are kind of right. Yeah.
It's just a damage up. You're gonna get other damage ups. Granted, just a damage up is still good. That's why it's an A tier. But like, you know, this like. You do get a lot of familiars, and this will just snowball into, like, this one item makes your run a lot stronger if you have, like, even 2 or 3 familiars.
I'm actually looking at Diplo again. Diplo's changed position, like, 20 times. I'm actually wondering if Diplo should be higher than Mom's Key again.
I don't think it is. The more I think about Mom's Key, like, again, you just don't think about how much extra, like, health you're getting. And just, like...
To be fair, with Mom's Key, you do need to be getting chests for it to do anything. Which, like, sometimes you just don't have runs that have a lot of luck, and you're not getting chests to drop that often. And then, on the chest floor, on the final, like, on chest or dark room, the effect is useless now, because you're getting out regardless. And on the final floor, actually, on the chest floor, options is really good for getting extra items. Because you're going to have more chances to pick a chest out of your 2 options.
I think I just prefer to keep it like it is. I feel like this looks right.
Maybe. Yeah, actually, that's fine.
Pandora's Box. This one's interesting.
Pandora's Box.
This is needed to look up things.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I mean, I hate items like these because, like, it completely relies on outside knowledge. You could memorize this, kind of like what we said with Spin Down.
There was a point in the game where I memorized it, but I haven't played the game for a bit, so I don't have it memorized anymore.
I mean, you need, like... I play with external item descriptions now, like, religiously. So, like, it'll just tell me, which is really nice. But, like, realistically, in base game, you shouldn't technically know what each of these do. I don't know. Like, it's weird.
I don't want to rank that against the item. I think, like, I understand why you don't like that aspect, but I don't think we should rank it against the item. I think.
Alright, fine. It's just weird. I just don't like items like that, where, like, the information is just not presented to you, you know?
Yeah, I can kind of understand that. Okay, so, Basement 1 is 2 Soul Hearts, which is pretty good. Basement 2 is 2 Bombs, 2 Keys, which is a bit of a side grade to 2 Soul Hearts, I think. But some runs really need the 2 Bombs and Keys, so fair enough. Then Caves 1 is 1 boss item. Caves 2 is 1 boss item and 2 Soul Hearts, which is actually very good.
I think that's the one I always go for, yeah.
Yeah, the Depths ones are a bit underwhelming. Depths 1 is 4 Soul Hearts, which is good, but I think I'd prefer the boss item from
Caves, me too.
Caves 2. And then Depths 2 is 20 pennies, which means that on Depths 2, if you don't have Pandora's Box yet and you see Pandora's Box in your shop on Depths 2, just buy it. It's literally money positive.
Yeah, it's money.
But, otherwise, I feel like on Depths 2, a lot of the time, I'll have, like, greed fights, and I'll be already swimming in money, and I don't need 20 more coins. So Depths is a bit underwhelming in terms of Pandora's Box. Room 1 is 2 boss items, which is quite solid. Room 2 is the Bible, which is not solid, but if you want to kill Mom's heart, then go ahead. And then if you bring it to Shoal or Cathedral, you get 1 devil item and a black heart, or 1 angel item and an eternal heart.
Yeah, I mean, it's
very
cool.
good.
It's definitely cool. Have you ever done the, what's the synergy with this item? The strange
with the
key.
strange key, yes. That's actually crazy, but it's very rare, because it's one specific trinket.
What does that do
but
again?
That is crazy. Instead of its normal effect, Pandora's Box spawns 6 items from a set of item pools.
It's so crazy.
It says from a set of item pools. I think it's chaos. I think it takes random item pools for your strange key. That's what it sounds like it does.
6 items.
It's really cool.
Okay, but that's so ridiculously niche, but it's cool. I think
I remember what it does now. It spawns them from specific item pools. So it gives you 1 treasure item, 1 shop item, 1 boss item, 1 devil item, 1 angel item, 1 secret item. Oh no, it doesn't. No, this is just a list of the items you can spawn from.
Still, where do you wanna put it?
Pandora's Box in general. So most of the time you're getting a boss item out of this, or 2 boss items. Depends how long you want to hold on to it for. It's kind of hard to justify bringing it to a room, or especially Shoal or Cathedral, because Shoal and Cathedral, I mean, you're basically saying I'm not going to take an active item this run. But you do get an angel or devil item out of it, if you do that. I don't do it that often. Usually I just use it and I get my... Caves 2 is usually good to spot. 1 boss item, 2 soul hearts. In that sense, if you're spending 15 cents on it, and you're getting 2 soul hearts back, and then a boss item, that's definitely worth the money, by quite a lot. But it really depends what floor you see this on. But I mean, okay, wait, you see it on Depths 1. If you need soul hearts, then it is better than the rate at buying soul hearts in the shop. Because soul hearts are normally 5, and this is 15 for 4 on Depths 1. Then on Depths 2, it is a guaranteed buy, because it's always going to be money positive. Then on Caves 2, it's a pretty good buy, because it's going to give you 2 soul hearts and a boss item. Caves 1, you could still buy it. You could honestly still buy it for just 1 boss item if you really wanted to. And then earlier in the game, 2 bombs, 2 keys. That early in the game is actually useful. And 2 soul hearts on floor 1 is also useful. Damn, honestly, I can kind of see myself buying this on any floor. if I break it down like that. I could kind of see it.
I mean, yeah, like, worst case, you could bring it into frickin' Sheol or Cathedral, and that's just really great. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, actually, because, when I think about it more, I can actually see the argument for buying it on any of the floors, and just using it instantly, if I wanted to, even if I had an active. It's actually kind of money efficient. Like, every combination of things it gives you is money efficient, except the Caves 1 boss item for 15 cents, 1 random boss item for 15 cents, which still isn't bad.
And the Bible.
And I guess the the Bible one's bad, but you're not on a floor with a shop if you use it instantly is what I mean. The only other one that's below rate is 2 soul hearts on floor 1, but 2 soul hearts on floor 1 is useful because you need those soul hearts going into floor 2. So
yeah.
Huh. Damn, now I'm confused. Now I'm confused where this has to go.
Let's put it right here. It's like, it has so much variance.
It does. I guess I can see that. Wait, I'm just stun locked for a second. I'm stun locked, hold on. I'm just looking at deck of cards. Would I more likely buy a Pandora's Box deck of cards? Probably the deck of cards. Yeah, okay, it's fine. The thing, what's it called? Called like pay to win or something? Pay to play? Pay to play.
Pay to play, that's it. It replaces all of your needs for keys for coins. I'm gonna be honest, this one kind of pisses me off.
Why?
I mean, okay, what do you use for keys? What do you use keys for after you have this?
So there's some things that still are not replaced. It is, I know that it's not on the wiki for some reason. I know the dice rooms, I'm pretty sure, still take 2 keys. Vaults still take 2 keys. I think any of the 2 key rooms still take keys.
I just think, you know what? I put this in Scam. I actually just don't like it.
Okay. I actually like this quite a lot, and I buy this quite a lot. So,
really?
we're about to... Yeah. Okay. It gives you 5 coins when you buy it. Okay. So.
Okay, fair enough.
It actually costs 10. It actually costs 10. And then it's saving you keys. So if you're low on keys, you're actually now saving money.
What do you need keys for at that point then?
You don't need keys.
But that's my exact negative with it. You are now using more coins that you could be using for something else.
Okay, but you have infinite keys essentially.
Okay,
it's a skeleton key.
It's not infinite.
You're spending money for semi-skeleton key.
I mean, I get what you're saying. That you're almost always going to be able to open stuff, but then you're not going to be able to as easily buy the items that you want from the shop. You know?
Well, you can, because now every golden chest you can always afford. Like, there's never going to be a time where I'm low on keys and I can't open the golden chest because I'm not going to be like I'm going to have money, obviously.
I think
the golden chest will easily pay itself back.
You always mention that you just don't have enough keys. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you're past like caves, then you're gonna have enough keys to just open golden chests.
I mostly mean early game.
Right.
I mostly mean early game.
I mean, I guess early game fair, but
especially if you're going alt path and you have to spend a key on the alt path door.
But the problem with this item is that I actually think it's a hindrance into the late game. Like, because I think, I mean, maybe it isn't. Because I was gonna say, maybe it isn't actually. Because you don't necessarily need your coins in the late game. But you also don't. I don't know.
I don't know. I see this as a 10-cent. Okay, maybe it's not a 10-cent skeleton key because it does mean you're gonna have less money later. So maybe say this is like a 20 to 25-cent skeleton key, which I would think is good. Like,
I don't know. I just don't like using up my coins on chests when I could just use a key. And I get it. I get the math behind it. Like, by value, right? A key is just 5 coins, right? And you're only using 1 coin to open a thing. I get it. But it's one of those things where it's like, if I'm never using a key to open up a golden chest or a door ever again, then it's just like, I feel like I'm wasting money at that point.
I don't know. 1 cent is 1 cent. I don't care.
You're right. You're also right. Like, I get that. So maybe it's not a scam, because logically, you're right. It's just, I don't know. It just kind of pisses me off more than anything, because, like, the keys are just kind of sitting there, unless I run into, like, a...
That is true.
Unless I run into, like, a key bomb.
Oh, yeah, key bomb's a thing. Actually, wait, that's a good argument. Key bomb is a thing.
Yeah. So, key bomb is
Vaults
nice with
thing,
it.
Dice rooms are a thing. Like, there's still things to spend your keys on. Not that much. You're gonna probably have a ton of keys.
Right.
If you find a key bomb, like, you can.
But you will be using a lot more coins with this, no matter what. I think the key bomb is a good point for it. That's what I kept thinking of. Just for stockpiling your keys.
If you see a key bomb, I think this will instantly pay back all of the money it's cost you, because you're gonna be able to play all of his chests, and the chest will give you more money, like, easily, because money's the most common thing to drop from chests, and it drops in multiples. So you're basically gonna pay off every key you spent on the whole run in a single key bomb.
At the end of the day, I still think, like, it is 1 coin, but a lot of the time, 1 coin is what you need to buy the really good shop item that you need, you know? And it's not like it's just 1 coin, because you're using a coin on every single locked chest, on every single item room, on every single shop, you know? So, I don't know.
I think that this item, like, if you're spending it on a chest, and like, yes, you might have XX keys, but again, sometimes you don't have the keys to open the chest. Like, I know some runs are fine on keys, some runs aren't.
I honestly think that's only really, like, badly the case in, like, floor 1 and 2. Maybe caves to an extent.
Yeah, it depends how many chests are dropping. And I mean, like, if you have Guppy's Tail, then this is, like, one of the best items to have. Because you will just go, like, you will always be able to open the chest. You will always get the coins back that you spent as well.
So where did you want to put it then?
I kind of want to put it in B, but that might be a little bit too high. It's B or C.
I just don't think it's comparable to any of the items in B tier at all.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Like, no, I think it could be B, but then it's like I'm looking at the other items there, and I'm like, eh. But I think C makes sense.
I think it's probably lower than Coupon, and it might be right there.
I am okay with that. I think I can. The reason I like this item is I can easily justify buying it, like a lot of the time, and I really don't think it has much of a downside.
Yeah, maybe I am throwing by not picking up as much as I should, because I mean logically it makes sense. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's also one of those things where it's like you might not realize how many like shop items you might have missed, right? Because of this. Just because it seems like it's so little coins that you're using, but it does kind of add up, right?
You also have to keep in mind that the floor you find this on, you can just buy it at the end of the floor. So you get to use your keys for the rest of the floor, like every key you have, and then you buy this.
I guess so, yeah. I don't know.
So
I'm okay with it here. You want to just keep it there?
Yeah, that's good.
PhD, a classic.
PhD.
People love PhD. I like PhD. It's fun. It just it identifies all the pills, very important. Luckfoot does not identify the pills. It just makes them all good, right?
Yeah.
The PhD identifies all the pills, but also makes them all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good item. I'm wondering how it compares to the higher tier items. I don't know if it's quite A. Would you put it in A?
No, I think it would be B.
Yeah, I think so too. I actually do think it's quite a bit better than the battery items, though. That's every pill.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna get stats out of this, basically.
Yeah. And, like, you know, tears and balls of steel, like, it's just good to have. I mean, and the fact that it identifies it...
Actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, I could maybe see it being low A. Maybe it's like top of B or low A. It's probably in that range. Now that I think about it a bit more.
I might actually gain more out of this than the converter, I'm gonna be honest.
You're gonna get, like, health up pills.
Because converter, the thing with converter is that, like, it is nice. Like, you could definitely make some crazy setups with it. But I think, like, PhD just snowballs so hard. Like, it doesn't feel that strong right immediately.
You convinced me. I think you're gonna get health up pills from this. You're gonna get tears up pills, so in a way it's kind of stats like Champion's Belt is. Yeah, I can actually see it. I still think I would rather have Champion's Belt just because it's the, like, immediate effect.
Yeah, but is that correct? Is that correct? Because you're probably gonna get at least like 2 tiers ups from this.
Maybe you're cooking. Maybe it's higher than Champion's Belt.
And like, I mean, again, you're identifying them all. So like, you could save a balls of steel if you want to do some crazy guy, or save a full health pill, right? You get a full health pill, and you can, keep the full health pill and use, you know what I'm trying to say, right? Like, and use whatever stat items you have. Like, the fact that it identifies it's actually kind of a huge point for it, because tell me how many times you've just wasted full health pills and then you just never get another one in the run. But now, like, you could just get it and save it. Full health is just one of the craziest things.
I feel like we ranked, I don't remember what other list it was, but we ranked this as a different list. I think we put it like a bit lower. I think we're wrong.
I don't know if we've ever. I don't think we've ever ranked it. Have we ranked it? I think we've only ranked false PhD.
Maybe it has only been false PhD.
Anyway, yeah, PhD is just good. The more I talk about it, like, it just does snowball. Like, you get some good utility out of it. Again, the identification's very important. I would definitely put it above Champion's Belt. I think saying Champion's Belt...
I think you're right.
I think saying Champion's Belt is better is kind of cap, in a way.
You have convinced me. Because you are going to get, like, even if you don't get... You need 2 tiers ups to make it... I think you need 3 tiers ups to make it equivalent to Champion's Belt and DPS.
Even if that's the case, like, think about all the extra health you're getting, health ups, balls of steel.
But yeah, you're getting, like, speed as well, you're getting range as well, you're getting luck as well, you're getting...
And a lot of times speed is legitimately relevant. Like, sometimes you really do need that extra speed.
Again, we do have to keep in mind that, you're getting... Half of the pills you used would have been good pills anyway. We need to keep that in mind.
Yeah,
but on a PhD run that every pill you're using.
What I will say is that almost cancels out, because the other half of the pills would have been negative. like they would have impacted you. So it's technically not quite as much of a 50-50 because technically the negative effects are almost all slightly like, you know, like not as detrimental as the positive effects are positive, but like that's kind of like that's a very small margin. I think overall, like, you're still gaining a lot from not gaining the negative effect at all.
Yeah.
And again,
convince me that it's A tier.
I don't know.
A lot of stats.
It is just a lot of stats. I definitely think it's above champions. I actually think I might take PhD more than BFF. Am I capping?
That's a hard one.
Cause like with familiars, I mean familiars are common, but you know what I think is more common? Pills.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Like this just does snowball. Like.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're cooking.
I think it might stop there, though. I do like this quite a bit. You do get, like, some good trinkets out of this, and you can just keep them. They're double-powered trinkets.
The thing is, I just have some bias against active items. I think I buy PhD more than Mom's Box, but I don't think that's right. Like...
I agree. I mean, I hate active items, too, but Mom's Box is just pretty strong.
Yeah.
And you get and you just get a free luck up out of it, like for no reason. For no reason. It was already good enough with the double trinket.
The trinket you want on your run, like you can hunt down a good trinket with it. Yeah. It's still probably better than PhD. Okay, I like that actually. I like that.
Good. I'm glad I was able to convince you on PhD. It is just good. I kind of convinced myself a little bit too, because I was kind of thinking top of B at first, but
yeah, I was thinking top of B as well.
But the more I think about it, like, yeah, it's just nice. I mean, there's a reason why everybody just buys it when you see it. Like, it's just. It doesn't seem as explosive, but it's just good.
Yeah. Piggy bank.
Wow. Okay, so that's a lot of money. So this is like one of those items that, for a casual player, like it's just whatever. But I think if you know what you're doing, this can absolutely like. This is just such an easy way to just get as much money as you need. You spawn how many coins from getting hit?
1 to 2.
Yeah, I mean, so it should be pretty obvious. This is like one of the craziest greed items ever.
Yeah.
But you just get so much money. Like, this is honestly, this might be like the most consistent way to grind money. Is there a better way to grind money?
Probably not. I mean, if you need money on demand, this can give it to you. Your blood donation machines are twice as effective. I think actually maybe over twice as effective. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nuts.
You said it wrong. You said it wrong though. You said blood donation machines are twice as effective. The piggy bank is twice as effective as the blood machines.
No, what I mean is with this on a blood.
Oh, right. Sorry.
The money.
Yeah. I think you're getting more than twice the money for sure.
Yeah. Like we thought Fanny Pack was good. This is kind of crazy. Like it's guaranteed on hit. So Fanny Pack was a 50%
guaranteed.
This is guaranteed.
And Fanny Pack's just a random pickup. Like the fact that it's coins makes it a lot more consistent too. So you're not like.
Yeah, you know.
Because you know what you're trying to get. And most of the time you're trying to buy a specific shop item. This is a lot of really good synergies. This is so good
on the keepers. This is so good on the keeper characters. They had to nerf it just for them. So on keeper characters, it only drops 0 to 1 coins.
Yeah.
Which is still good.
It's still good. No, it's 100% still good. Like, it's still one of his best items.
When your health is money and it says, oh yeah, 50% of the time, get your health back. Okay.
Literally.
I'll take that.
Literally. It's basically saying 50% of the time, don't take your hit.
Okay, so in that sense, it's basically like a conditional wafer. It's like infamy.
I want this to be in A no matter what. I know it's just money, but if you get this, even on depths 2, which is like the worst spot to get it, like, you just like, you could buy anything. Okay, maybe depths 2 is a bit capped because your other item would have to be good and worth. I don't know. Maybe I'm capping a little bit. It's just like...
You're definitely capping with depths 2, for sure.
It's just... yeah, maybe you do have to be a little bit earlier. I don't know, man. Like...
I don't think it's A tier. I think it's B, but a high B.
Maybe I can agree with that, actually. It's just... I don't know. Like, I feel like this is, like, the source of a lot of my game breaks.
I actually think Habit is a better source of my game breaks, but I can see it between Habit and 9 volt.
Maybe I kind of agree with that. You know what? I actually kind of agree with that. Getting charge out of getting hit is maybe better than getting money.
Yeah. But any on-hit effect that gives you a guaranteed, like, min-max payout. Like, on-hit effects that deal damage, trash. But on-hit effects that give you, like, an actual benefit you can use later, very good.
Yeah, maybe
you can manipulate them when you need them.
I think you made a good point there, actually. I think that's fair. But I do definitely think it's better than the other ones.
Yeah, I like that.
Self-harm items in general, I just really, like, appreciate. I mean, I'm a big bloodlust lover.
It needs to be taking damage to get, like, a consumable or, like, a charge or something. If it's, like, something you can use to make your run better, very good. If it's dealing damage to enemies, trash. Right.
True. No, absolutely true. Because then you could just shoot. Like, why would you even... Right.
Yeah. By the way, can we actually rank the 2 items we put in insane now? Like,
you're right. I'm sorry. I ranked them incorrectly.
Don't make the joke. Mana, please. I want to actually place them. Mana, please.
Alright. Bottle of Pills. Wait, this is not Bottle of Pills. Pill Mimic. So Pill Mimic, same thing as Bottle of Pills. Same thing with Bottle of Pills. I mean, again, like, the thing I feel like I've said this so many times, but, like, pills kind of snowball in a way. I'm sorry for repeating myself. But, like...
It's true.
It's... Right, like, the moment you could see this in a shop and be like, oh, I've already used, like, so-and-so pills, right? If I find another one of those pills, then I'll already... Well, wait, no, what's crazy about this is that you could just use a pill without actually using the pill.
Yeah, you can just use the pill with the placebo, and then you'll get to identify it, and you still have the pill.
Yeah, exactly. So you could either get immediately 2 of that same pill by just using this and then immediately using the pill, or you could spam this. Does this do, like, 12-room charge? Like, if you get, like, a Tears Up?
Okay. Full health, Balls of Steel, and 48-hour energy are 12-room. Then 6-room charge is for the stat-up pills and Pretty Fly.
Wait, so Tears Up's only 6 rooms? That's kind of cracked.
Yeah. No, it is. If you get Tears Up with this, especially on Keeper or Tainted Keeper, where they don't actually
What's Balls of Steel? Is Balls of Steel 6 as well?
Balls of Steel's 12.
Oh, okay.
Which makes it the same rate as Book of Revelations, which is still crazy.
Wait, so is Health Up also 6 rooms?
Health Up is a stat upgrade, so it's 6 rooms.
Wow.
Full health is 12 though. But I mean, full health for 12 is still fine because you're fully healing yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The
problem with this item.
It's obviously not blank card. Everybody thought it would be another blank card, but it definitely isn't. It doesn't have nearly... Pills just aren't as strong.
Here's the issue. Because False PhD exists, it means all of the negative pills still have kind of high charges. Because with False PhD, they give you, like, good effects. So, for example, okay, I'm Excited, which is a bad effect, is 6-room charge.
That's so
PhD, that's a black heart, right? So if you're doing what you just said earlier, where while you're holding placebo and you have an unidentified pill, you use your placebo to identify it, if it's I'm Excited, you are now a 6-room charge for a bad effect.
Yeah, that's pretty freaking lame. I mean, that being said...
That makes it hard to use this to identify pills.
Okay, that being said, I don't think that's enough to drop in an entire tier. Definitely a few placements, but honestly, like, when you really think about it, 6 rooms to identify a pill, I think is definitely worth it. Like, it's not like that's, like... It's not like it's 12 rooms, right? Like, I mean... I get it, but, like, you could just go through the extra 6 rooms, because, like, realistically, you're not going to find, like, 50 million pills in one floor that you need to identify, like, immediately. You're probably just going to get the 6 rooms before you find another pill anyway, right? You know what I mean?
I guess. I have had... Like, you can find, like, rooms that have a bunch of pills in them, right? There's one secret room that has, like, 1 million pills in it.
I guess so.
And if you find, like, a lot of pills at once, you can't identify them all. Because you're gonna hit something like, like, I'm Excited, or, yeah, just bad thing. Stat down pills are 4-room charge. Stat down pills are 4-room charge. Like, because of False PhD existing. It's like...
Yeah, they definitely shouldn't have done that. They should have just let it be a crazy synergy. Like, why not?
Or what they should have done, which might have been a little bit confusing, but what they could have done is they could have made it that if you have False PhD, the stat down pills are now...
I mean, that'd be fine too. That'd be fine too. Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. That's just silly, I think. Like, stuff like that, like, just let some item synergies be insane, I think. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, if you got the specific run where if you have placebo and False PhD, let the player have it, bro. Let the player have the win.
Here's the thing: if you have placebo and false PhD, it's already a very powerful effect.
True.
So it is actually a lot more balanced that the charges are high. I think it would have just been better to just check that you have false PhD and then increase the charges.
Anyway, where'd you put this?
I don't know. I just feel like, okay, it's only 10 cents, which is an advantage. It's only 10 cents. If you don't have PhD or false PhD, and you don't have like a ton of pills already identified, then I think it's just really underwhelming. Like, you need to hit the right pill, and sometimes you don't, because... And then even then, like, let's say you...
It is underwhelming. I would definitely say the candles are better.
I think it's C tier. I don't see it being higher than C.
It is. It's hard to not like think about the craziness that is. Just like if you get tiers up, it's just max tiers no matter what.
I feel like it has such high potential, and then I just struggle to actually get it to work the way
it's almost like a budget Book of Rev. Like, yeah, I mean, it costs 12 for 2 soul hearts, so it's basically the same charge, right? For the same amount of soul hearts. I don't know, like, granted, these are specific pills, but like, the fact that you can identify them with the pill itself, like, I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy to get the synergies. That being said, I probably would put it like right here. Is that fine?
I am looking at the other things. I could maybe see it being lower, but I feel like this might be an item where maybe I do need to give it a bit more of a shot. I have given it a shot before, and I've been a little bit disappointed. Again, it mainly is because I'll use it to identify a pill, and then it's a bad pill, and then the charge is high enough that I can't identify my other pills. And then sometimes I'll have to just use my other pills just immediately, and then I use those pills, and it's good, and then I'm never going to see that pill again. But maybe I just haven't had an extra bad experience. I can kind of see it being where you put it.
Pokey Go.
Please don't place things when I'm not done talking.
Where do we put Pokey Go?
Can we place Plan C first? I want to talk about it at least. I don't necessarily disagree with you putting it there, but actually, yeah, probably it just is there. The thing with Plan C is, okay, on Lazarus, it's really good actually now because he gets infinite revives. And then on anyone else, yeah. Okay, I agree. It's bottom of scan.
Pokey Go. I don't need to say anything.
I feel like I like this item, but I don't know. It's not actually that good, but I like it.
I like it a lot more than the friend ball. The friend ball feels underwhelming.
Yeah. The good thing with Pokey Go is it just gives you a Vis, and then the Vis just kind of destroys
it. It destroys things if you get the Vis.
And then it dies, but I mean...
Yeah, it's so sad when it dies, bruh. I feel like I just lost a Nuzlocke when that thing dies. Oh my god. But
yeah. I buy this a lot, but I don't think I should. I don't think I should.
No, I think it's worth it. I definitely think it's worth it. I mean, you're doing a lot of extra DPS. I think the charmed enemies, I mean, assuming you get a decent charmed enemy, like, they do a lot of damage. And it'll just happen.
I think objectively this has to go in C tier.
You might be right, because I'm looking at B tier, and these items are pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I actually think it's better. It's funny, because the disparity between C and B feels so high to me. I'm actually okay to do this for you finally, because I know you want to put that higher.
Yeah.
But you know what? I also think this is a lot stronger than all of these.
I actually don't. I would rather have Black Candle, I think. For sure, actually. For sure, I'd rather have Black Candle.
I think Black Candle's a little too low, IMO.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of crept down a bit, and it crept down a little bit too far, maybe?
I actually think Black Candle might actually go all the way up here. Am I crazy?
I mean, I'm okay with it. How did it get so low? We definitely have reasons. Know. I forgot what the reasons were.
It's just because we thought curses are not, like, relevant enough, which is valid, but...
It still is a blackout on pickup, and then it's also...
It's just nice. It's just nice.
Yeah. I feel like I can justify buying Black Candle a lot. Honestly,
I honestly
put Humbling Bundle a little bit higher. I think Humbling Bundle maybe above Mom's Purse. I think that makes more sense.
I think...
yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe it's not a B tier item. I want it to go at top of C in that case. The thing is...
I definitely think Black Candle's better than it.
I just don't even know if, like, that's true, though. Like, you're
I
doing...
definitely think it is.
But, like, you instant kill some bosses with Pokey Go.
I think it's a bit too situated. Like, you need to get the Vis, you need to not die.
I think it's that situational. Like, if you pick this up, I honestly feel like you just always spawn, like, a really strong item.
I think Mom's Purse is better for sure. But I think it might just go right there. Like, right below Mom's Purse.
I disagree hard. I think we're just gonna leave it here, because that's, like, kind of in the middle. That's fine.
I think Mom's Purse Extra Trinket is more likely to be useful for your run. The Vis is...
I don't think so. No, the Trinket's so much more niche. And yes, the enemies do die 100%, but that doesn't matter. It'll just spawn another one. Like, it's not like the friend ball. Like, it'll just keep spawning stuff. Like, you're just always doing extra DPS. Some of those enemies just do a lot of freaking damage. The bonies are really good too. Or no, you know what's really good? Is the skull turrets.
I don't think you can get those from Pokey Go. Wait, let me just check out.
I thought you could. There's some like protective enemy.
There is okay. Attack Fly, obviously bad. Fat Bat, whatever. Frowning Gaper, pretty bad. One Tooth, pretty bad. Pooter, pretty bad. It's only the Vis that's good. Like really good.
The bony is a thing, right?
No bonies.
What? Really?
Yeah, you're thinking of something else, I think.
Yeah, I'm thinking of
Friend Finder. I think you're thinking of Friend Finder.
Yeah, maybe I am. Alright, fair enough then. I'll agree with you then.
Yeah. It's just the Vis is good.
The slot machine. I don't care that much about this item.
It is not good.
Can you even get pretty flies from this?
I think you can. Let me check. Pretty sure you can. You can, yes.
Insane!
Hey,
alright.
And unlike, okay, man up, please. We need to stop.
Alright, and,
man up, no,
and Potato Peeler.
I'm not gonna help with the list anymore. If you don't.
I actually really like Potato Peeler. This is one of those items that they actually made specifically because, it was so hard to get the entire, like, Super Meat Boy. And so then they were just like, you know what, screw it. Screw, like, needing to get Book of Wrath. Let's just
I think Crooked Penny's pretty bad as well. Yeah, I agree. Crooked Penny's bad. So is Chaos.
You know what's crazy about Potato Peeler is that it's so good to get Super Meat Boy now, but that's not even, like, what's so, like, insane to me about it. Like, it's the fact that you can get Super Meat Boy, but then also it gives you a damage up.
I'm making a stand. I'm not talking about any new items until we move out those top 3 items.
Well, I'm not doing all 3! What? I maybe do the slot machine.
Okay. Portable slot. It is, I don't know. It's, I guess, technically good if you have money late game, but even then, it's not that.
But if you think about it, it can spawn you a Pretty Fly, so it's insane.
The Pretty Fly is a 1.57.
Which is basically guaranteed.
You actually, if you have 99 cents, you'll probably get a fly, right? You'll get, yeah, at least one. Yeah. It's actually not terrible, but you do need a lot of money. It needs to be the end of the game. You need to buy this on depths too.
I definitely think this is way worse than the shop box, like a lot worse.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Like significantly worse. I actually wonder if this might actually just be a waste of money, because like the problem that I see with this item is that you're spending money to just spend more money, and you're spending money on what is basically more consumables. Yeah, this is a scam, man.
Yeah, it's only good late game when the consumables don't matter anymore. So the only thing you want is the Pretty Fly. That's it.
Yeah,
so it's so rarely useful. Honestly, it's so rarely useful that I think I'd rather have Bible as well.
Yeah, I think so too. This is honestly, I'd rather have the pills.
I'm actually gonna give you that because at least pills have some good use.
Yeah, I don't think, because you have to understand, like, arcades are just a thing. Why use this when you could just go to an arcade and use the slot machine if you want to use a slot machine?
Also, yeah, because you're going to find regular slot machine. Yeah, you're going to find the regular slot machines. They're everywhere in the room.
Yeah.
They're everywhere in the room. Actually, yeah, no, now that I say it like that, King Baby's better because it can at least give you conjoin. Honestly, I think even Compost can have its time. I think we
I will say I'm gonna stop it here because there might be a niche time where like I don't know, you need a soul heart or something and you need to like gamble for some reason. Maybe late game, like to be fair, it is true. Okay, you know what? No, I actually think it actually is higher than King Baby. Because to be fair, you did say this earlier. This is actually pretty decent late game. I mean, well, not good, but like, it's okay.
If you have no active.
Yeah, if you have no active and somehow didn't spawn anything else, you could definitely still use this late game and maybe get some soul hearts.
Yeah.
So.
It's pretty fly. Yeah, it's not actually terrible. Yeah, it's fine.
But it basically needs to be late game.
Yeah. We're not talking about Potato Peeler, we're talking about the other two items, man.
Potato Peeler.
I refuse to talk about Potato Peeler or any other item until we talk about Nightlight and Monster.
That's fine, I'll do the whole damn list by myself. Okay.
Okay, I'll leave the call then.
Potato Peeler. Potato Peeler is insane.
Honestly, okay, realistically, like, okay, I have to think about this for a second. Okay, I absolutely think it's better than Champions though, because you're getting multiple damage ups by, using the health. And I just feel like you have the health to make it work, right? So, I think, it's a little complicated because you have enough, you generally are going to get enough red health to make this higher of a damage up than at least the Champions though. I wonder if this actually just goes there, because most of the time you pick this up, just use it a bunch, and then just drop it, right? So I don't know. I think that's fine, right there. I think that Turt would probably agree that this probably doesn't go higher than these. I think that's correct.
Alright, now that I did one item, I guess I'll get him back in here. We're back. I ended up hitting Turt back in the head because I was a little bit mad that he beat me up last time, so I just had to get my revenge really quick.
Yeah, I don't know what we were fighting for. I don't
really either. I'm not really quite sure. But yeah. Anyway, Potato Peeler. I like Potato Peeler.
it's pretty good.
I really like Potato Peeler. Obviously, it only works on Red Heart characters. I think if you are a Red Heart character, no matter what, it's significantly, like, just better than just a flat-out damage up. Because I think most runs when you're a Red Heart character, you're probably at least going to use this 4 times, which is, like, at least DPS-wise. So, sorry, for anyone who doesn't know, Potato Peeler, it gives you a cube of meat for sacrificing 1 Red Heart container. But it also gives you a 0.2 damage up. And the 0.2 damage is relevant because after using it to get a full Super Meat Boy 4 times, you get 0.8 damage, which is suddenly a pretty good damage up. Like, it's solid, right? It's almost as much as...
No, it's not. Because the +1 from Champions Belt is in the formula, while the 0.8 from Potato Peeler, after using 4 times, is flat. It's so it's a lot less unless you have like a lot of damage up. Then the flat would be better, but it's gonna take a while for that to happen. The damage up from the Potato Peeler doesn't really matter that much. The real damage is
from the Super Meat Boy. Right. Yeah. But it's still like a combination kind of thing. Like it definitely helps.
Okay. That damage didn't have to exist, and I would still justify using it. The fact that damage does exist is just nice.
Yeah, it's just nice. I mean, granted, the damage is not the main reason why you use this, obviously. I'm just saying, like, exactly. DPS-wise, like, I just think it's better than a basic damage up. And on top of that, it has the utility of, you know, kind of like a Guppy's Paw scenario where you could just pick this up and use it a bunch and then place it right back down. So I don't even, like, necessarily think it has the same negatives of a traditional active item. Like, technically it does.
For sure.
Technically it does, but just any item that you could just pick up, use instantly, and then drop it again, I think has a lot of value.
Yeah, I've said it a few times before, I've said it in the dice tier list, there's a few active items that I call passive items in disguise. This is one of them. It gives you a passive effect, you pick it up, use it for the permanent passive effect you get, and you put it down. You don't have to carry it. I mean, you can carry it, you don't have to.
Yeah, you can. And if you carry it, it's fine, because if you get more heart containers, then you could use it more, maybe. But
yeah, like, it's good on Eve. Like, this is good to just carry on Eve, because if you're ever stranded, like, you're trying to get rid of your red hearts, you can't do it. Or you can just Potato Peel them away. It's not as good as a Devil Deal, but it's fine. It's serviceable. Like,
yeah, it works. It works. It definitely works. I mean, you could definitely get, like, if you're just running, like, a big red health run, like... Oh my god, one time I had this with Binge Eater, it was ridiculous. I had like 4
that would be very good, yeah.
I had like 4 Super Meat Boys.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
It is a bit expensive to put in all those red hearts.
Yeah,
you can't always justify it, but
no, you
I find this is an item that
oh, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I find this is an item that I I can't always justify it, but when I do justify it, I'm pretty happy about it. I've got this early in some runs where I had like early heart containers, and I see a potato peeler early, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna use it now, and then that Meat Boy like really carries you for quite a while.
Right.
And yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I really like potato peeler. It's one of my favorite items because originally they created this because the previous way to get kind of a guaranteed Super Meat Boy for the achievement was Book of Rev and fighting all the horsemen. And honestly, that's just so inconsistent. Like, because then you have to get it like first or second floor and yada yada yada. This is just a much more consistent way to get it.
You still have to do that for the Bandage Girl achievement, but
really?
At least with the Bandage Girl achievement, you can do it with Lilith and Box of Friends.
True.
That makes it a lot easier.
That's true as well, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I like that item. I think it goes exactly there, personally. I don't know how you feel about it.
Yeah. You can also, even without the Meat Boy, you can just use this once to get an Orbital, which is decent. Like,
yeah, for sure. Most of the time what I do with this is...
You can use it to get a full Meat Boy, and then use it again to get one Orbital, and then just leave it alone.
Most of the time what I do with this is I mean, if I can, obviously, then I will do it exactly 5 times. So I'll get the Super Meat Boy and then also an Orbital. And obviously the slight damage ups, which is nice. All right, Red Stew. This is another really fun item. How do you feel about Red Stew, my guy?
When I first played Repentance, I saw this and like, what? It doesn't even do a permanent effect? Trash.
Yeah, it kind of... I think the first time an Isaac player sees that, they're like, this is kind of cringe. I don't know if this is actually good.
Yeah, why would I spend 15 cents for temporary damage?
Right.
Turns out, this just carries you for quite a while. This is going to okay, this is effectively buying Soul Hearts in disguise.
Basically.
You're not going to take damage.
Yeah, you just won't. You do so much damage. Like, how much damage is it? Like 21 damage?
It's heaps. Let me look it up.
It's a lot of freaking damage.
It also refills all your red heart containers, so you can actually use this for mid-maxing.
Right,
like, you can play a sacrifice room, and then buy the red stew after you play the sacrifice room and get all your red hearts back.
Exactly. Yeah, it's actually a very good item, for anyone who doesn't know about it. This is a Jacob Nisau unlock, so of course it's a really good item.
Oh, it's plus 21.6 damage?
Yeah, I figured it was 21. No, that's just decent. No, it's crazy.
It's right.
21 damage is like is about the damage you get after you like do a game break for context.
Yeah, no, it's okay, I guess.
It's just fine. Anyway, it goes down over time, but every time you kill an enemy, the timer actually like refills a little bit.
Yeah.
Realistically, you're not gonna keep it up for like an entire run. That just never happens. Like eventually it will fizzle out. But for the rooms that you have it, it's just, again, like Turt said, like, it's kind of like Soul Hearts in disguise, because you just kill everything, you'll never... Like, this is, like, the definition of a good defense is a good offense, right? So, you'll just, like, kill,
a good
like...
offense is a good defense.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I said it wrong, my bad. But, yeah, basically, yeah, you'll just kill everything, and you won't get hit. I think... Now, the thing is, obviously it is temporary, but the full red health heal is also valid. This also makes every single boss rush achievement or hush achievement so free.
Yeah. This is one of the items you're looking for.
Exactly. Yeah. I think, because honestly, for Tainted Cain specifically, because I've always been very avid about how much I hate Tainted Cain, but not because I think he's bad, far from it, I think he's very good, but I just don't like how he plays. But Tainted Cain's very slow, right? Trying to do a boss rush achievement as that character is really, really hard. So this is the first item that if I see I can craft it, like, I'm crafting it 100%.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Because you just need those quick floors. You know,
so like on Tainted Cain boss rush, you either need to craft Red Stew, you need to craft Mama Mega, or you need to find a really cheap craft of a good item.
Right.
Like a really cheap familiar that you can just spam the recipe for.
Right. I guess in hindsight, I definitely should have just done Mama Mega, but I always just like don't even think about doing Mama Mega to open up boss rush, which is probably a throw.
If you're on the old Tainted Cain where you can actually look up the recipe, then yeah, it should just be Mama Mega. But on the new Tainted Cain where you're not going to know the recipe, you can't guarantee Mama Mega.
Right.
So it is probably just better to try to play fast, and then if you see Mama Mega, you can slow down, or if you just find a Red Stew, then you can probably make it. So.
Anyway, Red Stew is definitely interesting. No matter what, you're saving a ton of health. You're actually healing health no matter what if you're a Red Heart character.
Yeah.
Well, and you can min-max, obviously. Where would you put it? I'm kind of conflicted. I could see it in A, but I'm thinking it's in B. I'm also unsure. I could also say it in A. I could also say it in A.
it feels so weird just because it isn't permanent, but it
Right.
actually just carries so hard.
It does. It does
when you first
legitimately. It mitigates like about 2 floors. Like that's a big deal.
And I'm a slow player. Okay, this is outside of my playstyle. I still get good use out of this. That's how crazy it is.
It really is just that insane. I maybe could see it like right here. You want to do that?
I am not against it. I'm not against it. I do think buying a permanent damage up is probably better.
Probably, yeah.
I'm not complaining with a red stew. Like
Red Stew's really good.
it just carries.
It really
It
does.
carries for a part of your run. And like, yeah, sure you lose it, but hopefully you can make enough leeway in that time where it's completely carrying you that you make up for it.
Right.
Again, it's Soul Hearts in disguise. You're gonna save a lot of health.
For
from it.
specifically boss rush, this is one of the best items in the game. 100%.
And yeah, also it helps you make boss rush. That's big too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's ever been a run where I've picked this up and missed boss rush. I just don't think it makes sense. Like,
I mean, actually, here's a good comparison, right? I think Modem guarantees you make boss rush. To be fair, Red Stew doesn't guarantee. If you're already taking too long to make boss rush, and then you find the Red Stew, like you might already be past the timer if you're playing really slow. So yeah, it does depend. But if you're trying for a boss rush run and you see Modem, then yes, it will make it. If you're trying for a boss rush run and you see Red Stew, you'll make it. Modem will clear a floor for you. So will Red Stew, but Red Stew heals all your red hearts, so it's better than Modem.
And also, you can theoretically clear like 2 floors, and you can do like 2.5 if like you're really really quick.
Yeah.
So you know,
Even
there's
I
that as
get
well.
more than 1 floor use out the red.
Right.
I'm slow, so
I think most people probably get like 1.5 to 2, something like that.
Yeah.
But if you're like really quick with it, then you could probably get like 2.5.
I think I have had it before where I like really leaned into the red stew. I think it was a boss rush run, and I don't know how many floors I got, but I had it for quite a while before it petered out.
Yeah, it's a fun and unique item. I respect it. I respect a lot of the Repentance unique items. I think they're really like interesting.
Yeah.
All right, this is a classic. What's this called again? Boom.
Remote detonator.
Remote detonator. Okay, remote detonator. So important. Like first of all, first thing you need to know about this and why it's not a scam is because it gives you 5 bombs. Right.
Yeah, that's almost 100% the reason why. No, it actually just is 100% the reason why I buy this.
Yeah, like I honestly do buy this a lot. Like it's important to note that this list is not based on how much you're actually using the item. It's based on whether you're buying the item or not, right?
Yeah.
And this does get bought, right? A lot of times.
Even if this was a list of like just an item room tier list where it's just you see the item, how much benefit does it give you? I would still rank this on its 5 bombs.
Exactly.
Right? I guess it does help that it's in the shop pool and it taking up the slot is like 5,
so okay, very important.
Yeah.
Is this 10 coins or 15?
I think it's 15.
If it's 10, that's kind of cracked.
I'm pretty sure it's 15. I just need to check. But it is yeah, it's 15.
Okay. I mean, either way, 5 bombs for 15 coins is kind of like valid, especially if you really need them.
A half price bomb in the shop is 3 coins, so you're getting 5 half price bombs essentially.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty damn good. Yeah. So you definitely do get value out of this, and outside of the 5 bombs, this does have some awesome synergies that never come up, but when they do come up, it's like, they don't really ever come up. But like once in a blue moon, you'll get like Dr. Fetus or I think Dr. Fetus happens kind of enough. The one that I never get, there's another really good one. What's the other one? Is that really just the main one?
It works with Curse the Tower.
Right.
It works with Anarchist Cookbook. It works in number 2 actually. Some people don't like number 2 because
right, yeah. I love number 2 personally, but are you a number 2 enjoyer?
I do like it, but if I'm late enough in the run where I don't need infinite bombs, I won't take it because it sometimes is annoying.
I see.
But a lot of the time, it's worth it because infinite bombs is good.
It is infinite bombs, right? Anyway, this has to be at least D for sure because I think the value from the bombs is worth it enough.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
probably here. I think Bogo Bombs is probably better value of bombs, right?
Yeah, but the remote detonator instantly gives you 5, which I actually kind of value because if you need a lot of bombs like right now, Bogo Bombs won't give you that.
True. So you actually value this higher?
It's hard. It's hard to say. I feel like I can justify buying Remote Detonator more just because I know, like, I'm getting them right
Yeah,
now.
there's a lot of times where you're in, especially in early game shopping, you just have, like, no bombs, and you really need quick bombs.
Yeah.
And
like, if you're, like, on floor
up.
2, you're on floor 2, there's, like, a tinted rock in a secret room, you want to go to, you're like, you have no bombs, you buy this, it solves your problem instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good if you need to go to mines, and you don't have 2 bombs to go into mines, this helps a lot as well.
I think it's valid enough. A lot of potential with this item. I wonder how they can make this better. Maybe it could just stay the same. I don't know. I feel like...
I do wonder, though, if maybe I'm looking a bit too short-sighted. Like, is getting the bombs immediately enough to make up for the fact that you're... The Bogo Bombs definitely giving you more bombs in the long run.
It is, but realistically, you're not wrong about the instant 5 bombs either, because honestly, the moment you want bombs the most is earlier in the run, and not getting them over time. So getting 5... I mean, 5 bombs is a good amount of bombs. It really is. Like, you could do a lot with 5 bombs. So getting that instantly, like, on a theoretical first, second, or even third floor, I think that's very valuable.
Yeah.
So I could agree with
a reason why I'm not sure about Notch Stacks being in C, because Notch Stacks is infinite bombs, but only if you hold onto the item. While Remote Detonator, you just get your 5 and you're done.
I still think Notch Stacks is a lot better. It's just so different, right? Because it not only is it infinite, like, it recharges every single... I mean, I guess that's part of why it's infinite. And you can find every secret room even late into the game. It's not often I bring this late into a run, but it does happen. Sometimes you just find nothing better. And again, like, that's guaranteed secret room. Like, your 5 bombs will fizzle out eventually. This is good, like, insanely good early game and still okay late game, you know?
I guess. It's just how often are you actually going to be holding on to this?
Well, I mean, it's still C tier. There's a big difference, all right? Yeah. But when you do have it, it's like you're not going to not use it. It's not like the poop where you might just, like, stop using it because you just don't feel like using it anymore. Like, you're still going to use it to find your secret rooms. Why would you not, right?
Yeah, I guess. It's more that, like, with remote... Actually, no. I guess no matter what, even if you're on a run that already has an active item, the floor you buy Notch Stacks, you can use it kind of like a Remote Detonator just for that floor, where you get a lot of bombs right now.
And I've done that a lot.
So, yeah, that's actually fair.
Yeah, just pick it up and use it.
I'm actually looking at Remote Detonator on the rest of D tier, and I feel like it's better than some of the items that are above it. Like, I do buy this a lot for the 5 bombs, honestly. Not like a lot, but a fair amount, I do it.
You know what, though? I agree, but I think I buy this for the batteries more often.
I think I buy the bombs more often, but
really?
I think that's just because...
Playstyle differences, maybe?
I think that's just because sometimes you have an active item, like a combat active, and what are you getting batteries for a combat active for? Like, you need the specific active item for the battery pack to work. I think the battery pack's a lot better when you do buy it, but I think I get the situation a lot less than I need 5 bombs, because you always need 5 bombs, like...
I guess you do gain the 5 bombs, so that's a valid enough point. You kind of need to be on the right floor for this.
Yeah, you need to be on the right floor. You need to have the right active item already. Well, the 5 bombs are like...
I do think these... I actually do think these should be right next to each other, though. Because I kind of feel like they're a little comparable, though.
Okay. But now I feel weird that Bogo Bombs is a few placements below the Remote Detonator, but then I can't see Bogo Bombs being above Dreamcatcher, because I'd rather have the Soul Hearts. Like, this is weird now.
I feel like it probably just stays here.
I guess the 5 bombs right now, like the instant benefit from the Remote Detonator really does do more than I think it does, because
it is just 5 bombs.
Like this
that's good.
More. I definitely like this a lot more than the other options. I buy it more often than Bogo Bombs, I'm pretty sure.
Do you want to just like put it right below Notch Stacks and call it a day?
I don't think it's that high though. I think you are right. Like, more thing about it, you can hold on to Notch Stacks and it's better. You can also do the same thing where Notch Stacks, the floor you buy it, is infinite bombs. It's not infinite, but it's close.
It may as well be, yeah. Alright, let's just leave it there.
I think right there is fine. Yeah.
That's fine. Restock. The fall from grace that Restock took is so unfortunate. So Restock, for anyone who doesn't know, more Isaac history for you. It just, flat out, it would basically do greed mode.
It used to be good.
It'd basically do greed mode. So whenever you buy a shop item, it would just replace it with another of that same type of item you just bought. and it would be the same price. But now they nerfed it so ridiculously hard that it just bums me out so hard. Now, every single time you buy an item, it goes up in price. Which I really don't think they should have done. I don't think this item was, like, busted. Like, it was a good item. I don't think it was busted. You could definitely get game breaks going with it. But...
here's my opinion on Restock.
Yeah.
It was busted, but
I don't think it was, like, top tier.
It was busted because it was in Afterearth Plus, and Afterearth Plus was busted.
True.
And Restock helped Afterearth Plus be busted, but it wasn't the main culprit. And it got nerfed as if it was the main culprit. But then Repentance also got general game break nerfs. So now it's harder to get infinite money in Repentance in general.
Right.
So, and here's the other thing, which I don't understand about the nerf. Okay, for the record, I love most of Repentance nerf. I think the balance changes were very
good. So too.
This is one of the few balance changes that I think they went too far. And I don't really like it.
It's a bummer because it used to be just so good.
Yeah. Here's the thing. If you have infinite money, like if you, in Repentance you manage to break the game and get infinite money, Restock still wins you it's still the same as it was before. It doesn't matter if you have to go to 99 coins if you have infinite. So all it really prevents is like value engines that aren't quite infinite, but are like very like efficient. It breaks those, I guess. Like with Piggy Bank, if you have like a big on hit like chain, where you can kind of live for a while and get a bunch of money, it will prevent that. I don't know. Now you have to buy Restock, right? Like here's what you have to do to make Restock even worth like anything at all. You have to buy Restock, which costs 15. It doesn't restock itself when you buy it. So now you need to buy another item which costs 15. So you have to spend 30 gold before it does anything. And only after you spent 30 gold, now you get to see one extra item.
Which is extra charge, and it'll always keep on increasing.
And it goes from 17, then it goes up by 4 to 21, and then it just, it goes up by more. So it goes plus 4, plus 2, plus 4, plus 6, plus 8. It gets very expensive very fast.
It's just honestly such a bummer. Restock used to be so much fun to mess around with. The nerf is actually like, this is a really hard nerf because I actually think this would be like one of like the top A tier items if it was like it was before.
Yeah.
But now I actually think it's in C.
I think it is too. I need to try not to put this item too low because
you still can.
Like,
the thing is, if you do have a big money setup, you still can get a bunch of items with this. It's just much more annoying, and it's more likely that you need to do it over multiple floors. If you get this in an early floor, you're still gonna pick it up. Like you're still gonna want this if you get this like floor 1 or 2, for sure, because you're gonna get more value out of it. But this is the definition of an item that just doesn't work if you get it late. You never buy this. Even if you're in depths 1, I don't think you buy this. I think it's a waste of money.
Yeah, it's...
But if you get it early enough, I still think there's good value out of it. Even just seeing the second item. Like, let's assume you get this on basement 1. Even just seeing the second item, being like, oh shoot, the second item's birthright. Let me wait for it. Like, let me build up more money. Like, it's worth it, you know? Or it's worth blowing up my donation machine, right?
I've had a few runs where I bought Restock recently trying to give it a chance, and it has been good in some runs, but a lot of my runs I buy it now, it does nothing, and it's like, why did I buy it?
I actually think most of the time it does nothing. Mainly because maybe I was still unlucky getting it like depths 1 or 2. But if you get it early enough, theoretically, it's just always nice to have, right? So either way though, way too much money, and it literally does nothing if you are like depths 2. Like you just never buy this on depths 2 no matter what.
Okay,
it's actually good. It's actually good on Hush floor, but that's like its other only, you know, use case.
This might surprise you, since I'm a Chaos hater, but I think Chaos is more worthwhile for the money because both of these items are good for shop runs, right? Like runs where we have a lot of money.
Yeah.
I think Chaos is better on runs where you have a lot of money than Restock is. So I would actually rather buy Chaos than Restock.
Yeah, I think I would too. You just get so much more power out of it.
Even if Chaos has like another downside outside of the run, which I don't like that downside outside I do consider it a downside. Outside of shops, I think you're getting worse off. But inside the shops, I think Chaos is boosting you by a lot more than Restock does. So I actually like Chaos more, I think, which is kind of crazy.
You know what? I'm looking at all these items. Maybe Restock is like at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean...
It really is such... Honestly, it could maybe even go D. Am I trash talking it too much?
See, I kind of want to put it in D, but I feel like I'm trash talking it too much. Like...
No, if you get it early enough, it's still good. Maybe just bottom of C.
Yeah,
If you get it early enough, it's still good. It just is.
I guess it is better than... I guess it's better than Keeper's Box, because Keeper's Box isn't active, but if Keeper's Box wasn't an active, I think Keeper's Box would be better.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I agree with that. It's just too much money as well. You know what?
Maybe put it higher than Notch Stacks, and maybe put it higher than Mum's Bottle of Pills. But I think I'd rather have Booster Pack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, this is the definition of an item I see, and I'm like, nope, can't take it. It's too late in the run. Too much money.
Yeah. I don't have enough money this run. Like, you need to have something like Piggy Bank. You need to have like a big, like, money setup. Anyway.
Sackhead.
Sackhead. It's a lot of value. It just gives you value.
Yeah, I've always really liked Sackhead. It feels like it shouldn't be as good as it is, but it just is. Like, you get so many consumables out of this, and I could be wrong about this. The sacks, I feel like they'd have to have a higher chance to drop batteries, right?
Oh, they do. So, coins. So it specifically replaces coins. Coins have a 10% chance to be replaced with bags, and the bags have bombs, keys, cards, runes, and little batteries.
Yeah, like those items are just so good.
Yeah.
I think
I mean, you're replacing coins with bombs, keys, cards, runes, and batteries.
Yeah, like much better. I want to have it at least above Fanny Pack, because I think you just get more stuff out of it than Fanny Pack.
That's kind of true. I mean,
you just get so many sacks, and they're all good stuff.
Fanny Pack is kind of a completely different thing because it's an on-hit item, and
true.
You kind of
and you can min-max
make, like,
with that.
some engines with that.
But it's just like passively, you just get so much stuff with Sackhead. Like, I always think this is a guaranteed buy. Like, I instantly notice because you know what else? When you buy this, I could be wrong about this. I know this is the case at least in Afterwards Plus, but when you buy this, doesn't it, like, instantly change some of the coins on the floor to sacks?
I don't remember.
I think it does. Like, already spawned coins. I think it could. Because I remember, like, going out of a room that has a coin, like, in a corner, and then, like, it'll just turn into a sack when I come into that room later. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. I'm not going to place too much emphasis on that. But anyway, I wanted at least above Fanny Pack. I don't know about you.
Well, I just read on... This is... it has to be a scam, actually. I just read on the wiki. Picking up a golden penny may spawn a sack instead of another golden penny.
Trash.
Okay, no. Unironically, I think just knowing about that, it might actually be the low Fanny Pack. I know that sounds dumb, but golden pennies are so busted, and the fact that it nerfs golden pennies...
Golden pennies are nice. I don't think it actually changes its placement at all. Because, to be honest, like... Okay, obviously golden pennies are great, but if you're late in the run, golden pennies just do nothing. Like, not real... Like, I mean, I shouldn't say they do nothing, but they're not great. And sacks are always good, no matter what point in the run you are in. So being able to change your coins in the late game into sacks is so valuable. Because runes are super good. I mean, batteries are always really good. Yeah, I don't know. I just think the stuff you get...
Yeah, it still probably is better than Fanny Pack, but it's actually a scam.
It's yeah, of course, for sure. No, it's the fact that you're changing coins that makes it so valuable. Because coins just eventually just aren't that useful.
I do actually think, I mean, before you get to the run where, before you get to the point in the run where the coins are useless, it is making you have less money, I think. But you are getting cards, and cards can get you, like, you could get a Temperance card, you could get a Justice card, like, you
get like a 2 of diamonds or something.
So, yeah. And runes are good as well. If you get, like, a Yarrow rune, then you can, like, just get a bunch of money in one room as well. Like, so it actually... It technically decreases your money, but I think the cards and runes you'll get might just get you back your money.
They're just so valuable. You get so much out of it. I really like Sackhead. I've always really liked it. School bag. School bag's awesome. I mean, again, just such a great, unique item. My music stopped. There you go. Such a great and unique item. It lets you hold 2 active items at once. You switch between them by pressing a button. It's that simple. I mean, it's definitely at least A tier. You can do so much with School Bag.
I agree.
It's at least A tier. Okay. I don't think it can be insane because it does still rely on having 2 like semi-decent active items. You probably will run into 2 active items. That's not really the problem. It's running into 2 active items that you actually want like together.
The reason I think it can't be insane is because I think insane are items that are kind of run-winning on their own.
On their own, exactly.
Is definitely run-winning on its own. Glowing Hourglass, you do need a bit of support. Like, you obviously need offensive items, but Glowing Hourglass is just such a big help to your run, and even then you can boost your planetarium chance. Glowing Hourglass is so versatile.
Yeah.
School Bag is not actually, like... It is making you stronger. Having 2 actives is very good, but it is reliant on getting a good active, and it's not enough power on its own, right? But it is very good. It's a very unique effect. It's the only way in the entire game to have 2 active items.
Yeah.
Other than, I guess, a Void, if you count Void, because it can absorb.
Right.
But School Bag's very different, right?
Yeah. So the thing with School Bag is that this is another item that I think is super valuable for like game breaking and like min-maxing or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You actually just need this sometimes. Like if you're trying to like Diplopia Archie and stuff like that for multiple run stuff, then you're gonna need to hold a Diplopia and an Archie, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I
actually think it's a high A.
I think I'd at least put it here. Where would you put it?
I think it's higher up in A. I think it's better than Options. Is it better than Blank Card? I kind of want to say yes.
Maybe.
Is it better than Mr. Me? I kind of want to say it's better than Mr. Me too.
It is very
it's better than Mystery Gift. I want to say, honestly, it just because it is such. This is literally the only item in the game that can give you 2 actives, and I mean, throughout this whole list, how many times have we said, "Oh, this item's not as good as it could be because it's an active." Oh, you're gonna replace it because it's an active. Blah blah blah. It makes all of the active items in the game better. Every single active item.
It definitely does.
It might be the very top of A.
Maybe. I think it's worth noting, which doesn't let it bring much higher, is it still requires the full charge out of both items, right? You don't get a charge, like when you clear a room, you only get 1 charge off one of the items, right?
No, you get charge on both.
Do you really? Like you get 1 on each item?
Almost 100%. Let me just check.
Yeah, because if that's the case, then I agree, for sure. I don't remember, honestly.
Items in the secondary slot will recharge at the same rate as the primary item. Yeah.
So as in, if you clear 1 room, you will get basically 2 charges. Yeah. Then yeah, I agree. It's top of A then.
I was almost certain it did. I just had to. I like to remind myself just in case. But yeah, it's just really good. There's no other effect.
You basically gain charges in that case too.
A lot of items in the game are active items, and again, it makes every active item better because now there's less opportunity cost on all of them because you're gonna have 2.
Yeah, great item. Really good. I love School Bag.
Shop Key.
I don't like this item, but it's actually kind of useful sometimes.
Have you ever done the thing where if you kill an enemy with a key, they can drop a chest? Have you ever had that happen in your life?
No.
I try to get that to work. I'll try to kill the enemies with keys and get it to drop a chest. It's never happened for me. Not once.
I just haven't, like... I don't know. When I pick this up, I just don't even use it for that. I more so pick this up just... I use it more so to just, like, have a spare way to open up a door, right? Because if I run out of keys, then I can use this to... Wait, no, because it doesn't... It only works if you have keys, huh?
Yeah. No, here's what this item actually is. It's Remote Detonator, but for keys. But also, the keys can be used as backup bombs, so it's better than Remote Detonator, for sure. This is actually an okay item. This is, like, basically why I'm comparing to fuck, I can't speak. The reason I'm comparing it to Remote Detonator is because I buy it in the same scenario. I need bombs or keys. I buy this. I don't have to take it with me. I just use it on my floor. I open my secret room with this. I break a tinted rock with this, right? Using the keys. And then I have extra keys. If there's chests I need to unlock, I buy it for the keys, right? It's the same concept, but it's just better because it can function as both bombs and keys. On the floor, you have it.
I just don't think it's as good as Notched Axe.
I think it is better than Notched Axe. For sure.
Because, like, when you're using it, it still uses your keys, right?
Yeah, okay. Basically, see it as a remote detonator, but instead of giving you 5 bombs, or instead of giving you 5 keys, it gives you any combination of 5 bombs and keys that you want.
True. But I think having infinite bombs is better than having a combination of 5 bombs / keys.
I think the combination is very valuable because
no, it definitely is.
Going to need different things.
It definitely is.
Like some rounds we're gonna have plenty of bombs and no keys.
It definitely is, but infinite is infinite, and like realistically, the keys you get from this, just like the remote detonator, they will fizzle out. Like it's not like it's just different. Like I don't know. I really do think it's quite a bit worse, honestly. Like. I would even argue it's a full tier worse.
Nah. I don't know. I don't know.
Alright, so where would you put it?
Notched axe can't unlock doors that you couldn't have opened, right?
Well, yeah, it can unlock secret rooms that you can't get. Wait a minute. Can't notched axe... Wait a minute, I forgot. Can't notched axe open like doors when you're in an enemy room?
Well, that's only if you're... Because it's the same as bombing a door.
Yes,
right?
but that's so valuable. That's absolutely ridiculous. I just forgot about that. Using that late game is why you use this late game. You could just speed run through the late game floors. You just...
Are you 100% sure you can do that? Because I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure. I think I've done that. I think I actually remember that. Because I remember being in some room floors.
It can. Yeah, it can.
Yeah, that is actually... Honestly, I feel like Notch should go higher just because of that. You have to understand, that's a lot of rooms that you could just skip. For free. Like, actually for free, because the item full recharges every floor.
Okay. I feel like, because that makes it, like, kind of a Mercurius in disguise. But the thing is, I'm not a fan of Mercurius's effect that much in general, because I feel like
it's still strong, though.
Some enemy layouts are just in the way of the path, and they shoot you while you're trying to run out of the room. Anyway.
Yes, and in that case, you just don't do it for that room. It doesn't matter, because there's so many rooms that you do want to skip. Yeah, I honestly, that being said, I actually want this here, the notched axe.
I don't want it higher at all. I already thought it was kind of too high where it was.
But that's such a massive, like, thing that we didn't consider before. Like, actually massive.
I'm not letting you put it higher than Booster Pack.
Alright, fine. We'll leave it there. I think it's way better than Restock. Way better than Restock. Just almost specifically because of that.
I don't even like Restock that much. That feels wrong to me. But it's fine.
Anyway,
either way,
the key is just not as strong.
Key goes in C. I think it goes in C.
Maybe like right here.
And I think it's better than the pills. And I want to say it's better than Restock, but I'm wondering if I'm hating on Restock too much.
I don't think it's better than Restock. Doesn't Restock drop consumables too?
No, they also got nerfed.
Why? Why did it get
I don't know why. Listen, they nerfed it so hard. They could have they could have made the prices increase. Why did they get rid of the consumables? That was so necessary. You heard it enough already. Why?
Like, what the hell?
So mean.
As long as it doesn't go above Notch Axe, I don't care where you want to put it.
Put it right below Notch Axe then.
Alright. It just doesn't have as much use, flat out.
Sharp Plug. Weird item.
What does Sharp Plug do again? I always get some of these items confused.
When your active item isn't fully charged, you can try activating it and it will fully charge it, but you'll take damage for how many charges you're missing.
So this one's interesting. So is it like full red hearts that you lose for each charge, or is it half a heart?
I'm gonna check right now. I actually don't remember how it works in Bloom either.
So do you lose the health instantly, or is it like half a heart each use?
I'll just check. Sharp Plug's heart cost is 1 half heart per charge slot filled. Their health cost is not increased in later stages where half heart damage is upgraded to a full heart. Okay.
So that's good.
And then, and each half heart triggers damage effects separately. So, if you have a Fanny Pack, each half heart you lose will activate Fanny Pack, or can activate Fanny Pack. So really good with on-hit effects. And yeah, the damage doesn't increase on Womb. It's always half a heart per charge.
Yeah, that's very useful, yeah. I think, honestly, with this item, like, I've used it sometimes, but I feel like I'm throwing not using it as much as I should. Because theoretically, this is just a really good item. Just in disguise. Like, I feel like I pick this up and I forget what it does, honestly. Like, I forget that I even have it. I just don't use it.
Theoretically, from what I've said on this effect, it sounds like it is objectively better than Habit. I actually don't think it's objectively better than Habit. I actually think Habit might be slightly better. And the reason I think Habit is slightly better is because Habit activates on blood donation machines. You're getting more use out of your hearts that you're triggering. Right. While Shot Plug, you need... Like, you can't play the blood donation machine because you're losing the health on Shot Plug. That being said, Shot Plug has the advantage that as soon as you're in Womb Floors and later, Shot Plug's way better. Because why do you want to be playing a blood donation machine? Like, it's too much health. But Shot Plug is still half a heart.
Yeah,
theoretically. Shot Plug synergizes with your other on-hit effects too. It's not just Habit. So Habit is only getting the use from a blood donation machine or a Devil Beggar. That's where Habit's getting used. Or from... And also Habit has the advantage that if, like... Even if you're not taking damage intentionally, you might just take damage to an enemy and Habit will raise your charge. Shot Plug won't. So...
Yeah, theoretically this item is very good. I just don't use it as much as I should, and I wish I used it more because I could only imagine how many runs I could break with this item if I just like remembered that I had it.
Yeah, now that I think about it, the Habit and Shot Plug are basically, they're extremely similar and they like have pros and cons over each other. I think they have to be like right next to each other. I think Habit is slightly better just because you're getting it accidentally from doing other things, like playing the Blood Donors.
Exactly.
Or Shot Plug, you have to commit to it.
I could agree with that.
But Sharp Plug is better late game.
It's almost like Sharp Plug is like, it's a passive item, yeah, but it's also like kind of a pseudo active item in a way because you do activate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah,
Sharp Plug
I think
very close sometimes. Like if you need charge immediately, it'll give it to you.
Yeah, for sure. Like you just have it. That's good. Smelter. Smelter's a really fun item. I really like Smelter. So it's a 6-room charge active item that will basically smelt your trinket into your own self, making it a passive item effect, so that we could hold more trinkets into the run. This is a very useful active item because, as well, kind of like Potato Pillar, you could just pick it up and use it to smelt your current trinket that you have.
Yeah.
A lot of times I see myself doing that and then just placing it back down for whatever other active I had. But guess what? If you don't already have a good active, this is still very worth keeping. If you do find another trinket, obviously you could smelt more.
This is like I would say like deck of cards tier active for me, where I'll hold a deck of cards until I get something better. I will hold a smelter until I get something better, because just being able to permanently gain every trinket I see while I'm holding it.
And trinkets really are good, yeah. Like some trinkets are really strong, and even the smaller trinkets, like getting those passive effects just to have them. Like, it's actually not that bad. I think the worst trinkets are bad because, like, you're wasting your trinket slot. But if you combine that with other trinkets, they're honestly not that bad. So yeah, I think this is definitely better than deck of cards, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I could even... Where would you put it?
I think I would put it approximately where it is right now. Not, like, right there, but, like, approximately. This looks like... kind of where it should be.
The range. So do you think that having one double power trinket is better than multiple smelted trinkets is the question?
The reason Mum's Box is better is because it combos with itself. It creates the trinkets.
Yeah, it creates the trinkets. That's true.
Smelter, sometimes you just don't find trinkets.
You're right. You're so right.
Really sad.
You're so right. You are correct. All right. So do you like this spot then? We could do that. Right above deck of cards.
Yeah, I do think if I had 15 cents and... I maybe I can actually go a little bit higher because you are right. This gets you instant benefit, like even if you don't take it with you. Deck of cards does technically give you instant benefit too, but it's one card.
Yeah, one card isn't likely going to give you that.
Buy a card for 5 cents.
For real, yeah.
But you can't just smelt a trinket for 5 cents unless you have Gulp in rotation and you remember the color. Like, that's
or marbles, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, smelting a trinket is a much rarer effect, and it's a valuable effect, and you can just use it once. But then if you do carry it with you, it's still good. So maybe it goes a bit higher. I'm not sure where though.
For some reason, I want to say right here.
I kind of do as well. I'm just also, like, it is a real problem that sometimes I get Smelter, and I'll try to have, like, a Smelter run, and then I just don't find trinkets ever again.
Yeah.
It does happen to me.
It does happen.
So maybe...
But I think it's pretty likely to at least smell one.
But then the Smelter runs that, like, actually work, like, I see a, like, just a normal level of trinkets, they're really powerful.
They are.
Those Smelter runs are
absolutely.
Really
the Smelter definitely gets a bunch of runs going. I am satisfied with this spot. How about you?
I'm actually looking at Broken Modem and feeling like Broken Modem needs to go down a bit. I feel like Habit and Sharp are better.
I disagree. I think Broken Modem, if anything, should move up to A. I think it maybe should just stay right there then, since we disagree.
I guess it should stay right there then, yeah.
I think Broken Modem is so good.
I love when we both try to move something and we say the opposite direction, we just decide, okay,
Broken Modem just does so much stuff. Like...
I guess.
I don't know.
I'm just thinking, like, Habit is one of those items that, like, I don't, like... It's not until recently where I realized how good Habit is. Like, I always knew
Habit's great.
But it's, like, recently it's, like, Habit is, like, it's just really good. I feel like it's more... Is it more consistently good than Smelter? Habit's highs are higher, because Habit's highs are you win. Like, you get some, like, infinite, like, charge on what
I don't think Habit's stronger than Smelter the more I think about it. So the thing with Habit is that, you need one of the min-max actives. Or, I guess, to be fair, no, a battle active is still good with it. But if you really want to, like, get a game break going, you need, like, very specifically, like, a dice item, probably. What are some other actives? Obviously, like Rev is good. It is so good. I don't know. Maybe you're actually right. The thing is with Smelter is that, like, it just does something so unique. And there's other ways that you get charges.
I actually, the more I think about it, I think Smelter being right there makes sense. I would put it above Broken Modem, but you said you want to put Broken Modem higher, so we'll just leave Broken Modem where it is. I think Smelter makes sense.
Okay.
Like, the actual effect for what it does is really, really good. Like, the actual effect is A tier. The only, like, the big problem with Smelter is that
it's an active
where are you getting your trinkets from?
Well, it's also an active item.
Well, it's an active, but also where are you getting your trinkets from? You might not.
Right.
And then it does nothing. So, yeah.
Yeah. This is, like, every single casual player's favorite item, and it's just, like, so painfully whatever. So, like, if you play, this is a Spider mod, by the way. Spider mod, I don't know. If you like this item, you probably haven't been playing Isaac for that long. Like, it just doesn't matter that much. So I think it can also freeze enemies. It shows the health bar of enemies, which is, like, its main effect.
When it touches an enemy, it gives them a random status effect, which can petrify, can poison, it can do whatever.
So for somebody who's played, like, enough Isaac, that's the only effect, at least in my mind, that actually matters. I don't think the enemy health bar matters, like, at all.
Yeah, it doesn't really. It's convenient. It's nice. Is it?
I don't even know if convenience, like, I don't even know if convenience is, like, true. Like, is it even convenient? Like, you just kill the enemy anyway.
No, it's definitely convenient sometimes. I've had situations where
I guess you'd have to have it, like, really early.
Maybe there's, like, a group of enemies that, like, are the same enemy, right? They look the same. And I've damaged all of them individually, and I don't know which one's the lowest health. And with the Spider mod, I know which one's the lowest health.
Yeah, I guess so. I just feel like when you get enough item synergies, like, later in the run, like, you're just killing groups of enemies anyway, and kind of, like, in singular hits.
I think the health bar doesn't matter most of the time, but it is occasionally useful. Occasionally.
I'm gonna be honest, I would unironically put this in Scam.
Okay, it's not...
Would you really spend money on this? Think about it.
Okay, here's the thing. So I might insult a lot of people. I might be wrong. I'm gonna make an assumption here. I think a lot of people like this item as a joke. And if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I get the feeling when a lot of people hype up this item, it's a joke. If anyone's played Slay the Spire, I think it's like the boot in Slay the Spire, where everyone knows it's bad, but everyone pretends it's good. I don't know, like, it doesn't really do much. I think people just think it's cute. I think people think it's cute, so they want to buy it.
I would take Eraser any day over this.
Are you right? You might be right.
I'm 100% right. The Eraser can just delete certain enemies from the run and make some rooms like so
How
free.
many people are we pissing off, Manna? How many people?
I would argue the Bible's better, real talk.
Okay, however, we have forgotten something. I put up the wiki page, this is important, okay?
Okay.
The spider will sometimes drop a little battery or spawn a blue spider when a room is completed. I don't care about the blue spider, it sometimes spawns a little battery. I don't know what the chance is, it doesn't say, but it sometimes
What's the
spawns battery.
chance? I've never seen that.
That's a real effect apparently, and I don't know what the chance is either, the wiki doesn't say, but it can spawn batteries, so it
I'm gonna assume it's a 1% chance. I'm gonna leave it right there.
I wish the wiki, I hate when the wiki says something and it doesn't have the percentage, because it's like...
I've never seen it. I've still picked this up a good amount of times. I don't think it's often enough for it to matter.
Because the percentage chance that battery matters a lot. If it's 10%, then I think that's relevant.
Yeah, no,
if
definitely.
If it's 1%, then it's not. Like...
I really don't think it's 10%. There's just no way, because I would have seen it by now. I've literally never seen that happen. But yeah, I agree that it's annoying that the page doesn't say
okay.
it. Okay, but like realistically, you've got to see the benefit of clearing an enemy from the rooms, right? Like from the eraser. Like, I mean, some rooms...
of Razor plus Spider mod, where you can erase bosses, and then you're not going to see the boss again on the run anyway.
True. So that makes Spider mod better than Eraser. That definitely makes sense.
I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe Bible's better. At least Bible gives you flight to floor you.
No, like for real though. I honestly think the Bible effect is better.
Wow, I didn't think Spider-Man would be that low, but it really does just do nothing. I only ever buy this because it's funny.
Me too. Me too. It is funny, I'll admit, but realistically, if we're talking about what items are good, this isn't one of them. I'm sorry. It's a waste of money, really.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we just lost like...
We just lost like 1,000 subscribers. Now we're back at like 50.
All of them.
Alright.
Oh, here's a good item.
I love this item.
But, it's a little bag, but good.
Yeah, so starter deck, instead of... the Baggy replaces all your cards with pills, but the starter deck replaces all your pills with cards. Cards are better than pills, so this is very valuable.
Also, Little Baggy gets rid of runes. Little Baggy turns runes into pills. Starter deck does not touch runes. Runes still exist.
Yeah.
Only pills are gone.
And they'll still let you hold 2 runes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So extra space to hold stuff is always valuable. This is like unironically like top of insane for Tainted Lost. This is like actually one of his best items.
Yeah, it's one of his better items.
Being able to hold 2 holy cards is so important.
Yeah, being able to hold 2 holy cards is good, but also you're seeing more cards. So you're seeing more holy cards.
True.
Which is good as well. So,
true. I think it's kind of a simplistic item, but it just is very useful. Like I always want to buy this when I get it.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be A.
I think it is an A, but barely. I think it actually is below Red Stew in A, but I think it is A.
Yeah, you might be right. Because I was looking at PhD, and I was like, PhD can do so much.
Yeah.
Like, over time. Yeah, maybe it's right here.
It's very good, though.
It's a very good item. Like, 100%. Like, great item. For Tainted Lost specifically, it's the top of insane. Like,
it's a bit of a sleeper item. Like, it doesn't look like it does much, right? But... cards are a lot better than pills, usually.
I would actually compare this, like, it'd be comparable to Keeper's Sack on Tainted Lost. I think Keeper's Sack... I would take Keeper's Sack...
More power.
No, I agree. I would take Keeper's Sack over it, I think. But, like, in some situations, I mean, again, like, you're getting more holy cards, and also you can hold 2. Like, for that character, you could actually just get strong with other items, especially with Tainted Lost. With this... like, it's doing something that basically no other item can, and that's giving you more holy cards.
I would definitely take Keeper Sack over Starter Deck on Tainted Lost. I would definitely take Glowing Hourglass over Starter Deck. I'd definitely take Mum's Bracelet and Nightlight over Starter Deck on Tainted Lost. But I wouldn't take School Bag over Starter Deck on Tainted Lost. I would take the Starter Deck instead of a School Bag. That says a lot about how good Starter Deck is on Tainted Lost.
That's a good point. And Mom's Bracelet is just unbeatable, so no matter what, that just stays.
Yeah, you can juggle rocks.
You could juggle rocks, and I mean, like, with the flashlight, you're just, like, immune to being afraid of the dark.
Yeah, the Wiimote.
The Wiimote, and you could play, like, Wii Sports. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Alright, Steam sale. Steam sale's great. I don't think there's much else to say about Steam Sale. You get instant benefit. If you see this in the shop, this is always the first item you're buying, and then all the other consumables or even the other item is cheaper. Like sometimes you have exactly like, what's the math behind it? Is it, you need 22 coins to get this and then the other item? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, sometimes you have 22 coins, but you don't have 30 coins. You want to get both items. There you go. Pick up Steam Sale, then buy the other one.
To be fair, you do need to buy. You need to buy Steam Sale plus 2 other items. And then you're saving 1 cent compared to if you.
Yeah, but that's a bit like jaded of a way to think about the item, because you're also getting the sale on all the consumables, which is very valuable. Like soul hearts are cheaper.
Well, what I mean is you have to buy Steam Sale plus at least 15 cents worth of new items to then have Steam Sale actually do anything, and then beyond that point, Steam Sale is now doing a lot.
I suppose so. It's just the fact, honestly, I would agree that it's a little bit, like, it's... Okay, I'm gonna say this right away. I actually think it's A tier. Yeah, I think I would. Maybe lower end, for sure. But I do honestly think it's A tier. Only specifically because restock machines exist in shops.
That's very true.
Restock machines make Steam Sale so insane, because you could buy Steam Sale, and then you just restock the items, and, you know, you're spending a little bit of coins on the restock machine as well, but then you just have all these cheap items that you can mess around with. And it's not just the passive items either. It's any of the consumables. You're restocking the entire shop, so you could restock into soul hearts, cheap soul hearts, or even a battery if you need it. Cards, you know, you just save so much money. So it just makes shops so much better. And this also like stacks with itself. If you are insanely lucky enough to get multiple Steam sales, this used to do the thing where if you picked up 2 Steam sales, then it would just make all things ever 0 coins. Is that still the case with this? No, what is it?
Now is 3 cents. It's now 3 cents.
That was so ridiculous before. Sometimes you get that in greed, and it's just like, come on.
No, actually, let me check that. Let me check that one. I'm actually not sure about what I just said.
I think it just does 25% cheaper, so now the item is 25% of its value. Like, it just continues to do 50% less. I think that was the nerf. Which, honestly, that's a fair nerf. Getting 2 Steam sales and just everything being $0 is kind of ridiculous.
Okay, I do think it halves it again.
Yeah.
Because I think it just halves it again, so it would be 3 cents for an item, which is busted. But you're never gonna have 2, unless you have Diplopia.
Yeah, I think it's at least A. I would actually put it above Converter. It might go here. Because at the end of the day, obviously you still need to be in shops for it to be good. But this is like a quintessential item to get shop game break runs. Like,
what I'm kind of getting thrown off with right now is when we did I guess that was the quarter.
No, Steam Sale is unique. We never ranked Steam Sale before.
No, when we did the quarter in the Devil list, like that's 25 cents. I know it's less than Steam Sale, but I'm just thinking, when we're ranking just actual money, just on its own, we rank that like obviously not A tier, obviously. And Steam Sale is kind of just money.
It's like, so different though. It's just so different because of restock machines and because it's gonna take the course over multiple shops. Like, I'll even get this. Like, obviously, this is only specific on if I'm on a Hush run, but I'd still buy this if I'm on a Hush run, like on Depths 2. Just because, for all I know, there could be a restock machine in the Hush shop. And if there is a restock machine with your Steam sale, it's just so good. And even just getting, like, the cheaper 2 items in that shop is really valuable. And the soul hearts. And just anything that you need. You're saving so much money overall.
I don't know, it depends when you get it, I think.
Well, it definitely does.
If you get this early, it's like super busted.
No, it definitely does. But if you get it even in Caves 2, you're gonna see so much massive benefit. Because you're likely gonna run into at least one restock shop. Even at that point. You probably will.
Actually not likely, because aren't restock machines 25% chance?
It's still a pretty good chance, though. That's at least 50-50. Like, if you get it on Caves 2, assuming that shop is also in the calculation. So that's 3 shops, so I don't know, it's pretty likely. Anyway, where do you want to put it?
I guess it's fine there. It's just kind of throwing me off a little bit. Because it makes sense what you're saying, but then at the same time, it's like you're spending money.
It's not really about the immediate benefit. It's more so that this is the starter to getting shop game break runs. Like, the moment you get this is what you're using to basically form your entire run around. This is like the run starter, in a way. You pick this up and you're like, okay, now this is a shop run. I'm going to do all that I can to make shops work, you know?
I just, the reason I'm, like, confused right now, because, like, I know Steam Sales is good because I've played the game before, right? But then there was one time when I was doing, like, a list on my own, and I kind of, like, did the math for Steam Sale, and then I realized it's probably not as good as I thought. And now you're convincing me that it is as good as I originally thought. So now I'm just I don't know what to think anymore.
Yes, I mean, okay, if you look at just the raw stats, yeah, you're probably right about the money. But that is kind of irrelevant because like what we said earlier with identifying items with restock, this kind of does a similar thing where if you see an item and you need to get to that certain amount of money, it's just so much easier to get to 7 coins than it is to get to 15 coins. So if you're re-rolling more items into other items, you're spending still the same amount of coins to restock the machine, but suddenly your items are less than half the price.
That's actually a very good argument. It's easier to buy the item you eventually see.
Exactly.
Sometimes you play
so you can
and
restock easier. Restocking becomes so much more free because you don't have to like save like 15 coins on the restock machine. You need to save 7, which is so much easier. Like 7 coins, that's so free.
It's actually a very good point. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with Steam Sale being there.
That was crazy. I felt like I was the only one talking about that item. But yeah, I'm glad to convince you then.
Yeah, no, I know it's good. It's just like, yeah, I kind of stun-locked myself because I convinced myself out of it at one point, and now you're convincing me back into it. It probably is there. Like, from experience, usually when I have Steam Sale, it's very good. Mm-hmm. But I guess sometimes I, like, overthink it, and I start thinking that it's not as good. I guess, like, I don't know. Most of the time I have it, it's good, so I guess that's enough.
Yeah.
If anything, most of the time I have it, it's so good that it's better than Starter Deck. But, like, I'm really, like, confusing myself at this point.
I think it's also better than Starter Deck. I just didn't think you'd feel the same.
Because I do think it's really good. Like, this is a problem of me, like, my experiences versus my, like, logic. But I think my logic might be flawed, and that's the problem.
I mean, you know, logically, I think what I'm saying also makes sense, like with the restock machine,
no,
right?
it does make a lot of sense. The restock machine argument was very good as well. I could even see it going higher, but again, like, you'll... Where would you put it?
Okay, without factoring you at all, it's just like your entire run gets formed around Steam Sale when you pick it up. I think you actually get way more power than just a base damage up. Maybe even the potato peeler. Maybe it just stops there. The options are good. But then again, no. No, it is better than the item room options. Because, again, with the restock, all you need is one restock machine. And then you're just so free. Because you can see multiple options with Steam Sale. So much easier. And that's multiple. Like, you just keep restocking. And because you're saving so much money on the consumables, too, you just inherently have way more money. Like, yeah, you could get multiple... Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of convincing myself, too. Because you could just see so many more options.
I think options is better?
I don't know if that's true, though. Because it's only for the itemers. Granted, this is only for the shops, obviously. But it's just... I don't know. It's very different because... I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe actually kind of more comparable than I thought. Because you could also get an item room restock, right? So, in that case, you do kind of see both
also,
options.
I think, again, with Steam Sale, you need to buy at least 2 items before you're getting any benefit. And then
I don't even think that's true.
So you need to...
Again, I'd like to say I don't even think that's true. Because after you buy one item, if you don't care for the other item, you could just restock it, and then you could still like, it's more powerful to have the ability to restock more than specifically spending 15 coins. Because I mean, we all know.
I actually think I figured out what is the big disparity between my logic and my experience. There's actually a case where I don't like bringing up item synergies. Because normally, if I might have one synergy, and if it has one synergy, like, you're not going to get that one specific synergy. But if you have enough synergies, Rock Bottom is the prime example. Rock Bottom technically does nothing, but it has so many synergies that you will get one of them. And all of the synergies are really good. So you only need one synergy, you win. Steam Style is actually, it's a synergy item.
It is.
It's synergized with so many items in the shop pool. It's synergized with membership card. Is actually what I looked like. What I looked at to make me think. Like,
dude,
so
how did I not even think about that? Membership card Steam Style is so insane.
You're getting such a big
fudge. Yeah, it's so good.
It's good with Restock. We said Restock got nerfed. Well, Steam Style Restock is good. It's good with any of like Humbling Bundle, Sackhead. Oh, actually no, Sackhead makes your money go down. It's good with Humbling Bundle. It's good with Piggy Bank. It's good with Fanny Pack. It's good with anything that gets you more money because now all your money is twice the value. So it actually synergizes with the shop pool itself, which is why it's better than I thought it was, because it's not just money, it's making all your money double value.
I would put it exactly above Diplopia. You actually made a really good point. It does. It synergizes with so many of these items. Like, super
when
well.
When an item has that many synergies, you will get them. I mean, Mum's Key is another one it synergizes with, because you're going to get more coins from your chest, and the coins are double value. Like...
I think it goes there. That's why I like it. Right above Diplopia, below options with a question mark.
Yeah, okay. I feel so much better now because I was wondering, like, I like this item, but where is the logic? Like, what am I missing? I figured out what I'm missing. It's the synergies. There's so many synergies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just makes shop runs possible. As you said, you build your run around it, and that's basically what the point is. You start buying your membership cards.
Any item that literally changes your entire run to form around it. This is kind of like a off thing, but like I know that we don't really have much of a Pokemon audience on this channel, but I find it similar logically to what makes like weather abilities so good in Pokemon. Like, you would build your entire team around like a rain team, right? Yeah. It's similar here, where you build your entire run around your shops, just because you have it, and you can make something really, really strong. So.
I mean, I'm actually looking more at the list, and I'm seeing even more items to synergize with. I somehow missed Deep Pockets. Chaos it's very good with, because Chaos is good with shops.
Yeah, for sure.
Good with shops. Build more into shops. Yeah, it actually synergizes with so many
items. Remember, this is a shop tier list, so again, you're just getting immediate benefit. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you think it should go higher? Because I'm not against it.
I actually think it might. How the turns have tabled. How the turns have tabled.
I think...
It makes sense, though.
Okay, I think the highest it can go is right here. I think Mr. Me gives you a free item. Like, it gives you a bunch of free items. And this still works. Like, this still synergizes with a lot of stuff.
Versus Blank Card. Blank Card...
Blank Card is very good, but Blank Card...
is an active item.
It is an active item.
It's a good no,
it is a good active item, though, yeah. It is a good active item.
If you get a better active item than Blank Card, I think you're doing pretty good anyway.
Yeah. I could see it going below as well. I just think, like, when I pick this up, it just changes everything. It's just like, oh, shoot.
I think it goes below Blank Card, but higher than Option.
I'm okay with that. I think these two are comparable in a way.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at this item, for anybody who's listening, who listened to the math behind it. Yeah, if you look at it very solely at the math, like, sure. But there's just so many things that combine, that synergize with this item, that make it so much stronger than it seems. Like, it's not about the money you're saving. It's about, like, theoretically what you could do with the extra money and what you can do with restocking and what you can do with other items. So,
yeah.
Anyway, Jacob's Ladder, budget flight.
That's not Jacob's Ladder. I wish it was Jacob's Ladder.
Sorry, I'm sorry. What's it called again?
Just the ladder.
It's just the ladder, my bad. What is Jacob's Ladder?
Jacob's Ladder is a good item, okay? Don't disgrace Jacob's Ladder.
Is that the one in the Angel deal?
No.
What is Jacob's Ladder? I forget.
Oh. Oh, no. You're thinking of Stairway. Stairway's the one at the Angel.
Oh yeah,
okay.
true.
Stairway's the one that gives you an Angel deal every floor. Okay.
Yeah,
the
that
free
one's
like extra
crazy.
Angel deal. Jacob's Ladder is the item that causes like electricity to like link between enemies.
Oh yeah, bro. Why is that called Jacob's Ladder?
I don't know.
Anyway.
Also, the way I described it sounded like I was talking about Tech Zero. No, I mean the one that makes your tiers like spawn.
Right. Right. I remember now. I remember now. But yeah, the ladder. It's budget flight. Which like inherently is really good, especially early game. I mean,
it's extreme budget flight though. It's extreme budget.
It is extreme budget flight, but I think it's at least B. I mean,
what? No.
I absolutely do. You get a lot of consumables out of it.
No.
You get a lot of stuff out of it that you don't get, and you can run over gaps.
Are you getting more consumables than Humbling Bundles giving you?
Good question.
No, the answer's no.
Probably not.
The answer's no.
Probably not. Actually, you're right.
Are you getting more consumables than Coupon is giving?
But it's not even just about the consumables. No. But it's not even just about the consumables. It's also you're dodging enemy hits that you couldn't have dodged without it.
I actually don't like this item because of the ladder effect. I like it's fine for going over gaps to like get extra consumables or whatever, but the ladder effect actually throws me off. Because sometimes it puts a ladder over a spot you can actually can't actually go over completely, and then it's like you get caught.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Where would you put it?
I was gonna put it in D or even Scam. I actually would have put it in Scam.
I think it definitely isn't.
If I want to get items over gaps, I will use the Bible instead, unironically.
I tell you what, I'll meet you in the middle. Let's just put it at the top of D. Because I do value this pretty highly. And I don't mess up with it like you do. Like, I actually use it in combat pretty positively. Okay,
we'll leave it there then. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I can see how it can mess you up if you're not used to it. But, like, I pick this up and, like, I just know what I'm doing, like, when I'm fighting people. So, like, a lot of times I'll use this to, like, go over a gap that I know the enemy can't follow me into. Granted, this is obviously early game. But when you're early game, like, you know, it's going to take a few shots to kill some of the enemies, and sometimes it's a big crowd.
Even if it never messed me up, even if I was, like, okay using it, I still don't really see the vision. I don't see how it's
just
flight.
I'm fine with it being there. It's just flight. It's budget flight.
It's really not. It's really not.
No, but it actually is, though. Because if you go... There's a lot of room combos that you could go over the gap, and then the ladder will disappear, and then you can... and the enemies can't follow you anymore. So you basically have, like... Granted, I'm not saying it's, like, it's not comparable like Spectral in Flight, obviously. But it's in a similar way that you're 100% safe in some room combos. Like, you just are.
Yeah. But, like... I don't know.
Sorry about that. So what's the chance on the broken stopwatch slowdown?
Well, I actually didn't know this. Every fourth newly discovered room, it slows all enemies and their attacks down to half their speed, but has a 13% chance of speeding them up by 40% instead. So it's consistent. I actually didn't know that. So every fourth room you get a slowdown.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Sometimes you get a speed up.
I thought it was just random.
Huh.
Every fourth room. So you could... Okay, you could build around it. So obviously the 13% chance of speed up is just terrible. Like, if you get that on, like, Hush or something, it's awful.
Well, okay, it's doing it... It's speeding up on average every 30 rooms. That's actually not much at all.
Yeah, but it does happen every now and then, and you do get kind of hit quite a bit from it. But I will say, I mean, it's still the stopwatch effect every fourth room, and most of the time it's just the stopwatch slowdown, right?
Couldn't you kind of, like, if you really had to, like, in an emergency, if you get a really bad sped up room, couldn't you just bomb out and then the room won't be sped up when you go back in?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. The problem really occurs is when you get the speed up during a boss.
But you can just never let that happen. If you're really concerned, just don't activate it against boss rooms.
Yeah.
Just go in when it's not the fourth room.
Yeah, that's true. I think over time you're probably saving more health. So yeah, I mean, I don't think it's negative by any means. I still think it's a really positive item. I still buy it.
I actually, like, because I do think it does suck that you can't use it for the boss room, but I do think the correct play is to never go into your boss room. Like, don't try to use the slowdown for the boss room. Use the slowdown for enemy rooms.
Yeah,
you're gonna get more slowdown rooms than you're gonna get sped up rooms. So
you can just deal with the sped up rooms if it's enemies.
Never risk it against the boss, or if you do want to risk it against the boss, have a full card, so you or just any teleport card, so you can reset it.
Yeah, I do think this is nice. You're probably gonna save a lot of health. I would be down to put this. Okay, do you think you save more health from the blanket or from the stopwatch? From the broken stopwatch?
Blanket is way better. I think, because there's no risk on blanket.
True. You think it just goes right there?
Stopwatch being up there feels wrong though.
You think it's too high?
I think Black Candle's probably better. I think Humbling Bundle's better. Like, the fact is, it still is inconsistent, and it's only every 4th room. Like, you are gonna get, like, benefit. It still does have the downside of speeding up rooms.
Yeah.
I do think I underrate this item, though, because it's not until now that I actually looked at the stats for it.
You definitely benefit. I always buy it. You still see a very... Yeah, you still see a very clear benefit very often. And, I mean, now that I know it's every 4th room, I thought it was just random. Like, I actually thought it was just, like, 50-50, which clearly is wrong.
You know what?
But...
I changed my mind. I'm going to let you rank it entirely because I have been ignoring this item. I barely ever buy it because I thought the speed up was more common. I'll just let you place it.
The moment I found out the numbers, I think it's very comparable to Blanket. That's why I kind of dropped it around this range, because I feel like the amount of hits that you save, they're in different areas. Like you surmised, I do agree that it's probably best to use it for rooms. I think that logic makes sense. I didn't do that before because I just thought it was always randomized. But even when thinking it's randomized and just like having it just to have it, you definitely save more health. You just do.
Yeah.
Like, you absolutely will. And even on the sped up rooms...
You need to be careful though, because you really don't want to risk. You've been like doing fine the whole run, and then you go into Delirium and he's sped up, and then you die.
Yeah, no,
you really want to risk that.
You're absolutely right. So
you can't avoid that.
The thing is that now that I know that you can avoid it, it's actually such a better item than I expected.
It actually is. Like, I actually might try this item out now.
Yeah.
I did not know.
I thought it was random, so the bosses would always scare me. But at the same time, I've also had plenty of runs, like more runs that I have this, and I get the slowdown Delirium or Hush. And if you get the slowdown, it's just a free win. And you know what else?
Well, here, actually, wait.
A lot of times,
the full card argument.
The full card argument works for bosses.
Actually, so
yeah,
good.
And I've done that. So the thing is like, I've done it once before, but I would, and granted, it didn't activate, but I brought a full card when having this into the Delirium fight, just in case I got the speed up. And no, I didn't. I got the slowdown, which is great. But, which is funny, because that must have meant that was exactly the 4th room. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess that was just lucky on my part. But yeah, I got the slowdown, so I was like, screw it, I don't need to use the full card. But if I did get the speed up, theoretically, you could just use the full card.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah, so the thing that's really good about that is there's a lot of teleport cards in the game, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you have Broken Stopwatch, teleport cards are suddenly huge. Teleport cards are basically all error walks. Because teleport cards are letting you have the opportunity to enter the boss room on the 4th room, and then if it backfires, you get out for free. But most of the time, literally 87% of the time, you get an error walk. And you don't even have to use the card.
Yeah.
That is actually kind of crazy when I put it like that. It makes all teleport cards, like, really good.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I do think it's very, very good. I could even see it going as high as, like, this, but maybe not much higher. So I think I'd put it here, personally.
Honestly, I need to use this. I like, my brain, it's coming up with the strats for it now. I never, like, the fact that it's every 4th room, I did not...
Yeah, I mean, that's huge to know. That really is huge to know.
Everything.
Even without knowing... and just, like, having it randomly, you do still save a lot of health. Like, even without the knowledge, you just do. Like, you absolutely do. And even with the level of...
What's crazy is, the fact that I know it's every 4th room now, and I know that teleport cards ensure against the worst case scenario, and then you can just go into the boss room on 4th room and 87% of the time get an error walk effect. That's actually, like, I could see it going higher. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I mean, where would you theoretically put it? I'll tell you if I agree.
Maybe I'm highballing. If that effect is actually as, like, abusable as I think it is, I could see it being an A tier.
I could unironically see it below starter deck and not any higher.
I don't want to put it that high because that is, like, very theoretical on my part. Again, I barely ever use this item. I only just found out now that it's every 4th room.
It might actually, but no, you're not wrong though. It might actually be that good. Every time I've picked this up, I shouldn't say it's been consistently good, because obviously there's been times where I get hit on the sped up rooms, but I think that gets mitigated by the fact that I've saved so much more health on the slowed down rooms.
Yeah, against regular room clearing, you're definitely saving more than you're losing.
Yeah.
And then against...
Because, like, on a sped up, even on a sped up room, you're probably only taking one extra hit. Because you'll still kill them before they do, like, multiple hits. It's still just regular enemies, and you just move on to the next room.
If you are really worried, I'm pretty sure you can bomb out of the room, and when you go back in, it won't be sped up anymore. because it's not a newly discovered room. Therefore, you can just, yeah. Honestly, this is a bit of a Sworn Protector situation now, where
yeah.
I've never used it.
The Sword Protector.
You didn't know it was every 4th. So we're both having to theoretically place it. Let's put a bottom of A. I'm okay with it.
I think this spot makes sense. Honestly, even when just using my logic from when it was randomized, I still think it was very strong. I always picked it up because it always just helped my run more than it hurt it.
Wow, that is the biggest surprise of the list. And battery went up 2 tiers for me. This went up like I was gonna put this in scam.
Yeah.
This went up so many tiers.
It's a big deal. It really is a big deal.
4th.
Yeah, it really is like theoretically like so awesome.
Because now literally, if you don't have a teleport card, go into the boss room on not the 4th room. If you do have a teleport card, go into the 4th room.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, busted?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay.
I agree with that.
Actual stopwatch. Okay, this one's also busted.
This one, yeah. So for anybody who is a classic Later Manor fan, all 2 of you, y'all knew that I used to stream a lot on YouTube, and I did an all items tier list, right? This was actually the very, very, very top of my list in Afterbirth Plus. Like the best item in my opinion for Afterbirth Plus, just because the amount of slowdown that it does to bosses after getting hit is absolutely just absurd. Like you're basically immune to almost all the late game bosses.
Yeah, and Afterbirth Plus.
It mitigates all. True. It mitigates all the challenge though. Like,
yeah.
When I tell you this is like guaranteed delirium win, which is like the most BS boss in the game, that is such a big deal. Like
it was.
I have had more success with this against delirium than I have with brimstone against delirium. Like way more success.
I can't believe it.
Way more success. And it's not even close really. That's the craziest thing. So yes, this was what I would have considered to be the best item. Now, it's been nerfed. So, now the slowdown is, instead of, like, activating when you get hit, now it just always has a slower, like, it's just a much more slight
It's
slowdown.
always up, but it's only 20% slowdown.
Yeah, what was the slowdown before, like 50, or what was it?
Which slows them down to approximately 51.3 of their original movement. Now it's 80% of their original movement.
Right.
So, yeah, before it almost halved the speed, now it's just 20%.
So, my big question with this, so I actually have not used it in its nerf state that often. Does it still make enemy tiers go less distance?
I don't actually know, but,
because that's like that is absolutely the main reason why Stopwatch used to be so busted.
But
because
also,
tiers would just stop like immediately in front of the boss.
Also, it's good to know that the Stopwatch effect, it is separate from the slow status. So actually, I don't think tiers would get dissipated as easily, but it's separate from the slow status, meaning you can stack slow on top of Stopwatch.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's kind of busted. Also, it's a speed up, by the way. It's a 0.3 speed up. It did not need that.
Which it did not need,
yeah. It's start upgrade 2. It's a start upgrade 2.
I think it needs, I'll be honest, I think it actually needs, I need to know that this makes the tiers go less far. As long as the tiers go less far, even just a little bit less far, I think it's worthy of still being an insane item. Not top of insane, but I think it's worthy of insane as long as it affects the tiers. If it does not affect the tiers, I think it might actually just be A. Because that is like the most important part about old Stopwatch. And I'm not knowledgeable enough about new Stopwatch to comment on it.
I want to test it, but this is a case where me testing it will take too long.
Right. Okay, let's assume that it does. It just does it less, which is a fair assumption, right?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, let's be real here. This could actually be used on Lost now. You don't need to take a hit. Like, that's great.
Yeah.
And same with Keeper, you don't want to take hits. So, most of the time if you have Stopwatch, old Stopwatch on any other character, you just take the hit right at the beginning, and then you just win. Like, you take the hit on
you don't
purpose.
even have to take the hit. You can just play normally, and then
when you could.
You don't take any more hits after
You could, but even if you take it on purpose, you'll just never get hit again.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, Afterbirth plus Stopwatch, you need to play with it. It's so ridiculous.
It was stupid.
When I say it's better than Brimstone by quite a lot, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like it.
I think.
I like its buff Do I think it's better than the Mom's Bracelet, though, is the question.
I think Mom's Bracelet is a little bit worse. Maybe D tier?
Yeah, maybe something like D tier. Because the more I think about it, like, as OP as holding the rock is, and, like, dropping it and placing it back on your head, I think it just makes more sense for the swag strat to be below treasure map. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, unfortunately the strat, it doesn't actually do anything. It just looks cool. So,
Right.
And I mean...
So you do get massive swag points, which is why it just can't be scam. It just can't be.
Well, unfortunately, swag points actually don't do anything. They don't actually exist, which is unfortunate. They should be patched into the game. I don't know why.
They really should. There should be a swag stat that just makes you instant win the run. Like end credits just happen.
Actually, okay, unironically, no joke. I actually think there is a swag stat on daily challenges.
Really?
I don't remember what it tracks, but I think there is a swag stat.
That's very funny. Do you agree with this for Mom's Bracelet, by the way?
Is it weird? It's weird. It's technically infinite bombs, kinda. Not really. It doesn't get you secret rooms, but it does get you tinted rocks.
Yeah, the no getting secret rooms is a big deal. But, you know, the guaranteed tinted rocks is nice. But you also have to hold it in your active slot, which is really annoying.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the same thing as notch stacks at that point.
Although, actually, it's so... Yeah, breaking doors is... But it's such a massive part of it. Like,
how much money is this? I think it's 10 cents. Let me just check. Mom's Bracelet is 10. So... I guess I would rather buy, like, treasure map I will buy sometimes just for convenience, but it really doesn't really do much at all. Like, it's okay. The coin purse also, I'll just buy it if I have extra money, but I'm never actually going to buy it. I guess I do think Bogo Bombs is better. I think you can go above Mom's coin purse. But this it gives you some extra bombs on the floor you buy it. It's only 10 cents. That's like okay, I guess.
So what about my man the Wiimote, which I think is also
on one
like
hand,
not
I think the
quite
Wiimote
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I don't think it's on one hand it's like a lot better than Stopwatch. I think it's actually so much better that it might also be in.
It might overflow into scam, honestly, just because like it's comparable to Stopwatch. You know what I mean?
It's that good. Okay. Real talk on Nightlight. I don't know how I feel about it.
I think it actually hurts your run. I would unironically put this below Compost.
I kind of think it does as well, but sometimes I have it and I kind of think it helps. I don't know how to feel about it.
Okay. My only problem with this item is the way it works. I think, in theory, the item could be really good, as if only they change it to where it's the direction you're shooting. The fact that it's the direction you're moving is so aggravating. Like, it's not nearly as abusable as even a skilled player could think. Because you still need to dodge attacks. So eventually you're going to have to let go of the light on the tiers that you're trying to slow down, and then the tiers just go back to normal speed and just hit you. Like, you're going to have to move out the way. So the tiers will just start speeding up again.
Yeah, it's very awkward to use intentionally, because if it was the direction you shoot, this would be very good.
Yes, but it should be. No, but it absolutely should be. It would not be overpowered. It would just be nice. Like, some of these items, like the way they operate, it's just so aggravating to me, because they could be good, but it just isn't, specifically because it's the direction you move.
Is this actually detrimental? Because I feel like when I have it, it's not detrimental. I feel like
I think it is. I think I get hit way more when I have this than I don't.
I don't know. I'm not actually against you putting it right there, though, I guess. I don't really have strong feelings. It's an item that I've tried giving a chance. Like, I think, is this better than I think? And then I pick it up, and it doesn't hurt me, but it also doesn't really help me.
I've lost... Here's a negative experience for you, since you say I don't remember negative experiences. I've lost hush runs with this before. I've lost 2 hush runs with this because of this. Like, granted, that is the most, like, tier-based boss in the game, but still, like, it's a valid point. Like,
well, that's actually not my point. I mean, you don't remember negative experiences of items that you think are good.
Whatever.
Anyway,
whatever.
I do understand that people, like, take more damage from this. I don't think I take more damage, but I don't think I take less damage either. I think it's kind of just nothing, and at that point, it's still bad. Like, why am I spending 15 cents on nothing?
Exactly.
So I guess it can just stay there.
I see myself getting more use out of Compost than the freaking light.
Yeah. I don't think we fully finished Stopwatch, by the way.
True. We were actually making good conversation, but whatever. I think again, I've probably used this like twice with the buff. Well, it's a nerf, but it's a rework.
It's a rework.
Yeah, it's a rework.
But it is overall a nerf.
Yeah. I still think. Maybe I actually think it's worse than glowing hourglass now. Am I crazy to say that? I don't know. It is all the time though. That is so nice. No, maybe it's better
than glowing hourglass. Yeah. I think it's better, but it especially since it's not an active item, that it is a very relevant thing.
It is.
Again, glowing hourglass is one of the best active items in the game. However, if you get something like a D6, you're not actually getting like that much of a boost. Like there's opportunity cost because you're taking glowing hourglass and not D6. But if you have stopwatch, you can have stopwatch and D6, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think this spot actually makes a lot of sense. I think Keeper Sack is honestly a lot better. The more I think about it. I just need to know exactly if the tier thing actually still works. I assume it does, but they're still going to travel farther than they did in Afterbirth Plus. Like, way farther.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. You need to experience... Y'all should, if you're watching this video, look up Afterbirth Plus Stopwatch just to see what we mean, because it actually does just make you invincible for so many of the bosses.
I actually think it might be the same slowdown that Error Walk has. So if you ever use the Error Walk card, I think it's the same. And that's why Error Walk is a busted card.
Right. Exactly. Okay. Let's move on. I don't think
Keeper Sack is significantly better, but I do think it's better.
I actually think it's a lot better. Well, maybe not that significantly. Whatever. Terracloth.
Terracloth.
I like Terracloth.
It is an item in the game, actually.
Terracloth doubles the power of all your cards. Does it still double the power of your runes, or did that get nerfed?
That got removed, and also it no longer doubles like 2 of diamonds and stuff, because those are tarot cards.
Oh, that's such a bummer. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's just the like Justice card, Chariot card, stuff like that.
Oh, that's such a bummer. Cards. Yeah, knowing that, I think I'm too biased on my previous opinions on it, because I would have, in Afterbirth Plus, I would have unironically put it like near the top of A tier, because you could just do so much nutty stuff with it. Like
you could, yeah.
This is actually literally the exact reason why I was able to get my first ever Lost Mega Satan run done, because I had this in Alges, and the shield just lasted so long, like so long. Whatever the Alges timer is, it got doubled with this. It's so ridiculous.
Oh yeah, something crazy.
So anyway, I'll let you place it fully, because honestly I'm too biased towards how it used to be. Because I don't even know, like, I'm not sure about which items it actually affects, so I can't give a fair ranking.
It's just the tarot cards, like the like numbered ones, like Magician, High Priestess, Empress, like all of those cards, only those.
Mm-hmm.
It actually got nerfed on Hierophant and Lovers. Now it's only 3 parts on those cards instead of 4.
It just feels so bad, man.
It actually got a few buffs. So, for example, the Hermit card, if you use it, it will take you to an actual shop, not a greed fight. And if you already fought greed, it still turns your shop into a real shop, which is actually quite good.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you use it on the item room and you haven't entered the item room yet, it gives you the more options effect. So that's really good as well. Like, it actually, they buffed a few of the tarot cards that it did nothing on before. It also works on the reverse cards as well. So I still think it's good. Where were you gonna put it again?
My position is way too biased, because I was gonna put it like higher end of A, but that's only when considering with the runes and the other cards that it doesn't work on anymore. So I don't even like. Yeah. I don't even know if like. I don't actually think my opinion matters at all for this, because it's so clouded. Look, I'll place where I would have put it in Afterbirth Plus, and it'd be like right here. There you go. It's that good. It's actually that good, because this combines with Yara too. This with Yara used to be ridiculous, because you use this on the golden chests with Terracloth, and you get like 8 chests instantly, and then you can use it a second time if you can. It did so much nutty stuff that I absolutely think it's valid to be right here. Maybe even here, honestly. But now it just got nerfed so hard that I don't think I can actually judge it.
I still think it's B tier, to be honest. I still think it's quite... Maybe a barely B tier, but I still think it's B tier.
Alright, where would you put it?
Actually, would I have it... I think it is actually Is it better than Blanket? I think it's better than Blanket. I think it's better than Charge Baby. I think it's better than Pandora's Box. I think it's better than... somewhere around this range. It's somewhere around here.
I feel like this
cards are probably better because I'd rather just have a lot of cards.
I think I feel better about this spot.
Okay.
This spot feels right to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a bummer because it used to be one of my favorite items. Like, I would actually go into shops and Aftermath Plus looking for this item. I actually would. Yeah. It's such a run carry.
I still think it's good. I think the nerf is very fair.
I think it's too. I mean, I could agree with it on the runes. I actually think getting rid of it on the, like, the 2 of diamonds and everything, I think it's a bit overkill.
Well, I think it's fine because they did buff, like, the tarot card effects. Like, the teleport cards that had no secondary effect with it now have a secondary effect with it. I think that's quite cool.
What's their secondary effect again?
So, yeah, for Hermit, you get a shop. Even if you already fought Greed, you still get a shop. Stars card, you get the more options effect if you haven't entered your treasure room yet. The Emperor, it gives you a soul heart when you go to the boss.
Okay.
Magician, it gives you Book of Belial on top of homing.
Yeah, that's pretty nice, I guess. All right.
There's actually some quite good effects.
You want to keep it there then?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. I personally hate this item. I would put it in scam instantly, but apparently you've had success with it. What is it called again?
Tier Detonator. It's situational.
Tier Detonator.
It only costs 10 cents, which is nice. It is situational to get a run that likes Tier Detonator. But when you get a run that likes Tier Detonator, you kind of just win. Like, it's actually kind of busted. Like, this item can turn some runs that are actually, like, on their own, not that crazy, and it can make them instantly clear rooms. Like, as soon as you enter the room, you click Tier Detonator and you kill the room instantly. Mm-hmm. Like, it can actually be that big of a difference to certain runs. And then it will just recharge on its own, so even mid-room you can use it again. So it's really actually not that bad. That being said, it's still so unlikely you're gonna get a run that actually needs it that much that it's still not gonna be that high. I don't know where to put it, but it's actually not as bad as a lot of people think. There is times for it, but you need to find the time for it.
Okay, for me personally, I've tried this probably a total of 15 times. And I have yet to ever get it work. Like, not even like, whenever I try to make it work, I'm only using it because I want it to work so bad. And it's never actually just better than just shooting.
I've definitely had it work a few times. I've had runs where I found Tier Detonator and I said, wait, this is actually busted in this run. And then I picked it up, like, and I actually kept it for the whole run. I've had that happen.
I guess fair enough.
You need certain items. It is very unreliable. And I think just for that, it probably isn't scam. But it does have its moments sometimes.
So where'd you put it?
Very hard to say. I think I like it more than Little Baggy just because I hate Little Baggy. It's better than Spider-Man because Spider-Man does nothing. Sorry, Spider-Man. It's better than Bible because I don't know. I don't buy Bible that often. Eraser. I don't know how actually Eraser. I need to ignore that the jar's there because I don't like the jar, but you like the jar, so I'm just going to ignore the jar. Alabaster Box still can also have its moments on certain runs, like even with a sack room, as I said before. If you have a sack room on the floor, you get the soul hearts from that. You just instantly proc the Alabaster Box. Is Tier Detonator better than Eraser? Probably not. On average, probably not. So probably right there.
Portal. What is this item called again? Ventricles?
Ventricle Razor.
Ventricle Razor. This is like the definition of a fun item that like almost has like no use.
It used to be really good because it gave you iframes on Blood Donation Machine and Devil Beggars in Aftermath Plus. That was kind of crazy.
But that
even
got
as
nerfed.
the Lost, you got iframes, so you could play them as the Lost. Now it doesn't work. You can't get iframes on Blood Donors. And that's kind of sad. And now it kind of just feels like a big whatever. Like,
yeah, like when you actually use this, like it's a bummer because like I always want to think about how I could use this like effectively. I actually think the only case where I could see myself using it is if, first of all, I have no good active item, like I just don't. And I'm specifically doing a boss rush run because then I could put a portal like by the boss if I find it, and then like if I find it first, and then like explore the rest of the floor for the item room, and then spawn the other portal wherever I am, just to get like the quicker travel back to the boss. But I think it's literally only to save a few seconds. I don't think it actually does anything that changes the run at all.
This is really good on one character called the Lost. Not Tainted Lost, just the Lost. Because the Lost can reset his Holy Mantle.
True. That's actually a good point.
And I think that's the only character this is really that good on. You have to have Holy Mantle, specifically Holy Mantle. And if you have Holy Mantle, or Blanket, if you have Holy Mantle or Blanket, this is kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's a valid enough point. It's one of the harder characters. No, that's completely fair. Where'd you put it then?
That being said, even on runs where I'm the Lost and I have Ventricle Razor, for one, you have to give up your Eternal D6 for that, so that's kind of sad.
Yeah,
but
for real.
Even on runs where I'm doing that, you need to actually make it to the portal. Sometimes you get hit on your mantle and you can't make it to the portal in time because even if you haven't, well, usually you haven't spawned your portal yet. If you haven't spawned your portal yet, you have to spawn it, then walk away from it so it opens up, and then walk back to it. And sometimes if you get hit by an enemy, the time it takes to do that with the portal, you might just get hit again. Like, it's not guaranteed that you can escape the room in time. I do actually find it's probably easier to do it against bosses than regular enemy rooms. Depending on the certain enemy rooms. But against bosses, like, you can, like, against Delirium, get multiple attempts at the fight. Kind of like you have 9 lives, but you just keep going back, like, leaving the room, coming back in with Ventricle Razor. Actually, at that point, as soon as you escape the room once, you do need to leave your portal in the room. Actually, no, you don't. You can just use the device outside the room. Either way, yeah, I have had runs where I just go back into Delirium multiple times, but then you can still mess up and just die. So I don't know what to think. And again, it's only good on the Lost. Is there any other uses for this other than resetting Holy Mantle? Like, actual good uses?
No, I don't think so. I think it's completely useless.
It lets you get curse rooms for free, actually.
For that reason, I think it's exactly better than Spider-Man, specifically for Mantle, but besides that, I think it's actually useless. I don't think it does a single thing.
I think the fact that it gives you curse rooms for free puts it over the Bible.
It's not for free, you still take a hit.
No, you don't. I just wrote it now. The invincibility does work on getting into the curse room door.
Oh, okay. I guess I can go there.
And I think it's probably better than Remote Detonator because...
No, I think even as somebody who hates Remote Detonator, I can see the world where if you've even gotten one good run with Remote Detonator, I think it's better. I can't think of a single time where this has done anything.
But we are talking about the Lost here. Like,
I mean, it's true, but it's not even like it's all the challenge characters. It's only the Lost. With so many items that are only good for the challenge characters, it's valid enough because that's like 4 or 5 characters, right? With this,
yeah,
it's only for the Lost. And even then, you still have to give up your Eternal D6, which I don't even know if I do.
I still think it's better than Detonator just because you're at least getting free curse rooms, and if you do get Blanket is just in the shop pool. If you get Blanket, you also get the same Holy Mantle synergy against the
That's fine.
So
that's fine. Here, let's move on. Voodoo Head.
Oh, I really like Voodoo Head.
I do too. It's fun. I think Voodoo Head's great. It spawns an extra...
Better curse rooms.
Yeah, it's...
And an extra one as well.
It spawns an extra curse rooms, and you get better curse rooms every floor.
Yep.
Really, really good. I love Voodoo Head. Probably...
I don't know where it goes, though.
Probably... You just get so much more stuff out of it. So I think it's at least better than the Sack Head. Like, I think you definitely get more value out of it.
I buy this all the time, but I'm not sure if that's actually the right thing to do. But I really like this item, so I buy it all the time.
It's very good. I think I put it above Mama Mega, and maybe not much higher.
You know what? Yeah.
That feels about right.
Yeah,
I mean, it is very strong.
I'm fine with that.
Getting more curse rooms is nice, but it's important to note that when you're using this item, you actually just will take more hits. Like, you just will. Like, that's a lot more cursed doors you're going through. It might not be as safe as you might think. Obviously, if you have flight, it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Or ways to mitigate it.
Hey, we'll just talk about Ventricle Razor. That's where if you actually have a Ventricle Razor and Voodoo Head, like, you're
insane. Just for that, they should both go insane.
You're right, yeah.
But yeah, okay, so Wooden Nickel. I am such a lover of Wooden Nickel. I think Wooden Nickel is such a slept-on item. I think a lot of people think this is just a kind of whatever active. I actually think this is one of the better actives in the game. So wooden nickel, I also think a lot of people think of Keeper instantly and think of how bad Keeper are. Keeper only works because of this item. Like, actually, like you basically need to unlock this item for Keeper to work.
The fact that his health is coins makes it a lot better on him.
Of course. But that's not, but you gotta think about it. Like, when you're playing Keeper, think about how much money you actually have. Not only are you wasting money on, like, the healing, on healing, because you need coins to heal with him, but even when doing that, you still just get to max coins so easily with this.
Yeah.
Like, it's so free. And that's when wasting a lot of coins on healing. Without the healing thing, you actually just save money so free. It's the fact that you're not... Okay, it's a 50-50 chance to spawn any coin. So it's not even just regular coins. You get nickels out of this, you get dimes out of this, and it's a flat chance, right? It's the normal chance. Because you're using this, it's a one-room charge.
Chance.
Oh, it's different?
It's 52% for a penny, it's 6% for a nickel, and it's 1% for a dime, and 41% for nothing.
I see. So it's actually more. It's actually more likely to give you a coin of any kind than it is not at all, which is great, right? You get nickels consistently enough with this. Like, I want to say, because you got to remember this is a one-room charge. I want to say you get a nickel out of this at least once every 2 floors, which is a big deal. Like, I don't know. I do feel like I get nickels out of this, like, more often than the percent chance maybe makes it seem.
This feels really weird, because you wouldn't think this, but the expected value, because of nickels being 6% and dimes being 1%, the expected value of this, assuming I'm not messing anything up here, is 0.92 coins per use.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that does rely a lot on when you get your nickels and dimes, but 0.92 coins per use is actually, like, that's the expected value. It's actually almost 1 coin.
Like, guaranteed. Like, that's pretty damn good. That's good to know, actually.
And it only costs 10 cents in the shop. So you're spending 10 cents and then...
But you get so much money. That honestly, this should absolutely be 15 coins. Because you just get your money back so free. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only time you ever don't buy this is Depths 2 specifically. I think I'd even buy it in Depths 1 if I don't have it active already. Just because for that last shop, I would definitely gain my money back. You just would, and you could obviously min-max with it.
The issue is it's an active item and you need an active slot.
Yes, but this is one of those items that I would build around a shop run. It's not the same as Steam Sale, obviously, like it's not even close to Steam Sale, but you do just get so much money. It is actually just so much money. I'm wondering if I get more money out of this than Piggy Bank. I think that's the main thing that's tripping me up.
Well, here's the thing. Piggy Bank is a passive item.
It is. No, it is. 100%.
Yeah.
But I actually think this is like a really good active item. Like, it's slept on so hard. Like, I would keep this for the entire run.
I would keep it until Depths 2 when shops are no longer.
That's fair. But even then, like, like having max money for the Womb Arcade is still valuable.
I guess.
And you will get to max money. Maybe I'm okay with it being below Piggy Bank, but I legitimately think it's really good.
But I think for an active item, I prefer Deco cards for sure.
You know, maybe that's a fair argument. Cards are really good.
Right below Deco cards maybe, and next to Deep Pockets.
You know what? Now that I think about it, maybe I'd rather have Deep Pockets than the Wooden Nickel, though.
I'm also fine with that.
Yeah, you both just get a lot more money with both of them. I think I like that.
Yeah.
I think I like that.
Wooden Nickel, I think, pays itself off a lot quicker than Deep Pockets, but it's an active item, so it's a bit harder to justify.
No, for sure. It definitely pays it off way easier, but, you know, obviously, the max... The potential of Deep Pockets is much higher, because you just have a higher cap of money. Like, a much higher cap of money. Okay, I like that. That's fine. Alright.
Okay.
And final item, Scam. Right,
did you know when the game came out, half the characters didn't even have a birthright effect?
I did know that,
literally
actually.
did nothing. It was a waste of 15 cents.
It's true.
It's bad.
Okay, but now every character has a birthright. Birthrights are 8. I think this is actually my favorite item in the game. I've even made an entire tier list, not with Turt actually. This is before the Turt era, of my content creation.
Look out for the revised birthright list with me.
That's right.
Whenever we do that, I don't know when we're gonna do that, but we'll do it one day.
But yeah, I did a list with my friend Julian, and I really love that video. Julian's not nearly as knowledgeable about the game. Like, I kind of sound like Turt in that video because I'm the one explaining like literally everything. So if you want to see that and see me over-explain stuff like Turt does, then go check it out. I still think it's a fun video, even if whatever. But anyway, Birthright's great. I love Birthright. I think it probably is insane. I mean, it's okay.
I think it's the very bottom of insane.
Right. So let me.
Some characters have a bit of underwhelming effects.
Right. So Birthright is the only item in the entire game, I believe, that does something completely different for every single character. It depends on which character you're playing as. It's just a flat-out buff to the character you're playing as, and that's why I did a whole tier list video on it, because every character's birthright is completely different from the other. It's really interesting.
Technically, this is 34 different items.
Exactly. So, and they all are completely different effects is the thing. So it's kind of hard to rank in a way. Yeah. But I think, okay, after doing that list and seeing all the birthright effects, I think I can confidently say that at least 50% of the birthrights are the best item for that character. And what else needs to be said? 50% of the time, this is the best item for that character. Some of them are just kind of but they're still good, even if they're not the best item.
Yeah, none of them... Okay, well, some of them... Okay, none of them are bad. Some of them are underwhelming. Underwhelming is the worst you're going to get. And most of them are really good. Most of them are insane. But yeah, because there are some that are underwhelming, I do think we have to kind of balance that out. And that's why I think it has to be the bottom of insane.
Yeah.
But only because there are... only because this is 34 items and it's showing a slot. If we're ranking individual birthrights, Isaac's birthright, which makes every item cycle.
Tainted Lazarus would be the top of insane because it makes a terrible character actually goated.
Tainted Isaac would be top of the list.
Yeah.
There's quite a few that would be top of the list.
Yeah, I mean, giving giving Tainted Isaac more slots, so unique to him. But if you have those extra 6 slots, I believe,
it's 5.
It's all 5. Oh, either way, even with just 4 extra items, it's so ridiculous. It just is.
It's 4 slots, but birthright doesn't count as a slot either. So it's kind of 5, but it's 4.
It's actually just absurd how much that actually helps that character, because that character's already busted. But then you add that on top of it, and it's like, what the hell?
I don't think I've ever I've barely lost any Tainted Isaac runs in general. I've definitely never lost one.
Oh, definitely not with Birthright. It's impossible. How do you even lose?
Yeah.
Most of the Birthright effects are actually the best item for those respective characters. Like Keeper, it gives you an extra coin heart, really valuable. Tainted Keeper, it magnetizes the coins to you, so that way you don't miss them. Like, you get so much more money with Tainted Keeper.
Yeah. And you don't have to play as risky either, because sometimes you kind of have to jump into enemies to get your coins as Tainted Keeper, but now you don't, so...
You know what? Can I actually make the argument that it's at least better than Glowing Hourglass since it's not inactive? It is legitimately just so good for most of the characters.
You know what? Yeah, sure.
Let's go. I just really like Birthright, and the more I think about it, like, especially the case for something like Tainted Lazarus, like, the jump up... I said this in that Birthright video, but Tainted Lazarus, in my mind, is like top 6 worst characters, or bottom 6 worst characters, I should say.
You're wrong.
And the fact that this makes him actually the best character in the game by itself is so ridiculous. And it's not just Tainted Lazarus, like, it's a lot of the characters that are just made way better.
Yeah.
But that is such a massive buff. Like, there's no item, especially on Tainted Lazarus, that even comes close to that. I would not pick a single item in the game over that on Tainted Lazarus. So anyway, just as an example, right? But yeah, I think Birthright's great. Most of the time it's, like, insane. It's the best item on that character. It just depends on the character.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
This is a pretty good list. It took forever. This is going to be like an 8-hour video.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite 8 hours. It looks like it's, I think... 7.5 or a little bit less than that. That's crazy.
I'm wondering if I should.
It'd be higher than that.
I'm wondering if I should split this up or not. We'll see. Let us know in the comments if you think that we should do more. If we should split tier lists like into multiple videos or not, or if you just liked us yapping for like almost 8 hours.
There is one thing we have to address. That's very important. Last video, Mana did the unthinkable, and this is why we were getting into fights this video. He got rid of the tradition, the unfunny end of video joke.
Look, all I need to say is that I'm gonna be honest with y'all, alright? I don't have to make this video, but I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize. There's a lot of things I should have done differently, but I didn't. And for that, from the bottom of my heart, I am sorry.